Oh, good evening, folks, and welcome. Oh, I've not done my angle. Slight technical issue there for those of you that were early, or actually on time, I suppose. It would have been a comedy clip if you'd seen my reaction, I'm telling you. Absolutely, I was in hysterics. Stream's over already, yeah. Slight slip of the finger. But good to see you all, good to see you all. It's fine Saturday, the Saturday before Christmas, which has been a very strange Saturday. There's no background, you'll realise. It's a black screen at the minute, just bear with me, that's not a technical issue. Right, so basically it's a strange Saturday because I went shopping with my mum to Marks and Spencer's. I was expecting it the last Saturday before Christmas for it to be heaving. We went at like 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock? I thought it would be peak time. The place was no busier than a random Thursday evening. I mean, all the roads I thought were going to be chock-a-block. I'm thinking, oh, I have to venture out today. Oh, it's going to be painful. Nothing on the roads. I'm like, something strange is going on. It's far too quiet for the last Saturday before Christmas. I thought the whole world was going to go, you know, implode like previous years. It's just very quiet. Or is it just me? Has anybody been out today? And particularly in the UK, I noticed that it's just quiet, dead. Nothing going on. Anyway, yes, you've noticed my attire this evening. The hat is... I did obviously go through the Discord server for the agenda item suggestions, and I think somebody, was it you, Catherine, suggested to get dressed up as Volpus, and I thought, that's a bit of a stretch after coming back off my holiday and only having 2 weeks before Christmas. I don't think I can conjure that up, no pun intended. So I thought, what can I do to make up for it? I know what I'll do, I'll put a Christmas bobble hat on. I'll show willing. So here I am. This is coming off very soon because the central heating is coming on and we're inside. It's going to get a bit hot. But, you know, I tried. Exactly, Brendan. I tried. Thank you. It's appreciated. There you go. I mean, I could have bought a very cheap stick-on goatee beard from Amazon. Probably got it for £5 with the rest of the Christmas presents, but I'm not that organised, so maybe next year. Hopefully this will do. Anyway, but instead of me dressing up as Volpus, or indeed Volpus being involved in any other part of this stream, like being creating the Sims or something, I'm going to share the agenda with you very shortly. I thought I would bring Volpus to the stream in some form. So, through the powers of AI, because hey, I can't use Photoshop, so I had to do my best with AI, I've brought Volpus to the evening. So here we go. How do I do this? Oh, this should be very simple actually. The only issue with these kind of streams is that there's different screens, different images that I want to share. We'll be getting some artwork from Liv hopefully soon, so there'll be lots of Discord. It's going to be so many clicks, too many clicks of buttons here. You know what I'm like with technology. I've turned into that person that was convinced they were never going to become a technophobe. I'm not so bad. There we go. He's here. Not exactly looking like it is his frivolous. You know, his. Where's the chat gone? Not looking like he's in his prime. Let's put it that way. He's got a bit older. This is Volpus. I kind of think of this kind of scene and this Volpus as being, you know, do you know that craze that happened last year, or was it earlier this year, when people recreate poses from like 30 years ago? So there'll be like a mother or the father usually holding the child, and then the father trying to hold up the child, and the child's 30. Too many fingers. Look, listen, don't listen. Shh. Shush. This was the best that I could get, and I tried for AI to create me a festive Volpus scene with the Volpus in this pose at least 15 times, and this was the best it produced. You should have seen some of the Volpuses. I should have saved them and give you a slideshow of them because they were horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. So yeah, learn to use Photoshop and it might be easy. It's probably very easy just to use Photoshop to clip him out and put him in a different scene. What did I say about technology? Anyway, too many things. Yeah, it's a freakish Volpus. But yeah, this is the kind of Volpus that is sat down and recreated his youthful days. He's telling the grandkids at festive period time about his escapades when he saved the world. And they won't believe him. Despite the fact that, there's many eyewitness accounts, not many still left alive, because when Volpus is this age, it could, many people will have died. He's a gnome, long-living creature. The elves will still be there. Maybe a couple of dwarves. But basically, yeah, he's going to be regaling his great-great-great-grandkids about his escapades, his tales, and this is how he's going to look, and he's going to be dressed up in the clothes that he wore at the time. He's even going to dye his beard. His beard and hair are now grey, and wrinkles have come through, but he's dyed it for the occasion. He's dusted off these robes, because they've been in the cupboard for 280 years. Get the blow hopefully the moth haven't been at it. And then put it on, recreate the pose of that famous drawing that happened, which is now my desktop background. Recreate the pose of the famous drawing in his favourite corner of the inn. There you go. This was made 280 years ago. What do you think? And that is how I liken this scene. Not only that, but look, I can speak to him. Hello, Volpus. How you doing? It was a pleasure playing you, my friend. Right. Weird. Maybe, maybe not. But anyway, welcome. Hopefully, we're going to have a fun time today. There's a lot on the agenda, which means that we're not going to get anywhere near through it, because we never do. But thank you for your suggestions and ideas. Obviously, I could not do them all, so I've done the ones that require me not to move around too much. Because, hey, anything that's too energetic, I'm knocking on a bit now. But, yeah, good to see you all. So let me just scan through the chat. Let me know what the volume levels are like, because the background music should just be very subtle. You hear, to listen to me, not listen to free music. Surely. But yes, good to see you all. Familiar faces and new. It's good to see anybody. Hopefully music's a bit loud. I thought it might be. Did I think it might be? Maybe not. Who knows? That's even softer now. Is that too soft? I should usually be a good judge from how it sounds in my ears when I get the click on the volume, because that's the middle point. So that's quite quiet for me, you see. So I'll put it one extra notch and have it right there. You've got D&D starting. By the time you finish, we'll still be here. You can pop in and tell us how it went. Tell us how it went. We look forward to that. Well, I'll add it to the agenda, Ollie. Okay? It's an agile agenda. We can add to it and take away as we need. Right, okay, I seem to recall in one of the party streams in not so distant past that I jabbled on for at least 40 minutes before I even poured a drink for myself, because I was enjoying myself so much talking to you all that, yeah, it's not happening this year. We're getting the drinks out now. So, we're going to bring up the agenda. No hidden agendas today, no sneaky beakies, no people trying to clip it to see what it is. I'm going to give you it up front so you can see what's coming, because, hey, it's going to be a lot of fun. So, where is it? Now I have to do the screen thing, you see. Bear with me. Screens upon screens. There we go. Oh, you can't see because my head's in the way. How about we do it some... Oh, no. How do I do this? How can we move this screen? There, can we do it like that? There we go. Look at that. The joys of technology. Right. Christmas party stream agenda. We're going to start with the Rum and Snack Showcase. Of course, most of you have probably seen, if you're in the Discord server, what I've got on the table today. It's just a modest affair. Just a few snacks and a few drinks, that's all. I'll go through what I've got. That'll be fun. And then, of course, I'll ask for you to share with me what you're drinking, what you're eating, etc. You've been here before. General flim flam. I'll chew the fat with you for a bit, because I don't talk enough in streams. Clearly, you need to catch up on what's happening in life. I'll give you a health update, because Catherine mentioned something about a health update in the suggestion. So, do you know what? I'll give you a health update. How's my health? I'll let you know. But you should gather it's pretty good, because I haven't talked about it on streams for a little while. Which is usually a good sign. So, well, I'll give you a bit of that. Horse racing. Now, this has to be quite time specific, right? Because I thought, now let me know what you think of this. We could always take it off. But we're all adults here. You know, I've checked my demographic viewing, and there should be nobody under 18 watching today, pretty much. And if you are under 18, then, you know, shut your ears at certain bits. But I trade horse racing, and have done since 2016. I changed my methods at the start of this year, which has been a tough year, because I've changed something that I did for 8 years, but wasn't making enough of a profit for my liking. So it was making a profit, but I could always have more. So my old methods couldn't scale up, and I had to change my methods to a method that can scale up when I master it. And I haven't mastered it yet, but I'm getting better. Anyway, so I thought what I might do, to give you a glimpse as to what I do when I say I'm going to do some horse racing this weekend, what I actually do. So there's some racing on this evening, and I thought maybe I'll trade a couple of races, not actively with real money, because A, I'll be drinking and you shouldn't do that, and B, I'm talking to you whilst I'm doing it, which is not good concentration, but I can put the practice mode on and show you what I do when I do the horse racing. So if you're interested in that, I could do that. It's just practice money. I'll just give you a bit of a ramble about what I do. See if I can do something whilst the race is running, and we'll get stuck in. Happy to do that. Holiday review. I'll give you a review of my holiday. Holiday review. Yeah, I'll review my holiday as best as I can remember, because it was 2 weeks ago and I haven't written anything down. So you'll have to keep questioning me about certain things to jog my memory, keep me going. Post-holiday resolutions. I came back with some resolutions, which have now turned into New Year's resolutions. It's not a good sign, is it? Because some of them has already slipped. But it's festive period, so anything to do with food and this time of year clearly is not going to happen. So it doesn't make sense to start your resolutions for some things before Christmas is about to start, right? So we'll get to that. Retro gaming session 1. I might do a couple of these. There is a number 2 on here actually, so maybe that might be it. We'll see. I have downloaded a emulating thingy-mabobsy on the PC, and it's got thousands of retro games. I mentioned doing this in a stream, it just pops into my head. So we're going to do it this evening. We're going to load it up, and we're going to pick a game. Some of you who are old enough to remember some of these might have some favourites. I've got some favourites too, and if we see something that we can all agree on, we'll pick 2 or 3, and I'll play them and see if I can remember what the hell I used to have to do. Maybe they'll be so simple that they'll be very complicated now. And, you know, we've gone so far one way that the simple games are going to confuse the hell out. I seem to recall some of these classic games were quite difficult. But anyway, we'll see as we get stuck in. Takeaway ordering. I've bumped it up the schedule. Cham, you've mentioned about times, because I always seem to forget and leave it far too late when half the shops are shut. So, yes, it is up a bit. I've missed something out. Oh yes, Catherine's unboxing. Catherine has kindly sent a selection of things in a box, and I'm going to get them out. I don't know what they are. I think there's some clue that she gave me that there could be some food in there. And I think there might be some descriptions and stuff. I'll just open it all live. It's still in the bag that it came in. But yeah, we're going to unbox some stuff that Catherine has so kindly sent my way to be able to share with you on stream. I think there's some kind of Christmassy based stuff with some explanations as to what they are. So it's a mystery box. That would have been the quickest way to put it, wouldn't it? Yeah, look at that. Succinct and to the point. It's a mystery box. Let's crack on, will you? It's a mystery box full of stuff. We're going to unbox it and see what the mystery is all about. Takeaway ordering. Yes, I have a takeaway in mind. I have a takeaway in mind for this evening. Normally I'll let you guys choose. But you might still be able to help me, because I've got a sneaking suspicion it's going to be difficult to find it. But I'm going to tell you what it is now. And I think Cham's a fan. I think Cham's mentioned this food stuff before. And I've never had it, and I've seen it all over the place in games mentioned, and I've heard it mentioned. And it's ramen. I've never, ever had ramen in my life. So tonight, singing live, I'm going to be having some ramen. If I can find some. It's quite difficult. We don't have a lot of Japanese takeaways, but I'll try. And if I can't get any ramen, it'll have to be something else. And I was thinking, I did like that Korean fried chicken. It's pretty good. There are some other alternatives. That's not ramen. That's quite similar, but I want ramen if I'm going to have it for the first time. And then I was also advised to get the spicy one. So Oliver is already Yeah, let's get the spiciest one. Not just regular spicy, we want extra spicy. I don't know about anybody else, but does anybody find that when it's a spicy, like a spicy soup or a spicy broth or a spicy liquid, it's worse than spicy like solid food? Because it just goes straight to the back of your throat and it makes you cough. Oh, it's horrendous. So getting the spiciest ramen, that's I believe is a broth with noodles and other stuff in, would be lethal. And that's maybe why it might be difficult to find it, because apparently it is a soup. It's a broth, not a soup. But I've seen them put liquids in stuff in takeaways. Mind you, it's going on the back of a motorbike. This could be a bad choice. Yeah. Maybe that's why when I quickly searched for it, I couldn't find it on Uber Eats. Maybe they don't do it. We'll see. We'll see. The thought was there until the logistics of it kicked in and realised, oh no, that can't happen. Anyway, I thought whilst we're waiting for the food, there's always a bit of time where we can't really get stuck into too much stuff because we've got food coming, so we just get something in there that we can just do to fill the time. And I thought, do you know what? The Steam Winter Sale's on. Why don't we look at the Steam Winter Sale, what's on offer, and buy some games together that you might want me to play at some point and add them to the list. So, and also I'll be showcasing the games that are on sale in case somebody says, oh, do you know what? I didn't know it was on sale. I'm going to have that. You know, we'll see. We'll find out what games are good bargains. We'll hunt out some good bargain buys, and I'll buy a couple of things as well. Childhood Christmas memories. That's sharing of those, and feel free to chip in if you wish. But I'm going to have to remember the childhood memories, and after I've had a few rums, and I have had a couple already, I might not have many memories. So this could be a bit too late in the stream, but we'll see. We'll pass on with that as well, hopefully, if we get through this YouTube review. I'm just going to go a quick look through YouTube for the past 12 months. I was looking at my analytics the other day, not for anything other than I was checking something. And I thought, oh, there were some interesting reads on there. I'll share some of those statistics with you all. Jackbox Party Pack 4 was free on Epic, courtesy of Ollie. Brought it to my attention. I purchased it, so we'll take a look at that one and maybe just play a game on there. That's going to be some fun, some more community-based gaming on that one. We're going to update the list, maybe with some games that I buy in the Steam Winter Sale, who knows. We're going to update the list for 2026. Because, you know, the 2025, at least we rattled through it. Ah, dear. Oh! Did I tell that story? Yeah, that was a bad one. That's one of only 2 times my dad hit me. The first time was with a belt. It was very painful. The second time was during the Hulk Hogan video incident, yes. Ah, yes. You got a good memory, Shelley. Game OST playlist compilation. If we are still standing, and if we are still speaking, and if we are still awake, we might be able to compile an OST list from games gone by. This is something that I wanted to do with your assistance. I've got so many games that I have absolutely, really love the OST, the soundtrack, the different parts of the music, that getting it all into one Spotify playlist would be very handy. So we might have a go at that. So there you go. I'll keep that on screen whilst I'm having you look back at Volpus now. Look at that Volpus. How did I do? How was that for an introduction? You approve? Very good, thank you. I'll be speaking to Volpus routinely throughout the stream. It's important to make sure that he doesn't feel left out. He's put in the effort despite his wizened years, so we shall keep him entertained as well. You couldn't remember something on your business. But that's the best kind of stuff to remember, isn't it? Right, let's get the drinks poured. Rum and Snack Showcase, the hat can stay on for this, and it's going to have to come off because already I'm beginning to feel the heat. Right, so to start things off, some of these are precariously placed. I'm not going to show you them, I'll rifle through. I've got the Appleton's 21-year-old estate. I was talking to a friend yesterday, and I said to her, do you know what? The rum that I bought last May has only come out on special occasions. Birthday, I had a couple. party stream, so anniversary party stream, maybe the summer party stream, I'm not so sure, but definitely the last Christmas party stream we did. That's the first time I think I opened the ball. And now this Christmas. So yeah, I only open this on party streams and special occasions. And most of the special occasions do a party stream for. So there you go. It's going to be. I haven't sipped this until the last time I sipped it on a party stream, which whenever that was, whether it's a summer one or the anniversary one, I can't remember. But yeah, so a customary drink of that will have to take place, but not as an early opener. No, that is a sipping finisher. The opener will be the Old Faithful, which is Captain Morgan Spiced. But I've also got a couple of old favourites that I've not had for a long time. I've got Rum Bullion. And I've got Sly Dog. Ooh, both of those, my mouth's already watering just even mentioning the names. So yes, what rum shall I drink first? Morgan's, Rum Bullion, or Sly Dog? I'll let you pitch in here whilst I tell you about the dip saga. Alright, so... And make it quick, please, people. I'm a bit parched. Okay, I'll get the ice and the lime in ready. Oh. Which rum should I have first? 3 choices. I don't think it's poll worthy at this point, because I will pick one myself. I don't know if there's a delay with the stream either, because as I set it off, I realised, oh bugger, the wrong stream key. Because I had to create this stream from scratch, you see. So there might be a slight delay, which is not ideal for a stream that's supposed to be highly interactive. I could do a test, actually. I don't know if I can't see the stream key now, you see. Rum Bullion. Right, Rum Bullion is good. It's a good choice. Rum Bullion's always a good choice. Right, that's good. I don't need the agenda open, do I? I've done the... Oh, yes, yes. Oh, that was the liquids. You can see where my priorities lie. Because I didn't go through the snacks bit, just the drinks bit. But yeah, keep going. We've got one for Rum Bullion, a triple of each. 15-year anniversary watching. Wow, oh, look at that. That is some dedication. That is some dedication. 15 years. Well, obviously I know that's how long I've been doing it, because you've watched from pretty much from the beginning, so you've done well to stick in there, champ. I tell you that much. Many people have come and gone. Some have returned. Some do return occasionally in the comments. It's quite fun to see people. I've been watching you since so-and-so, just checking in. It's really nice. Oh my god! Oh, I thought for a split second I'd left the VPN on. I haven't. So if you're getting any buffering, hopefully it's not my end. Right. The snacks bit. The snacks bit. Right, okay. So that's the drinks bit, which is looking like Rum Bullion at the moment because nobody else has voted. So we'll go with the savouries first. So the savouries, I've gone for Poppadom Sensations because of the dip. I'll get to the dip in a minute. And I've gone for Marks & Spencer's extremely cheesy party mix because it's a party. And I like cheese flavoured crisps, and I think it'll go well with the dip as well. So that's the 2 savoury snacks. The sweet snacks is not Terrier's Chocolate Orange, unfortunately, because I didn't go to Tesco's, I went to Marks & Spencer's and they didn't do Terrier's Chocolate Orange. They do their own branded stuff, don't they? But don't fear, because I've got 2 days worth of Advent Calendar Chocolate Orange in my Chocolate Orange Advent Calendar, so I can eat those if I just need that chocolate orange hit. Failing that, I could always pop downstairs and get a chocolate orange Baileys, but that would be too much. When you're drinking rum, you don't want to go from rum to creamy drinks. That's not a good idea. Ollie, enjoy your session. I might still be on flim flam by the time you come back. It's fine. Right, so the sweet snacks. I have to show you this one, right? Because this is something that I have particularly bought, especially for the stream, because I would never buy this if I was eating it myself. But I saw it as I was walking past to get the crisps and thought, oh, what's that? Ooh, they sound strange. The kind of things that you would eat live on a party stream to see how it tastes, because everybody's wondering what it tastes like themselves. It is milk, chocolate and cinnamon. Can you see? Oh, picture. A bit of a light reflection there. But basically it is a milk, chocolate and cinnamon tortilla roll. So it's like Doritos tortilla chips rolled up with chocolate and cinnamon. I thought that's a bit of an odd combo. I'm going to try one of these live on stream, see if it's nice. And then if it is, you can go and get some yourselves. I'm not getting paid for this, you know, trust me. And the other sweet thing is white chocolate chip cookies, because do you know what? The only cookies that I really, really like are two. It's oatmeal and raisin and white chocolate chip. Delicious. So that's my snacks, and I'm going to pour rum bouillon while I give you the dip saga, right? Because there's always an issue with dips around here. Usually it involves me forgetting them. I'm sat here with the most delicious crisps, and all I'm missing is something to dip them in, you know? So today I was dip ready. I went to Marks & Spencer's, as I said, that's why we've got all Marks & Spencer's stuff here. We went to Marks & Spencer's because I got a £50 Marks & Spencer's voucher from work. Perfect for Christmas time. I thought I'll save those until Christmas and get some treats. So I was in Marks & Spencer's and found this dip. It was kind of a last minute thing because we went past the dip aisle and I couldn't be bothered to go back to the dip aisle to get the onion and garlic usual. And thought, oh, that looks interesting. And it was an Asian Indian style. On the top layer you've got the red onion chutney dip. In the middle layer you've got the mint and the yogurt, like a chutney that you have with poppadoms. And the bottom bit is like a chickpea thing. Again, like you can't see it, but it's there. It looks a bit strange and very messed up from the side, and I'll tell you why it looks like a bit all over the place in a second. But yeah, smells delicious. So I buy the dip. It's in the trolley, and we get home. I'm dip ready. You ain't beating me today, guys. I'm gonna be ready with my dip. I'm not gonna be sat here. Oh not again. It's not happening again. So, the dip goes in the back of the car. But we didn't have any bags because we thought, like an idiot, was supposed to bring the bags. You know, the bags that you keep because you've got to pay a bag tax now if you want to buy a plastic bag. So everybody keeps the bags, you know, reusable, environment and all that. So we've got a load of them downstairs. I'm just pouring the rum bouillon, bear with me. Just so we can hear the glug. That gluggy sound always hits the spot. Right. Oh, how I've missed you. How I've missed you, rum bouillon. And not only do I have old classic faithfuls such as rum bouillon to enjoy here, I have pushed the boat out this evening and treated myself. No, I haven't. My mother bought this for me, but it's a treat because I'm going to have it now. Full fat regular Coke. Not Lidl Coke, not Aldi Coke, which are good replacements and much less sugar in them and about a quarter of the cost. But the full fat, I don't even know how much these bottles are nowadays, but I can imagine it's somewhere closer to £3 a bottle. A £3 bottle for this, probably. £3 a bottle. Coca-Cola. You hear that? Very good. Right. Let's get it in. I'm gonna not put it to the top because I don't want to be running to the toilet every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Right, Jet, you're off to get your trash dumped. Back in an hour. Oh, a couple of suggestions for the Steam sale as well. All these weird and wonderful games that you come up with. You're very optimistic people, aren't you? Right, let's squeeze in our lime. And there you go. Cocktail making today. We haven't got time. No time for cocktails. And I have realised when I was on holiday, there's going to be a lot of jumping around today. Keep me on task. What was I talking about previously that I need to remember to tell you? The dip story, yes. But before I tell you about the dip story, I'll tell you about this story, which is why there's no cocktails today. No cocktails today because on my holiday I've got I got GORD, which is part of the flim flam. Health Update is part of the flim flam, you see. So I've got gastroesophageal reflux disease, and I have paid really little heed to it other than I have moderated my diet a little bit and tried to cut down on the trigger foods such as tomatoes, onion, garlic, all the tasty foods, chocolate, caffeine, spicy foods, rich foods, processed foods. you know, tomatoes, anything acidic, like oranges, limes, lemons, grapefruits. Is there anything I can eat, Doctor? Yes, you can have chicken and rice and bland food. Thank you. That is how you need to survive now. You can eat bland food. Anyway, I've moderated. I have cut some of those things down, not out, because I can't cut out. I can cut down to make it sustainable. So that's what I've done. And when I was on holiday, I was on my medication, my lansoprazole, because I thought I'd better take that because I'm going to be eating a lot of food. Not a plethora, but a lot more than I would eat when I just have my meals at home. So let's prepare. And despite that, when I take my lansoprazole at home, no issues. Completely symptom-free. I just do it on like 8 weeks cycles. I'll do it for 8 weeks and then I'll be off for 8 weeks. And I do it like that because I don't want to be on permanently. So I try to come off them for a little while. But then the symptoms do eventually start again. But when I take it at home, no symptoms ever. I was taking it on holiday and I was getting chest pain. I was getting, the esophagus burn, the lump in the back of the throat feeling, just because of the food I was eating. I was like, oh, I'm not even eating that badly. Compared to what I ate in the previous cruises, even probably a half of what I would have normally eaten. So it was giving me some proper jip. Anyway, the way I'm getting to this point is I sat down and I was drinking rum and coke. I had 2 rum and cokes per day. That was my limit. On an evening, 7 o'clock sharp, down in the Crooners bar. We'll get to the holiday review soon. And I've my rum and Morgans, Morgans and Coke. And one day I thought, I'm going to have a change. I'm going to have Morgans and ginger beer. And I had Morgans and ginger beer, and within 5 minutes, the pain I got in my chest. I was like, okay, so ginger beer or ginger is actually a trigger food for me. I've paid no heed to it before, but I have actually figured out one of my trigger foods, ginger. And then I googled it and it is well known, actually. People say, oh, ginger settles your stomach. It's a little tiny bit of a hold wives' tale because it can actually upset a lot of people, ginger. So there's your little medical part of the session. Anyway, cheers. The dip story. No, let me just savour this first because I've not had rum blowing for a long time. Ooh. Cheers, Volpers. I know you don't drink alcohol. It's very good of you. You are a very disciplined man. No, very good. I had key lime pie in one restaurant, and it wasn't as good as Royal Caribbean's. It was nowhere near. The creamy bit was good. The top, the custardy bit in the middle was good. The biscuit base, they tried to be clever, and it wasn't biscuit. Digestive would have been nice, but our American version. Ginger, could have seen it work with ginger. I could see that working. Ginger and as your base for your key lime pie, with a bit of a slight twist. No, they used. Oh, what was it now? What was it that they used? Whatever it was horrendous. It was horrendous. Really was. I was like, oh, you've ruined it with the base. The base is one of the best. It's like a cheesecake. If you're getting a cheesecake that's not a baked cheesecake, which is not a cheesecake for me, but anyway, the proper cheesecake that's chilled with the biscuit base, who sits there and says the best bit of this cheesecake is the black cherry topping, or don't get me wrong, a good cheesecake with a good cream cheese is good, but you still can't beat the biscuit base, can you? Come on, let's be honest. It's the biscuit base that's the best bit of a cheesecake. If the biscuit base is dry, is horrible tasting, the cheesecake's ruined. Absolutely devastating. Anyway, so this biscuit base, or as was supposed to be on this key lime pie, was atrocious. Disappointing. And I was mortified because the other bits were really nice. Pastry. It could have been pastry. I'm trying to think what it was now. I'm that horrified I've forgotten. I wanted it erased from my memory as quickly as possible. Oh, I've got a video to share. I've just realised. When we do the cruise review, I actually have got a video to share. It's on my phone though. If I could transfer the video to my computer, I could share it. whilst Liv is drawing in the background to distract you all, because it's going to be technology and I'm going to have to get the video from the phone to here and then from here to here. Hang on, I've got a video to share with you. You may have all seen it already, but it was I won't spoil the surprise. Right. Father Christmas used to be blue, but the Coca-Cola advertising campaign was so popular it started being red everywhere. Really? Sorry, this is really nice. Right, I'm going to finish with the dip story, then I'm going to crack open some crisps and stick them in this dip that I'm having to tell you a story about. Right, so we get the dip back home, it's in the car in the boot. I forgot the bags. So when we got home, the task is to go inside, get some bags that you forgot to take them to the boot and fill the shopping into the bags from the boot, and then take the bags in. Simple process, isn't it? Yes. So my mum's doing some and I'm doing some, and because I'm not the most, very slow of doing things, I do everything at 100 mile an hour. So I'm shoving the stuff in and it's in the bag, and the dip's in my hand and it goes in the bag, but it misses the bag, it hits the back of the car and it flies out and hits the pavement and bursts open. The dip that I'd specifically bought for this stream, remembered to buy it, was in the car, flew out my hand on the pavement. Poof! Hence why, thankfully, the top salvaged a lot of the dip. A leaf was on the lip, and I'm a bit funny, so if there's a leaf on it, it's been penetrated. It's game over. But I was like, no, leaf, blew it off. I'm still having that because I've paid for it, and it's for the stream, and it's a dip that I bought specifically. So that's why it looks a mess. Look at it. It's all plastered all over the edge. It's like it's just... That's why it fell out my hand on the floor. But the lid prevented most of it going out. Just a bit went out. So hopefully it's going to still be fine. Hopefully. So when we say about dips on these streams, there's something about them. They're a curse, basically. The best thing you can do is just forget the dip, because hey, but if you remember the dip gods will still punish you. What doesn't kill you just makes you fat. Yes. I was speaking to somebody that I play football for this season. It's the team that I used to play for, but I moved away from them. They were in the division below this season, so I'm playing for them. So I'm playing for two teams this season on a Thursday. I've told you this before, I think. But anyway, I was talking to him, Thursday just gone. And he just turned around and said, I'm off to my dad's again for Christmas. I said, could we talk about what we're going to do for Christmas? I said, I'm off to my brother's, blah, blah, blah. And he said, we're just off to my dad's, yeah. He's 101. I said, what? You hear this thing in the paper, don't you? So-and-so's reached 101. The last war veteran of World War II's reached 100, 102, whatever. It's not somebody that you would just generally know, because it doesn't happen that often, does it? Yeah, I said, 101? He said, yeah, he's 101. So did he get his telegram from the King? Realising obviously the Queen died a few years ago now. He went, he got a birthday card from the King. I was like, that's how cool is that? Yeah, that's easy. Interesting fact for you. Okay, what are we drinking? What are we eating, guys? What have you brought to entertain yourselves with whilst I witter on at you? It's time to move on. That was a showcase. And flim flam. Okay. So health. We'll go for a health update, and then I'll ask you again about the horse racing. Do you want to see me do some horse racing? Health-wise, actually, everything is pretty fine. Obviously, I had a health scare in August, with the little doodahs downstairs. But I got scanned, all was fine, apart from the fact, you got three cysts. I was like, I've got cysts everywhere. I've got two cysts. I've got cysts on both lungs, or nodules, they called them. Now cysts on my doodahs. I'm like, bloody hell, what's going on inside my body? So yeah. Mother's shouting. Probably my nephew, she's shouting. Not me. Lindor milk chocolate. Non-white chocolate that you will like. Oh, really? It's really interesting because Lindor is a chocolate that, generally speaking, I like a lot of milk chocolate, and Lindor's one that it's not my favourite. Interesting. All dressed chips. Nice. Come on, tell me. Keep me. What are you having? You never know, I might see something I like and it goes up here and I take it away and I'll have it in the future. Well, somebody recommended ramen, why I thought, oh, I could have some ramen before I realised it's going to take some getting here in a liquid form. Right. So my health is not too bad. I did catch COVID in July, which wasn't horrendous. It hit my mum harder. We were in Wales, if you remember. My mum got COVID. We were in Wales. She started with it on the Friday. Thought it was obviously just like a bit of a scratchy throat. By the Saturday night, bedbound. We had to leave early on the Sunday. And then I obviously got it on the Wednesday. Started on the Tuesday, a bit sniffly. Oh, I'm getting it. Ooh, and I thought as Tuesday progressed, it's not so bad. Wednesday, off work. I thought, oh, this is not very good. This is not good. Ooh, the pain there, the joint pains and the aches and the just lethargy. I had a day off. I had 2 days off work, Thursday and the Friday. And then, interestingly, so last June, if you remember, I went through a few health issues. And it was all as a result in the end of potentially a virus that had happened. And I got back from Jamaica. 5 days later, I ended up with just usual cold symptoms, but a bit of a white tongue, which I have not checked my tongue since I come back off holiday because I fell out of the routine with it because I forgot to take my tongue scraper. Tonight's task, I need to look at my tongue. I've not checked it for ages. Anyway, sorry, just some light issue there. But yeah, white tongue, and this one obviously started with the gastro problems, but I was also getting other symptoms like chest flutterings, which actually is to do, I googled that there 2 weeks ago actually, the chest flutterings is, or could be, actually reflux. Acid reflux can cause like a fluttering sensation in your chest. Did not realise that. So all the time I think it's my heart. Actually, it could have been all along the reflux. But anyway, so I got all that symptoms. And then I got neurological symptoms: tingling in my head, tingling in my hands, shaking in my hands and arms, and all that kind of jazz. And now this went on and on for like 3 months. All the leg muscle pain that I just developed whilst walking around Roundy Park one night. Started walking there fine. Ended that night literally crippled with pain in all of my joints and my muscles in my lower back. It was like all within the space of about 6-7 hours. I was like, oh my God, what's happening to me? It was horrendous. Anyway, and then the symptoms just died away. So when I got COVID in July, after it had finished, not to anywhere near the same extent, but I started with similar things. So I started with the tingling again, which I'd not had for a long time. Started with the tingling in my head slightly and just the pins and needles in my hands. And some of the similar symptoms to what I got last year, but to a much reduced level. So I kind of think to myself, am I going to be riddled with this now for every time I get a virus of some description? My body's just going to not really like it and it's going to have a bit of a flip out afterwards for a bit. You have the virus, you get rid of the virus, and then maybe 2 weeks later, and it's as silly as that. Recovered from a cold now, everything's back to normal, and 2 weeks later, I've got a bit of tingling going on. It's almost a delayed reaction almost. Is this what I'm going to suffer with every virus that I get? Every time I get the flu, but yeah, you recover from the flu, but then you're going to have a few little irks for 4 to 6 weeks. Your hands will just tingle when they feel like it. Yeah, you'll get a slight wispy sensation across your top of your head, like somebody's waved a scarf at you. But it's not. It's just your nerves playing up. Because that's what happens to me. But no, that's been very mild, and it's kind of died out. Died out kind of around about sort of September time. It did last a good couple of months. And since then, no. Weight has been good. I haven't felt the need to have to do insanity and jump around like a lunatic to keep the weight off because I'm just a little bit more active now. I play football 3 times a week. I don't eat anywhere near as much as I used to do because of the gastro side of things. So I think everything's at a nice balance at the moment. Have a touch wood. So yeah, there's your health update. I've been to the hospital far less this year than last year. That's a good sign. I think I went to A&E 6 times last year. I've only been there once this year. Or was it twice? Once. And even then I knew it was not necessary, but because whenever I get any kind of blood in my mouth, you've got to go to A&E because you had blood clots. But it's not. It could have been. And then you can't not take the doctor's advice, can you? So there you go. That's your health update. There's your flim flam. Right. So let's have a look. We have got to the agenda point. That's horse racing time. Anybody in? Oh, I've not even opened my crisps yet. I've talked about this bloody dip all day. The dip. So I'm going to try this Indian style dip with some Indian style sensations, poppadom, lime and coriander. These. This is like this must be a thumbnail. This, look at this. Caressing this packet of crisps like it's a newborn baby, holding it to my face. These are absolutely addictive. As soon as you start with one, you just can't have one. No. I've had the whole packet of these before now. They are delicious. They brought out a different flavour, which was, it's in an orange packet. Mango and chili, I think. Mango and chili? They're not as good, nowhere near. Right, product placement. Other crisps are available, guys. You don't have to get these ones. You can get all of them. You know, there's Marks and Spencer's here, look. Marks and Spencer's. Oh, sorry about that. It might be a thing actually, because I've done that. I might actually have to put a disclaimer or something. I don't really know. There's always a demonetization issue or a stream taking down issue with the party stream. It's fine. We know what we're playing with here. So you got Pringles, Catherine. Prawn cocktail. I got prawn cocktail Pringles last year, I think. I do seem to recall, because they're my second favourite flavour Pringle behind paprika. I've gone off paprika Pringles a little bit now. I'm not going to lie. I think it's because I had that much of them. I'm just giving them a bit of a breather. Oh, I love these. Have I mentioned I really like these? Try it with the dip. The dip that I've had to rescue. I feel like this dip has been on an adventure today. A great journey. We could have filmed this. It would have been a great hit on TikTok. The journey of the stream dip. So I'm going to try my favourite bit of the dip, which is the mint and yogurt chutney. That's always the best bit. If you go to an Indian and you get the pickle tray, don't tell me your favourite bit is not the mango, the green and pickle, you know, the green chutney. The sweet onion chutney's nice, the mango chutney's nice, but there's something about the green. If you get a decent one, because some can be very watery and rubbish. If you get the right one, with the right level of mint in there, and ooh, it's delicious. Ooh, now this, yeah, I'm glad I did not put that in the bin when I saw a leaf on it, because this is delicious. This is delicious. This is why Marks and Spencer's hold on to your hats here, people. This is why Marks and Spencer's charge you £3.25 for a dip. £3.25 for something you just dip something in. I mean, what the hell is going on in that place? Everything I looked at was more than like £2. There's nothing less than £2 in Marks and Spencer's. I'm looking at things, I'm like, £7. It's a few chicken. It's a few bits of katsu chicken cutlet, chicken fillets. What do you mean, £7? £7 is steak level, surely. What the hell? This is processed chicken cutlets, chicken bites. Ooh. Ooh. I've got a chickpea bit. I realised when I was driving home from Marks and Spencer's today, I've said Marks and Spencer's a lot, and you know, there'll be some people will be thinking, is he getting paid? And I realised I haven't got my port for this year, so I'm off to Lidl tomorrow to get Lidl's port. Lidl's port is good enough. There you go. You see Lidl, another supermarket. There's many available, you know. So I'm getting my port tomorrow. Because you can't... Imagine getting to Christmas Day and realising you've not got any port. I couldn't think of a worse tragedy. That's me showing my age now. What was the biggest tragedy of Christmas 2025? I had no port for my cheese and biscuits and Christmas cake. Could you imagine the horror? Okay, there's a race at 7 o'clock. So I might just do it anyway, and if you're not interested, fine. But there's people have asked before, you see, so if people are watching this back and want to see you, they can see. Oh, you went to M&S yourself today and you thought exactly. It can't be just me. It's probably just me because I don't shop at Marks and Spencer's normally. I don't go shopping, generally speaking, other than to Lidl, because I usually go to Lidl because it's right round the corner. I can walk to it and just pick up what I need. Very rarely I venture to Tesco's because I've got to actually get in the car for that, you know. Marks and Spencer's, that's way out of my way. And it's very expensive. Why would I want to go all the way to buy it? Why would I, if it was on my doorstep and I was like, well, I can't be bothered to go further afield, there's a Marks right on the doorstep, I could see it. Oh, just roll in, and it's the price you pay for convenience, right? But not only is it expensive, it's miles away compared to the Tesco's or the Lidl or even the Aldi, you know. So I'd have to go out of my way to get there. Knowing I'm going to pay a fortune. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. I'm not surprised I closed it. Excuse me. Given the prices, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised I've gone bust. Like poor old Pizza Hut. Okay, so I'm going to load up my betting software. Trading software, apologies. Oh, that is delicious. Absolutely delicious. And I think there's 3 races between 7 o'clock and 7:30, I think. I'll load it up. Obviously, I'm not sharing my screen, so I can see what's happening with it and see what the time of the races are. But if there's 3 races between 7 and 7:30, we can do the 7, the 7:15, and the 7:30. We'll have a half an hour of racing, where I just go through what I do. So you know, it's just to satiate any curiosity about how I've made a little bit of side income over the years. I've been doing this since 2016. I did change my methodology at the start of this year, and it's been a difficult year because you change something you've been doing for 8 years to something different. You're gonna have problems, aren't you? And it's just taken me a hell of a long time to adapt to this new methodology. I've changed methodologies because this methodology is a better methodology to win more money when you know what you're doing and you can scale up enough. But I'm starting at the beginning. We'll get there eventually. Anyway. Let's have a log in here and see what we're doing. See if there is a race I think the race is at 7. I think there's a race at 7. There's a race at 7, and there's a race at 7:15, and then 7:45. So, if we stick with the 7 o'clock and the 7:15 and just do 2 races, that will be ample. We'll do it that way. How about that? So, we've got 5 minutes to go. So, let's get loaded up. I don't know. I mean, I'm actually going to have to... Oh, no, I have to load up. Oh, no. Hang fire, folks. This is not good. I'm not ready. Where's my phone? So this part of the show, if hopefully you'll enjoy it or be intrigued enough, is me sitting down on a Saturday afternoon. Or, at 2 o'clock on a random weekday to start having a bit of a look at the horses. Right, what's the... let's get logged in first, though. Right, 7-0, there we go, very good. That's the one. That's the one. Let me get the footage on. I don't know if there's any issue with me streaming live footage, to be honest with you. Oh, there you go. Shh. I don't think there'll be an issue. There might be an issue. If there is an issue, I'll have to live with it. As long as we take the sound off, probably, we might be okay. I think we might be fine. Who's going to report me anyway? It's pretend money we're using. Right, so let me share my screen. This is... I'll show you the screen that I look at. Give you a bit of an insight. Now, I don't profess to be an expert by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, you can't... Oh, hang fire, you can't see certain things because my face is in the way. I'm going to have to minimise my face. Minimise my face and move my face. Oh, Jesus, how do I do this? This is what I mean about trying to sort stuff out. I can put myself down here. There you go, you can see the screens here. Let me put myself the chat back on. Right, okay, so we've got the horse race up here. This is a piece of trading software called... Where's the screens? There we are. Let's get the race on. Aha, perfect. Any personal info? There's no personal info. I've removed the personal info. It's off the screen. It's off the screen. Thank you for your concern, though. It was the first thing I thought of. I thought, oh, am I putting anything out there? Nope, there shouldn't be anything personal here. So, yes, this is a piece of software which basically, you can see the different horses down the side, the colours. These are the prices. We're using the betting exchange, and these are the prices of the horses. I'm going to keep things very simple. There's a whole lot of things that's gone into this screen, but basically there's two buttons that you need to press. So when you're trading anything, you are trading because you're expecting something to happen. So if it's a price, you're expecting the price to either go up or go down. You know, you can short, you can go long, and all this nonsense, right? It's the same on the horse race. So on the horse race, the price is, which is the price here, so a price of 2.0 is even money. 3.0 is 2 to 1. You hear these odds if you're betting on the Grand National something, 16 to 1 and whatever. The short, basically, all you need to know is the shorter this number is the more likely the horse is supposed to be likely to win. Because this is the price. So the shorter the price, so if you were getting a very short price, you hear the term short price favourites, the shorter the price, the less you're going to get if you back that horse to win. So if you back a horse at evens for £50, you get £50 back. If you back a horse at 2 to 1, £50, you get £100 back, plus your stake as well on top. So these numbers all will move during the race because the horses will be running. And if the horse is running well, the price will go down. So if this horse goes forward and is running well, the price will go from 4.1 to maybe 3 or 3.2. And if the horse is running badly, its price will go the other way. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to get a price movement locked in, basically. So we want to click a button which puts in two bets into the market, which will form a trade, because the button that I press is the delay button. And I'm basically pressing that because I'm expecting the price on a horse to move out, to go higher, because it's running badly. So the essence of the strategy is we need to find a horse in the usually in the top 3 in the market, the shortest price horses, that's running the worst, and then if the circumstances are right, we will hit this button, this delay button on the horse, expecting the price to go out. Which sounds very simple in concept, but it's not. It's very difficult. So that's the essence of what we're going to do. So we'll give it a go. Now, I might not see an opportunity to click the button, because I probably click the button in less than 10% of the races that I watch, because you've got to be very selective. For the purposes of this video, though, I might click the horse, knowing that I wouldn't click it in real life, but I'm still going to try to ensure that we get a profitable trade. So we'll see. So we're going to focus on this Yorkshire Glory, which is coming out of stall number 11. We'll see where it comes out, what position it's in, how it's running, and we'll ascertain whether we spot at any point during the race where if we click this button, we're anticipating with a high probability that we're going to get the price to move out a certain percentage before my automation kicks in and closes the trade for me automatically at 30% profit, basically. So we're at stall 11. Here it is. And it's got out reasonably well, actually. It's running well. It's been pushed a little bit just to keep forward. It is being pushed, but it is on the outside, and there will be it's a 6 furlongs at Newcastle. It's a straight track, actually. It's gone forward there, and it's running pretty well. So we wouldn't be pressing this button at this moment in time. So if I was trading this in real life, I would probably be stopping watching now, because you usually want to do this at the earlier stages of a race because it's safer to do it earlier. This last outlaw is next. This is coming forward, and that's been ridden pretty hard as well. It's very difficult, you see. Yorkshire Glory, is that going to win? Probably not. I would never click this late, but I'm going to click the button if I think it's going to lose to see if we can lock it in. Oh, it's a bit late that now. There we go, I've clicked it now. The horse is actually staying on and is going to win, isn't it? No, it's not. This green one's going to win. We should be out now, surely. Oh, you see? I would not have pressed that button, but I want to press it just to give you an indication as to what happened there. So, it wins the race. So in that race for me, nothing would have happened of any note at all. We would have lost £38 had we clicked like that in real life, you see, which would not be. So yeah, this is in running horse racing. You bet when the race is running. It all sounds very simple, doesn't it? You can see what's happening. You can see the horse is running. This horse won the race. We'll pause that until the next race comes on. So in that race, if I was looking at it in real life, which I wouldn't have done because the prices weren't right, but you get to about the halfway stage, and if there's nothing obvious, then you're done. And that was obviously in the last stages. Hello, Nameless Crusader, welcome. Anyway, this hat's coming off now. It's a bit hot. Right, so we'll leave that there for now. We'll get back onto Volpus's picture, and I'll bring it up for the final race of the day, the 7:15, to see if actually a real opportunity will present itself, rather than one which I wouldn't have done, but I just pressed it just to demonstrate how the profit shows on the screen. 7:15 at Wolverhampton. Actually, this is a good distance as well. There's a bend right on the start, which makes it a possibility that if and the favourite's in the inside stall, so if the favourite gets out very slowly, he's going to have all the horses come around him, and he's going to be in a very bad position. So there could be something in this next one. It'd be an interesting one to have a look at. Right, let me move me mush for a little while. It is 7:15. It's less than 10 minutes, 10 minutes away. So we'll have a quick look at that, and then we're going to have a look at what's next on the agenda, which is holiday review. Oh, the holiday. The holiday. Well, this Rumble did go down very well. Tej, good evening to you. Merry Christmas. Oh, I've got my PlayStation. You've obviously seen it by now, but yes, I have got my customary PlayStation Christmas jumper on. Oh, yes. Rumbullion has indeed gone down pretty well. Shelley, what are you cooking? can't just leave it. Oh, I'm just cooking. You can't just leave it like that. Leave us hanging here. The food selection is looking not too bad. We've got the Sensations, Poppadom crisps. We've got the extra cheesy, which I've not opened yet. I'm quite tempted to try these very shortly. Extra cheesy Marks and Spencer's combo mix, and we've got milk chocolate and cinnamon tortillas, which are something that I'm going to try because they sound weird, and I thought it'd be perfect to try them on a stream because I wouldn't buy them in real life, so I bought them. In Marks and Spencer's, that I've just told you is a very expensive shop at the moment, and I've bought something from there just to try it on a hunch. Haha, right. It's time for rum number 2, I think. I think a Sly Dog is in order. We're doing the rum roulette, basically. We're going through every bottle of rum, which will be 4 drinks, which is my limit, because I'm up tomorrow early because I'm going to visit a friend, and then I'm going out shopping, and it's going to be a busy day. Football, so I cannot be getting up at like 10 or 11 o'clock because I'm hungover, heavily hungover. I'm going to have some drinks tonight, don't worry. It's been a long week at work. Jesus Christ, it's going to get even worse after Christmas, but let's not talk about that right now. Let us finish this drink, pour ourselves another, we'll have another horse race, and then I'll have a rundown of my holiday. Antoine, good to see you, welcome, Merry Christmas to you, sir. Shelley, did you tell us what you were cooking? You can't ignore this, Shelley. I'm asking you all night now, you know. It's already 7. Yeah, I think we'll order takeaway round about 9ish. I think 9 o'clock is a good time to order a takeaway. You can't order a takeaway at 7. What kind of people? Who in their right mind orders takeaways before 8 o'clock? Thick noodles made of potatoes, flour, and eggs. I love noodles. Absolutely love it. If you was to tell me what do you want your chicken curry with, and I had a choice, and they said you could only pick one, and that's all you can ever have it with, ever and ever, and I'm like, oh my god, it would be noodles. If you got noodles, rice and chips, that's the usual ones, right? Noodles, do like noodles. I just love pasta as well. I love pasta. Lasagna. The fettuccine on the cruise was not as good as it usually is, but it still hit the spots, I got to say. Right, so when we do finally get this race on, this would not be a race. In fact, I'm going to put it on now. I think the footage will be playing. We're going to put the screen on again. Put the screen on. If there's any questions about any of this, you can feel free to ask. That's the. Oh, I have to move my face again now, don't I? Bear with me. There's that much stuff to flipping remember to do. No, that's the wrong screen. I'm trying to bring up the chat screen. Probably you guys. There you go. Right. Okay. So this is the final race that we're doing. This is Wolverhampton. 7 furlongs. There's 8 furlongs in a mile. For those of you that don't know, it's usually a quiz question or 2 around that. 8 furlongs in a mile. So these races are flat races, and flat races are shorter than the jumps races, and the shorter races go faster than the jumps races, and therefore it's a lot harder to trade the flat races because everything happens in half the time. Thankfully, we're currently in the jumps race season, so in the daytime 90% of the races are jumps races, so this is the perfect time for trading between October and April, because when you get to summertime the jumps racing decline and it becomes the flat season, and then you have to trade lots of flat races, which, as I just said, is more difficult. I need to mute the man. Just mute him. It's also weird trading without the commentary on, because I usually listen to the commentary, the sound of the race when I'm trading, because sometimes you might get a little bit of a clue from the commentator if you've missed things. But by which time, if you've relied on the commentator to tell you, you're probably going to be too slow because other people have seen it before you have. And that's the key with trading, especially on something that's as quick moving as horse racing. If you're trading the stock market, you know, getting in early is always key, isn't it? If you get a piece of information, something's happening with this company, you've got to get in early, haven't you? Get in when the whole market knows about it because they've all heard about it, and you're going to have missed the move, basically. And this is no different. So if you see something and because it's moving so fast, the race, you could see something a second later than other people have seen it, and you've missed your opportunity. You've got to be fast. Even more so on the flat racing. On the jumps racing, you might get a bit more time to play with, and when I say a bit more time, you might get 2 seconds rather than just the 1. That's still very quick. Hence why, when you're doing this, you need to be on the top of your game. You need to be completely alert, no inebriated states. So I've had 3 rums at this point. Clearly would not be doing this under this state with real cash. But we've got this lovely horse here running down. So when you're doing this, oftentimes, as I say, we're looking for the horse that we expect to run badly. So you've got, again, the front 3 horses are here. You can see the colours. So there's that one there. There's the favourite, High on Hope. I've got hope we'll get a success this time. It's difficult with just 2 races, but that's the favourite there, you see. Then you've got the second favourite here, coming out of stall 5. This is the stall numbers in the brackets. And there's number 6 there. There's the third. No, that's the third favourite. So we're just looking, and as we're watching the start of the race here, you can often get clues as to how the horses are behaving. So if we think that, let's say this High on Hope is looking like, I don't know, he's playing up a bit, looks like he can't be bothered today, with the jockeys having to really get him to move. Clearly the horse can't be bothered. And if he can't be bothered at the start of the race, he's probably not going to be bothered in the race very much. So, when you are trading the horses, like I'm doing in running, it's good to actually pay attention to the pre-race bit and not just, sit down when the race is about to start. Right, now we're going to start, thanks very much. No, you can actually get a lot of information from just watching how the horses are moving right now. I haven't, because I'm talking to you. But we'll keep our eye, and this is another thing with the flat racing that moves very quickly, is you can't really take a look at all the 3 of them together. Ideally, you want to take a look at the 3 together across what they're all doing, because they're all the shortest price horses, therefore they have the biggest price effect on each other. So if one of these is running badly, this price will go out, but because the market has to balance, if that one goes out, then other horses have to come in. And the likelihood is that the next 2 favourites will be the ones that would come in more so than the others. So when you're looking at this, you're looking at how all 3 are kind of matching up against each other, which is easier to do when it's a jumps race because it's slower. But when they're coming out and only travelling for about a minute and a half, as they're galloping to do their 7 furlongs or 0.8 of a mile, it can be quite tricky. And so oftentimes, you pick the horse that you're going to look at and expect something to happen. So in this race, I'm expecting, it might not happen, but I'll be ready for it if it does, that if this horse gets out slowly from stall 1, which is going to be on the right hand side coming into a bend, we're going to click that button basically. And if that doesn't happen, we're not going to click it. It's quite as simple as that. It might do something else, but in stall 1, it's going to have to get out early. It's going to have to get ahead of its other horses. Otherwise, it's going to end up on the back foot. It's a short race. A 7 furlong race is quite a shortish race for a sprint race, for a horse race. The shortest is 5 furlongs. So this is 7. So 5, 6, 7. It's pretty short, pretty quick. And if you cock up at the start, it can be difficult to make your way forward, especially if you're boxed in and you can't move anywhere because horses have come round you. You can't go through other horses. Let's get a run ready to celebrate our victory. Who knows? I might win a handful of £10. Right. It's main market rivals coming out of 4 and 5. Blue and blue, dark blue and light blue. So ideally, we want them to be ahead of our High on Hope, because that will mean that High on Hope's price is more likely to go the way we want it to go. Is the race starting now? Hang fire. Better not pour this rum. No, still horses walking. Sly Dog, my old friend, where have you been, you Sly Dog? You have been very evasive. But I have now found you again. Right, are we almost there? Stall 1. Look for the green hat, red and green hat. The camera will pan out when we're ready. We're looking at the horse and stall 1 is on the inside. There's a left-hand bend. He needs to get out well. If he doesn't get out well, he's going to be in a world of trouble. Let's see if that happens. If it doesn't happen, we don't click. If it happens, we click. Here he is. Stall 1. Is he out well? Oh, I don't know. I've pressed it because it looked like he might have dithered a bit. I don't think he has dithered, actually. No, he's got to the front, you see. So that would be a bad position for us. He's looking a bit keen, though, so that might push the price out a little bit. It is pushing the price out. He's very keen, so we're now in a positive position. We're quite happy with our position. He's at the front, though, so I'm going to close it now, and we'll close it for a £9 profit. We'll close it now. He's keen. There we go. Very good. Very quick, you see? It happens quick. That's how quick it happens. But in that one, we pressed it because we thought he got out slow. He didn't get out slow, so that was not good for us. But straight away you could see the horse's head was in the air. The jockey's pulling the head back, so he's keen, which is a very negative thing. Pushed the price out. We went out, and because the horse is near the front, we had to exit quickly. We couldn't stay in the trade for too long with the horse that close to the front. So if I was to assess that trade, it was still not great because we shouldn't have clicked because the horse didn't come out at the back. He came out at the front, so we were a bit too premature there. But nonetheless, we've turned a negative into a positive. And there you go. The fun that is in play horse racing. There you go, you see. And we'll see if it comes on to win. It's not. I don't think it will. It was too keen early. It's wasted all its energy, you see. So it's going to struggle to finish strong because it's been pulling so hard throughout the race, and that's why it's struggling to move forward from here. But it's very interesting. Ambrister, welcome. Right, there you go. We'll cut that off. If anybody's interested, there you go. You've got a very quick look there of a bit of horses. I do this every day, pretty much every day, unless I've got plans. That's what I do every day. At least for an hour or two a day. There we go. Let's put that back there. There you go, Vulpus. How you doing, my sonny Jim? Ambrister, good to see you. Right, I can shut this down now. I'll take our £9 profit there. Combine it with a £30 loss the other race, which wasn't a trade we would have done. But this, ooh, yes, it smells good. It smells good. Let's get the Coke in there. Got the lime in there. Yes, I only watch UK races. Long last few months. Well, hopefully things will get easier now for you. Oh, yes. Oh, another good one. Another classic. There's the old Sly Dog. Very nice. Very good. Very good indeed. Right, I'm going to try these cheesy crisps, and then I'm going to quickly run you through my holiday. I say quickly because I could go on for a long time about my holiday. I'll try not to. Right, cheesy crisps with our beloved mumbled and jumbled and, large fall survivor. That is our Indian dip chickpea there. Oh, it tastes a bit like a jalapeno or something. The tipple of choice is rum, of course, Ambrister. I've got Morgan Spice, I've got Rumbullion, I've got Sly Dog rum, and I have got Appleton's 21-year-old Estate, which will be my next drink. Not bad at all. Very crunchy. Very crispy. And I don't think it's the crisps that have got the kick. I'm thinking there's something a bit spicy. It's probably the dip that's got a bit of kick to it. A bit of chilli in it or something. The sour cream and chive flavour of these crisps, they are delicious. These extra cheesy versions are not as good. Not as good at all. And I mean, they're not bad, but when I see extra cheesy on the title, I'm thinking like what's its levels of cheesiness, you know. Really, you're kind of licking your fingers level of cheesiness. This is not extra cheesy to me, this is standard cheesy. This is standard levels of cheesiness. I think there's a trade descriptions issue here. Bumbo! Could be. Yeah. Bit of half dead dandelion in there. Dead for the winter. Bit of dandelion stalk. It's nice though. Bumbo rum is another classic now. It's another old favourite. Usually about 32 quid in Asda. Sometimes you might get it for 30. Inflation though, it's usually about 30 flipping 5 now, I think. It was for, I saw it being sold for 28 on Amazon last week, and I was tempted, but I'm like, I get Bumbo all the time now. Bumbo is like always on the bar. Bumbo is like a Kraken, like a Morgan's. It's always on the bar pretty much now. And lamb spiced is very good too. And there are rums that are not always on the bar because they're a bit more expensive, you know, like 40 odd quid plus, and that is the likes of Bullion, Sly Dog here. And I was going to try it live on the stream for the first time, but I tried it yesterday. I'm glad I didn't try it today because I got Salford's Rum Company Honey Rum. Now, I do like a honey rum. Well, I liked the Pirate Grog's honey rum. That was delicious. Remember when I got those little Pirate Grog miniatures in that fancy case? My team had bought me it for my 40th birthday. So yeah, 2 years ago. That was really nice. And I got a big bottle of it eventually, and it was just as delicious as a miniature. So I thought, I like a honey rum. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be nice. So I got Salford's honey rum. Now, the Salford spiced, I'm not over keen on. The Salford's dark was nice, but I'm not the biggest dark rum fan. So Salford's weren't doing really well with me for the first two rums. The dark rum was better. This is how bad the spice rum was. The dark rum was better than the spice rum, really. So I thought, I'll try this honey rum Salford, because it's got rave reviews. It's like 4.8 on Amazon, like 500 reviews or something. I thought, yeah, we'll get that. I'll get that. And who's the proverbial we that I spent this cost with? Spread the cost with, would lessen the burden here. 42 quid to try. I'll try it. Yeah, 42 pounds worth of trying it. Yeah, you're flipping mind, my friend. You're complaining about Marks and Spencer's prices. You've got a £42 on a bottle of you might not like. Statistically speaking, I've drunk probably more than 40 rums in my time, and there's only been 3 that I can categorically say I will not drink that. Do not like it. Chairman's Reserve spiced, Dead Man's Fingers. What was the third one? There's a third one, or is it just those two? Might just be those two actually. Dead Man's Fingers certainly, and because a lot of people like that. Oh, I've got Dead Man's Fingers. Whoopie-doo, I don't like it. And Chairman's Reserve Spice. They're the two that come to mind immediately of rums that I just categorically I just can't drink it. No, horrible. Oh, that's that. Yes. You know what, I remember. You mention this on every party stream, and I'm like, yes, I must remember, and I always forget. Newfoundland Screech rum. £42. Yeah, that I spent on the damn thing. But as I said, statistically speaking, yeah. What's the odds of me not liking it? I've only liked 2 rums out of like 40 plus. Statistically, if I can drink it, it might not be my favourite, but I can manage it. Drunk it. I tried it yesterday. Horrible. It's very rare I describe a rum as horrible, but it was horrible. Ugh. Made me feel sick. It was horrid. Absolutely horrible. I mean, I'm horrified that I actually describe a rum as horrible. But it was. The rum flavour was just so overpowering and sweet. It was just like, oh, almost to this point, sickly sweet. And it had a horrible, almost like a fake honey flavour. I love honey. Love it to bits on my toast, on my cross buns and things. Even if I was to put it fresh into some rum with some hot toddy and a bit of lemon, lovely. That was almost like a fake honey flavour. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. So I don't recommend that one for you. Don't go for that one. Usually, I like to think if I recommend a rum, it's a rum that most people are going to get on with. You know, the palates are going to like it. I don't think I've recommended a bad rum to anybody, hopefully, because usually my friends are the same. My friend, I'm like, this rum, you're going to like this one. I like it, you're going to like it. And she drinks it, yeah, I like that one, yeah. So there you go. I know my rums, you know. Do I like Bacardi? I'll get onto that in a second, actually. Funny enough. Kraken. Yes, Catherine. Kraken to go in the custard. Very good in custard. I amazed myself because, you know, when you're younger, you don't have the kind of palate that can appreciate a harsher spirit like whiskey or rum. You know, it's you drink alcohol pops and you drink beer and cider, and some people continue to drink that because they like the taste of beer and ciders and stuff. I don't like beer, I don't mind cider, but my taste palate clearly went in the rum direction. But when I was younger, I was like, I don't like this stuff, so I could only ever drink Bacardi. Shelley, you give me a nice segue into a story, you see. So I my first tipple was beer because I wanted to be a cool kid, and so I drunk beer at my mum's birthday. My mum and dad used to have parties here in the house, and you know, Christmas time, Boxing Day would be a big party here, and even to this day, my mate still says, "Are we having Boxing Day at yours?" Everybody, it's awful to say, but most of the people that used to come to these parties are dead, you know, or have moved on, or you know, but mostly dead. My mum is 79 now, you know, so many people are gone. Blessing, my dad included. So it's like, yeah, but I remember vividly as a child these big parties. My dad would get the sound speakers out and the music would be blaring and the house would be full of people, and we're talking like 30 people, and my mum, the food would be in the kitchen cooking, the curry goat and the chicken and rice, and people would just be coming and going, and everyone's having a great time. All I can remember is being in my bedroom playing computer games to myself, and all I can hear is people coming up and down the stairs to the toilet constantly, laughing, cackling, sounding pissed. You know, strong memories. And why did I get into that story? Sorry, I was just reminiscing there, but it went off on a bit of a tangent and just memorised, sort of almost regressing to the times. They were very, very happy memories. You're talking about Christmas memories. There you go. We've diverted to the agenda a little bit to the Christmas memory bit. I was talking about rum, wasn't I? Oh yeah, so I remember those parties, and I remember sneaking down the stairs because I knew where the Skoll beer was. So I'd go down the stairs into the kitchen, and obviously the kitchen's full of people, the house is full of people, but the only people that I'm keeping an eye out for is my mother. And just that's it. Just my mother. Is my mother here? No, she's in the front room, I can hear her. Right, she's in the, looks like a military operation, this. Right. I'm coming down now, mother's in the front room, to the kitchen, into the pantry. There's the Skoll, it's there. Get the can of Skoll and run up the stairs with a can of Skoll, because who's going to miss it? It's a free bar, it's an open bar. I've just got another bottle, just another can, and then I'd share it with my mate. We'd be drinking Skoll at the age of about, I don't know, 10, 11, 12. These parties went on for several years, you know, this became a running theme, until I got to the age of 13. And at age 13, I went to my friend's eldest cousin's wedding. I think it must have been 13. And it was my very first Indian wedding, of which I've been to many, many, many since then, and they are fantastic affairs. So I'll have to check the chat as well, sorry, I'm just on a roll here. I'll get to the end of the story and I'll check your comments. And I tried Bacardi for the first time because in Indian weddings, as was, and I think it's still the case now, is that you get in the reception and at certain points of various parts of the Indian, wedding process, which is not just a day; it lasts for a few days, several functions. You get bottles of booze on the table. It's free, open, usually an open bar, especially for like the really big parts of the wedding, like the receptions and stuff. But you get bottles of booze on the table, proper old school Indian weddings. Maybe Cham's here and can confirm these things for me. And you get like and back in the day, it's changed now because people's drink taste has changed. But back in the day, in 20 whatever it was, give my age away, but I can't calculate myself how I was 13, 96, 97 ish. And on the tables used to be Bacardi, and then you get a whiskey. And that was it. That was your two drinks of choice, pretty much. I think there was always a whiskey on there. Maybe Famous Grouse might have been at one point. I was never interested in that. It was the Bacardi bit. Bacardi. Why I chose Bacardi, I have not got a clue. But I had Bacardi for the first time at age 13. It's not in a licensed premise. It's fine. You can give alcohol to your children at a far younger age than a lot of people realise in behind closed doors. I think it's 8. It's 8 or 10. I think it's 8. It's a surprisingly young age. So yeah, tried Bacardi and actually didn't horrendously dislike it. Didn't love it, but it was palatable. And obviously, I realised that it's going to get you off your trolley a bit quicker than beer was, and it was definitely more palatable than beer, stronger than beer, and actually if you mashed it with Coke it wasn't too bad. And so I became a Bacardi and Coke kid at age 13. I only drunk it in functions and stuff. I didn't hit the bottle or anything, at age 13 you wouldn't do, would you? I might have been 16. I'm sure I might get my ages a bit muddled here. Not quite so sure. I think it might have been 13. I think it was 13. Yes, became a Bacardi and rum drinker for many years. Until I think the age of 24. And that's when I discovered Captain Morgan's, and I cannot believe the contrast between Captain Morgan's and Bacardi White. This is Bacardi the clear one. It was like night and day. Bacardi White was like, yeah, I can stomach this. It's decent. It's better than beer. I can't drink whiskey, vodka, anything else. So this is really the only drink I can drink. I wouldn't say I love it to bits, but it's palatable and it gets me in the space where everybody's wants to get to. When you're with friends that are all doing the same thing, you want to be in the space where hey, we're all having a great time. And then somebody gave me Captain Morgan's, and I can't remember where I had it for the first time. The first time I remember drinking it was at my friend's brother's housewarming, but I'm sure I had it before then, but if not, that was my first memory of having it. And I had it in some Coke, and it was like a eureka moment. Eureka! I have actually found an alcoholic drink that is delicious! The sweetness, the toffee flavour. What the hell is this drink? As I'm drinking it, I didn't know what it was when I was drinking it. What's this? It's bloody delicious. Oh, it's Captain Morgan's. And that's been it for me. Ever since that day, I have had many different rums of many different descriptions and flavours, and there's many delicious rums like the Rumbullions, the Pineapple Grenades out there, Sly Dogs, the Libations, the Lamb Spiced, the Bumboos, the Krakens. They're all delicious. They're all nice, and I personally can drink them for a whole night, can drink 2 or 3. But if there's one drink that I could just drink the bottle, or just drink it every day on a holiday, or just drink it just when it needs to be there, it's Captain Morgan's. Every time. And funny enough, me and my friend were having a drink of it yesterday. He's not been on the bar for a little while. I went on holiday and therefore got my duty free, and bought 4 bottles of it back for £44, £11 a bottle for a litre bottle. I should have bought I could have bought 8. We allowed 4 bottles each, but of course there's the weight capacity issue with you flying, isn't there? So 4 bottles was just about enough. because we were quite on the limit when we were coming back. But yeah, we had it yesterday on a Friday night for the first time in at least 2 or 3 months, and she said exactly what I'm saying to you. She drunk it, and when I make them, they're not little skimpy portions. They're house doubles, which is probably 75 mils, and her face just lit up. She went, oh, because she didn't know what I poured it, you see. She didn't know what, I didn't like, it wasn't supposed to be like a big surprise, but just poured it in because I bought the bottle from downstairs. I thought, oh, let me take that bottle up to the bar that we've got. So I took it up in the carrier bag with a couple of other little bits. And then she was messing around, getting ready to go out for a walk. And I said, oh, just pour us a drink to get us started for the evening. She went, oh, go on then. Poured the Morgans, got the ice, put the Coke in. She took the swig. Oh, that's Morgans. I said, yeah, Morgans. She went, oh, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Oh, delicious. Yeah, it hits the spot every time. Right, anyway, I don't know how I got into that. Do I like Asian rum from the Philippines? I've never had it. I need to start writing these rums down that I've never had so that I can actually start sampling them. Because a lot of these rums that I like now, I've either just taken the plunge and had them, or I've had them in bars. I'm like, that's delicious. I'm going to order that on Amazon. And then Sly Dog was a rum that I had in a bar. Tiki Fire, Pineapple Grenade was a rum I had on holiday. Rum Bullion was a rum that I bought off Amazon on a whim. Again, another £40 punt. Libations was recommended because it's a Yorkshire-based. It's brewed or not brewed or distilled somewhere in Yorkshire. So Libations, I had to try that, and that was delicious. So yeah, a lot of my favourite rums have been kind of trials or recommendations really. I don't know how I came across Bumbu. Kraken was Kraken I came across in a stag do in Newcastle. Weatherspoons in a stag do in Newcastle. Somebody has Kraken. Oh, this is really nice rum. Oh, you should try this. I'm like, oh, go on then. Oh, this is delicious. What's this? Kraken. Show me the bottle with the Kraken shape. I'm like, that's very cool. I'll have one of them when I get home. And that's a staple. Right. So no, I haven't had Asian rum long before any Canadian liquor board was created. The Jamaican rum that was eventually to be known as Screech was a mainstay of the traditional Newfoundland diet. Saltfish was being shipped to the West Indies in exchange for rum. Is that why saltfish is the national dish of Jamaica? I did not know this. I know that saltfish and ackee and saltfish is the national dish of Jamaica. So it's paired with a fruit that if you pick it when it's not ripe, it can kill you. I didn't realise that's where it's come from. You've taught me something about my heritage there, Ambrister. That is very, very, that's very good. That is where saltfish has come from. There's a game in that you can steal some alcohol without alerting your mother in another room. There is a game in that. A game that could be quite a Mega Drive style game, I think. Segue into our yeah, that is young. First time we got heavily inebriated was at a party at the age of 15. Stole my dad's Jameson whiskey. My friends had to eventually hide the bottle from me because I was completely gone. When was my first time heavily inebriated? I can't remember. Sculptor, welcome. Good to see you, sir. When did I get first heavily inebriated? I can remember drinking from the age of 13. I can remember drinking Skol, but obviously not going to get drunk on a couple of cans of Skol, are you? Well, a can of Skol because I shared it with a friend. I don't know. That's either a good thing or a bad thing. Bad thing because either I was that inebriated I've forgotten, or I've been inebriated that many times that it was just one of many. But I suppose the thing is, and this is not really something to be really proud of, is that actually it takes a lot to get me heavily inebriated. And when I say a lot, I mean I've drunk a 70cl bottle of Morgan's twice to myself on an evening and still gone on. In fact, the second time was on a flipping the first or second Christmas party stream. Live before you, I drank the whole bottle, if you remember. If I was to do that now, I'd be seriously ill, because alcohol affects me horrendously now. After I've had about 4, I start with some of the symptoms that are not very pleasant, so I have to curb it now. But yeah, so yeah, the days of me getting hammered are long behind me, which is a good thing, I suppose. So, but yeah, it takes a lot to get me inebriated. So I don't think I've really ever been in a proper paralytic state. I've been merry, but I've always had that semblance of, what's the word? I can't get the word out. We're awareness of what's going on. I've not got to the stage where everything's a blur. Oh, wake up, what happened? I don't know. What happened last night? It was all a blur, it's all black. I've never got into that state. But I've got into the state where, yes, I have been a little bit on the, poorly side. One springs to mind. I've obviously told you the story before. I must have done my not so ceremonious day in the local pub with sausage and mash and several Sutton Home rosé wines, as in like 4 bottles of the stuff, followed by shorts when my other friends arrived, and then I stood up, got hit by the cold air, and was floored. I've gone from feeling all right, but I know that I've had a lot to drink and I'm feeling a bit, it's time for bed. Step outside. Oh my God, I'm ill. And then proceeded to lose my glasses because my friend decided to wash them with a Brillo pad, thinking she was doing me a favour. But anyway, I suppose it was revenge because I was sick all over a bed. But anyway, there you go. I did a book by the rum guy. He's got listed geographically with all the flavour profiles, history and how they are made. For a rum connoisseur, that would be a great addition to the collection. For the old bookcase, which could do with the clear out right now. I'm just looking at it, and there's books that are about to fall off. Those Witcher books that clearly I've read. I've been on about 3 holidays since I got them now, and I've only read 2 of them. No, I've been on 4 holidays since I got them, and I got them in 2020. I've been on 1 cruise, 2 cruises, 3 cruises, 4 cruises since. Yeah, so I've been on 4 cruises and 3 7 holidays since I got them books. 7. I was thinking 3 or 4. 7. And I have not read more than 2. I'm finding it difficult to read on holiday, these kind of books now. I like to read self-help books. I've got quite into reading about self-help on holiday, because that's when I make my epiphany moments, you see. It gives me the inspiration to start planning for what's going to happen after I get back off my holiday. Do I stick to these plans is another question. Am I going to be playing 40k Total War? No. Medieval 3 would be a yes if it's decent. I'm reserving a healthy skepticism about Medieval 3, and I think I mentioned this before, but I was taught this by my police driving instructor, who said the way to drive is to be pessimistic. Expect things to happen, aka hazards, light's going to change red on you. Expect it to happen, and if it doesn't, it's a bonus. It's like a positive, rather than be optimistic and be disappointed. Could be a mantra for life. But yeah, I'm going to be pessimistic about Medieval 3, and then if it's a flipping whopper of a game, be absolutely joyfully surprised. That's the way to do it, isn't it? So yeah, I'll give Medieval 3 a look in. I'm not the biggest fan at all of Total War with fantasy games. I don't know why. And if I was to play one of the Warhammers, I might really enjoy it. But for me, and it's just because I'm a creature of habit, which I'm sure you know by now, clearly. Obviously, there's no England in the realms of 40k, but that's a big turn-off, But it's just that fact that, for me, Total War is historical. It's about historical games. And it's just because that's what it's always been for me. So this whole Warhammer, Total War stuff, no, not for me, thank you. Which is really bizarre, because I like Total War. Well, I like Total War as was, and I like fantasy, D&D, and all that kind of stuff. And Warhammer is fantasy, but I've never really gotten into Warhammer. Never. Not played it. Not been interested in any of it. Not watched it. If there's any series, I don't know if there's a TV series of it. Nothing. Just not interested. It's like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is fantasy. Elves, dwarves, it's the usual, you should like it, right? No, I don't like it. Lord of the Rings, no, not for me. Not for me, thanks. Yeah. It's pretty bizarre. I don't know. Strange. But anyway. The shape of the Kraken bottle. Yes, the shape of the Kraken bottle is good. My friend has got a select few bottles that she keeps because she likes to keep the bottles, and Kraken bottle obviously is one of them. The Bumbu bottle is another one with a little sort of skull and crossbones on it. That's another cool bottle. A lot of rums do have very nice bottles. They do. Anyway, back to your Bacardi question, Shelley, because we're flitting and tangenting off. This could technically still be Flim Flam, right? And we're like 3 hours in, 2 hours. Oh my God! Oh, Charm, so sorry to hear that. Oh, thanks. Oh my God. Hopefully everything turns out okay. Get him. Oh my goodness me. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Glad to hear he's okay though. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, but indeed, yes, best wishes. Send him all our best wishes and love. My police driving instructor told me similar. Are you being serious? It must be a common police trainer tactic. I used to remember some of the game. My police again tangent, but my police driving instructor was he was great, an absolutely fantastic instructor, because he never used to tell you things. He used to question you to tease it out of you. He used to question you. So we were playing games, and we were playing games such as you got to go from here to there, so, wherever we were, you're going to go all the way to X location, I'll direct you, but throughout the entire journey, you can't use your brakes. Now, obviously, if you need to use your brakes, you need to use your brakes, but the game is you try to avoid using your brakes. So you're playing this game and you're trying to avoid using your brakes, and obviously to avoid using your brakes, you've got to do certain things, haven't you? Yeah, you've got to look and anticipate ahead. Otherwise, if you're blinkered, you're going to be up on things, aren't you? So if I can't use my brakes, I've got to know that, well, all the way down there is the red set of lights. They're on red now, so I have to take my foot off everything so that I can kind of coast down a little bit, and hopefully they'll change to green so I don't have to press my brakes. Oh, they've changed to green. Back on the accelerator, and there's going to be a corner coming there, so I want to keep a bit of distance to the car in front because I don't want to brake, obviously. And you play this game. And then the other game that we used to play was you can't stop. You've got to keep the car moving. You can't stop, and so that's even worse. You've got to really judge the distance. There's a red light there, and I can't not brake. Now I can't actually stop either, so I've got to really make sure that I just keep this moving slowly and slow down earlier. And anyway, we're driving about, and after playing this game for about a week, and doing a little bits and bats, he just turned around and said, what's the purpose of these games? Someone are playing for fun, And he was like, is it to... Obviously you think, because we used to train with me and another officer, so there was two officers training in the car, so I would drive and my colleague would be watching and observing and listening, and then we'd swap over, so we'd obviously do two to one, basically, one instructor to two trainees. And we were like, racking our brains, to increase our observation skills. And all he said was, move on. Don't forget it. It's like, oh yeah, of course we have to look and further. And, oh yeah. And only then we realised, that's what we've been doing. Because you're doing it, but you don't realise you're doing it. You're increasing your observational skill by playing those type of games. It was very clever. It was great, honestly. I don't think I had a specific name, but it wasn't just police. Obviously, it was mainly police because it was a police-run centre. But like blood donors, or the blood ambulance that has to use blue lights, paramedics have to use blue lights. They would attend the police training course because it's just a response-based course. So like you say, like a emergency vehicle operations course. Yeah, like you obviously training to use your blues and twos and all that. So we had a couple of paramedics, I think, in our course. So yeah, I mentioned it before, but yeah, my driving training courses in the police and the van training, the van course, best courses ever done in my life. Absolutely. If I could do those 3 weeks every week, if I had to do that it might get boring, I suppose. But I love driving, so We got up to some great fun on those roads. Absolutely great fun. Oh my God, we went all over the place. Went to Scarborough, to Whitby, which means nothing if you're not in the UK, but if you are, I'm in Leeds, it's about 70 miles away. And, you know, and just little simple games like, you know, to get used to. Obviously, if you're going to be driving at speed on the motorway, you have to drive at speed. Yeah, so the speed limit is 70, but on the motorway you might be going 120, 110, 100 maybe, you know, to get to the way you need to go if you're a motorway cop. So they have to train you to drive at that speed. The first time you drive at that speed can't be for the very first time. You've got to train at that speed, right? So we get told we're going to go deliver court papers, but you can't use your blue lights because it was the first week and we're not blue light trained, so you can't lose your blue lights. But what we're going to do is you're going to go in the outside lane of the motorway, you're going to put your right hand indicator on, and then you're just going to go, and you need to get from here to there as quickly but as safely, always caveat, quickly but as safely as possible. Off you go. And I'm like, and he didn't tell you any other instructions. So obviously you're like, well, how fast can I go? How fast can I get? So you think, okay, he's driving, you're doing 70, and you sort of look at him and put a bit more speed on, thinking at some point he's going to say, that's too fast now. Not once did he say anything. You're going faster, I'm doing 80, 90, obviously you do. People do 80 in the cars anyway, don't they? You know, so that's not a normal speed. 90, well, it's a bit faster. That's 90. I'm not somebody that does 90 on a motorway. I'll do 80. I ain't going above 80. A for petrol economy for a start, but 80 for me is as fast as I need to be going to be able to react to something if something happens. I'm not doing 90, I'm not doing 100 down the motorway. As much as I've got a very nice, sporty, powerful car, it accelerates quickly to the speed that I need it to go to. When I get to that speed, I'm not doing any faster than that speed. So we're doing 90, this is an old Vauxhall Vectra. I like to say, how fast can I? He says, I just told you, get there as quickly but as safely as you can. Oh. So then you naturally process it. Whilst you're trying to drive, you're actually processing yourself. Well, how fast do I feel safe going? So for me, it was 110. I was like, what's 110? The steering wheel's starting to shake. The car's doing a bit of a jig. You know, I'm like, okay, this is fast enough for me. Fast enough for me. 110. There could be a smash up there. Whatever the blue light situation is, it's not worth me wiping out at 120 because I'm not happy or not comfortable going that fast. So 110. I got to 110. I'm like, yeah, okay, this is for me. And the funny thing was, we were in a marked police car. Obviously, no blue lights, but because we couldn't put them on. But the amount of people, there weren't many people than the blind people that clearly focus on everything other than the road or the mirrors. Just got out of the way. No lights on, but they got out of the way like there was lights on, because you see a police car coming up the outside lane at a far faster speed than you, and you're like, oh, that's going somewhere, and you get out of the way. So he's like, yeah, cars get out of the way, even if you didn't have your lights on. It was very, it was all good fun. Sorry, I'm harping on, but it was such great courses. They made me into a very, if I do say so myself, a very, very good driver. Just doing that 1 3-week driving course and reading the Roadcraft book. Yeah, it really does help with driving standards and observation skills and car control. We were doing sustained gear changes, double clutching, and all this kind of nonsense. It was great fun. Great fun. We got around in the skid pan. You know the skid pan where they put all the water and you drive around and you purposefully put your car into a spin to see how you can recover it? We did all of that. It was great. Anyway, this Sly Dog is going down a treat. This was I've not opened the Morgans yet. This is my second drink on stream. It's 4th in total. Right, so holiday review was next on the list. What's that bang? We've done horse racing. Holiday review is on the list. 8 o'clock. I think we're ordering food at 9. We've got plenty of time here. Retro gaming still to come. Streams, Steam sale. We've got it all happening tonight, folks. All from the comfort of your own chairs. Look at this. Isn't it great? So you're a cop just outside Boston. Nice. Brothers in arms. Once a cop, what I was told when I was leaving, was like, once you're part of the family, you're always part of the family. Once a cop, always a cop. Very true. It's very true. In fact, I got one of my old colleagues coming over on Christmas Eve, so that's going to be cool. It's a bit of a catch up. I've not seen him for a little while. Ex-police colleague, so that's going to be nice. Yes, holiday review. I won't bore you too much with the holiday, but I went on the cruise ship. And I was thinking about putting all kinds of fancy pictures on there. Oh, I had the video to download. Oh, I've got to get this video to you. I've got to get this video to you somehow. Let me see if I can get this video shared on a medium that I can actually download it and bring it to your screens tonight. But before I get to that, or maybe, where's my files? Talk amongst yourselves, kids. Camera. Oh, there it is. How do I share this with myself? Right, where is... Oh, I know I can do this. Bear with me. I'm getting good at technology, folks. I'm getting good at technology. Just send it, will you? Don't ask me. Just do it. Right, it's running off the Wi-Fi, which is pretty decent. It's a gigabyte thingamabobs with a high hub, big, 4.5 or whatever. Who knows? It's a 10-second clip, right? So there we go. I've got it. I'm getting it. It's working, folks. Technology is happening before your eyes. It's like magic. I need to figure out how to actually bring it up now. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Hang fire. Now I need to download this video somehow. Can I download, share, save as? There you go. Save as. Save to desktop. Oh, I've got it. It's happening, folks. It's happening live. Technology before your very eyes. It's happening now. Right, there we go. Get rid of that. And we have got it. Is it coming on? It's coming on. It's on. I've got it. I've done it. Technology's happened. And we're ready. Right, holiday review then. Oh, Stardew Valley. Oh, it does actually, yeah. That was a good game. There's a lot of noise happening, like banging of doors and stuff. Holiday. So I've been on a few cruises, as you well know by now. I've been cruising since 2008. I started streaming since 2010, so I've been with you for pretty much all my cruises. And my favourite cruise company is Princess Cruises. So they are owned by Carnival Cruises. Carnival Cruises own Princess. They have their own Carnival line as well. They own P&O, which is a British cruise company. And they own, I think, another couple. But I've sailed with Royal Caribbean. I've sailed with P&O. I've sailed with Celebrity. And I've sailed with Princess over the years. And my favourite cruise company is Princess, because Princess for me is what I like in a cruise. I like the elegance, I like the slower pace. So like Royal Caribbean is very much family orientated ships with the climbing walls, the bumper cars, the ice rinks, the water slides, the this, the that, the others. It's all geared towards kids, right? And teenagers and families. So that's why there's a plethora of activities on those ships, which is, if you like that, great, happy days. And I've been on them. I've been on Royal Caribbean the second most amount of times behind Princess. I'm a diamond member or whatever, no, platinum member on Royal Caribbean, one level away from Emerald, where I can get two free drinks a day, alcoholic drinks, free. Tempted to just sail for 7 more days to get that, but I'm like, well, after last cruise, I don't want to come with you ever again. So yeah, because Princess don't cater to that, you don't get kids on there, you don't get too many teens on there, and it's a very slower pace, older demographic, which suits me fine. Because when I go on a cruise, I just want to be reading, just patrolling the running track, doing my steps, just chilling out, sunbathing. I don't want to be on rock climbing walls. I don't want to be in bumper cars. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to just chill on the balcony and just watch the world. People watching, love it. I can people watch all day. Just sit maybe by the pool. What's he doing? What's she doing? Look at the state of that. What the hell are you wearing that for? Why are you doing that? It keeps me entertained for ages. Love it. Absolutely love people watching. We all do it to some degree, some to more of a degree than others. But yeah, so Princess has always been great, and the practices with Princess, it just works for me. It just works. The staff are friendly, the staff are lovely. The way the ships were laid out was always accessible and easy to remember. You know, top notch. Couldn't fault them for much. The food, Princess have won awards for their food in the cruise industry. The good food. Goat's cheese souffle to die for. Favourite cruise dish across any line, goat's cheese souffle. Every time I go on Princess, that's all I want. One night only. If it has to be, fine. If it's twice, happy days. But I have to have my goat's cheese souffle. There's non-negotiable. French onion soup, second. I can live without that, but it's delicious. I'll have that as well. Your fettuccine Alfredo in an evening. I had it every night on one cruise. Every night, because it was that nice. That as well. Yeah, Princess food, pretty good. Buffets have always been lovely. Not a thing to fault with them. So, when I was looking for a cruise, for the back end of this year, Princess sprung to mind. So, I went online, did a bit of Google. Well, there's a cruise going at, 24th of November on their newest ship. And I like going on a new ship, which despite the fact that it happens all the time, I should realise this is not the thing to do. Let the ship be out for a bit first, and then go on it. Or if it's a new class of ship, don't get on that one, get on the sister ship, because the sister ship will rectify everything on the previous ship, because it's a new class and things will be wrong on it. Despite knowing all of that, I still got on this ship, being the first ship in its class, released last year. Very, very young, and clearly new concepts on board. All right, okay, so how did my holiday go? So we fly out, perfectly fine, happy days, get there in one piece. We arrive on the Saturday, and it's a long day. We're connecting from Manchester, so it's a taxi to Manchester, which is an hour. Then you've got to be in the airport for 4 hours. Then you've got to get on the plane just to get to Heathrow. You feel like you've done everything already, but no, you're still in the UK. You get on the plane from the Heathrow and you go to Miami. American Airlines plane, Airbus, whatever it was. No, it was a Boeing 777. Boeing 777, get over there. Then you get through the security, and obviously it's Miami Airport's not small. It's got monorails to go on to get out, and you finally get out, and it's 30-degree heat, and you think, this is why I'm on holiday. I'm lugging cases, I'm lugging bags, and I'm trying to help my mother who's in a wheelchair. But you know what? None of this is phasing me, because I'm on holiday. I can feel the heat already. I've got my winter England clothes on, my jacket, my bloody shoes, jeans stuck to my leg. But do you know what? When I walked out into the airport because the airport's air conditioned, you walk out into the airport where you're going to get the minibus from, then it hit you. And people are like, oh, I'm like, oh yes. I got in the taxi and purposely in front of everybody said, hi, I'm not complaining about this heat. That's why I've paid my money. That's exactly what I said to them all. They all laughed. I thought, yes, give me the heat. This is why I'm here. We get in the minibus and we get taken on a 45 minutes journey to our hotel, because our hotel is in Fort Lauderdale. We land in Miami. Fort Lauderdale's about 45 minutes away, and that's where the port is where we're getting the cruise from the next day. So obviously we booked the travel agent booked the hotel closer to our destination the next morning, rather than having to travel from Miami to Fort Lauderdale to get the ship the next day. Good planning. I'd just rather get all the travel done, and then when I wake up the next morning, I just have to roll into a bus for 10 minutes and then be there. So we walk into this hotel. It's a Hilton hotel, Hilton American style Hilton thing. Obviously you've got the DoubleTree by Hilton, you've got the Hampshire by Hilton. This was a something else. Never heard of it. Must be an American version of it, but it's obviously a Hilton thing in the bob. So we check in, no long queue, which is always a good sign. It's now 7 o'clock in the evening. Normally when we get there it's about 10 o'clock, so it's 7. It's quite early. I'm quite grateful for that. Get the room key, go up, open the door. It's a suite. It's got a kitchen, it's got a living room, it's got a balcony, it's got a bedroom that could fit flipping 5 king-size beds in it, ensuite bathroom facilities. I'm thinking, bloody hell. What have you done here for us? Pat, the travel agent, what have you done here, Pat? You've got us a nice little starter for our holiday, walking into a suite. It's a pity we're not here for 2 or 3 days, actually. This is quite a luxurious space. We filled that luxurious space with KFC that evening because the restaurant was extremely expensive and we couldn't be bothered to venture out in a taxi somewhere. So I said, Mother, let's just get an Uber Eats. This Uber started in America, didn't it? Let's scroll through, see what KFC is what we landed on. And we had KFC. Now, KFC America, very much different from KFC UK. Grits and this cornbread, or not one cornbread, it was some of the bread, biscuit, what was it? Biscuit and gravy. I'm thinking, what is all this? I don't. When I'm trying to order it, what biscuit and gravy? Is it the proper? Is it the gravy that we get? It's different gravy. I don't know. I ordered it because I got it free. Uber offer. Order over whatever dollars, you get this free. So we got what we wanted, and we got a meal free. I was like, okay, well, if you're going to give it free, I'll have it all. I'll try this biscuit and gravy combination. What's it all about? So I tried that, had that. KFC was very nice. It was delicious, and the delivery lady was very, very nice lady. Had that, devoured that, I went to bed. And then next morning, bus, boom. £28 for it's different than the UK. Oh, it is different, yeah. The UK is obviously very basic. You just get, beans, beans, baked beans, staple, coleslaw, all very English, very UK style. Nothing too fancy. None of that foreign muck around here, please. A very British approach to things. I jest, of course. So we get the next morning. 28 pounds. I think it's not dollars, pounds, right? Because I can do the conversion for a flipping buffet breakfast, right? Cereal, sausages, bacon, eggs in your little standing pots. Yeah, we'll make you poached eggs if you want, omelettes if you want, there's got some nice cereals, some croissants, some danishes, and you can have your toast with your butter and your Nutella on and all that kind of jazz. Yeah, £28, love. I can get a Premier Inn breakfast for a tenner. That's exactly the same as this. Oh, where's the extra £18? And then plus the sales tax on top of it, and the gratuity. Welcome to America, folks. Oh my God, I was horrified. And I used to, my mother's like, we're ordering the breakfast, and I think me and my mother must have a little mini fallout to start that day because I remember being a little bit miserable to start the breakfast off. So we must have had a little to do there, which happens obviously if you're tired and stuff. But eventually I was like, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying £28. I'll pay. I'm not paying £28 for breakfast. It's the principle of it. But then when you get the menu, everything was. If I wanted a scrambled eggs on toast or an omelette, whatever it was going to be 20 quid. It's like, if I'm going to pay 20 quid for an omelette, I might as well pay £8 and have the rest of it. So I paid £28 for my buffet breakfast, and I made sure I had several courses. I had the cereal, and then I had porridge on top of the cereal. Porridge was pretty good. Then I had the danishes. Then I had the cooked breakfast, and then I even had the slice of toast with Nutella on. I was ready for food that morning, and even if I wasn't, I was eating food because I paid £28 for it. And I got a mocha. I got a mocha coffee, which was $5 or whatever it was, included because you got unlimited drinks. I didn't realise it included the fancy drinks. Otherwise, I would have got a second mocha rather than just the one. I thought I had to pay extra for the mocha. You didn't specify this was free when you brought it over, did you, my dear? I could have had more than one of these. But anyway. So that was all the drama before we even got on the ship. What did I say? Keep this succinct. We got on the ship. The ship is the biggest ship that Princess have ever done, right? So Princess are not Royal Caribbean. They don't do this 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, God knows 8,000 passenger humongous vessels that I think somebody posted in the Discord server, Icon of the Seas or something else might be the biggest ship now. They just replace it every flipping year with something even bigger to the point where at some point, well, how many 10,000 passengers on a ship at some point? I mean, Jesus Christ almighty. So we get on the ship, it's 5,000 capacity. It's Thanksgiving week. When I book these holidays, I don't do these researches. I don't know. I'm just booking it when it's outside of English holidays, right? That's all I look at. English holidays, American holidays, Thanksgiving holiday. I should have realised because obviously, I did actually realise, to be fair, after I booked it. Because I remember mentioning on the screen, it's Thanksgiving week because of the Black Friday, right? So obviously, on this ship, it was a big ship, and clearly Americans were off holiday. The kids were off holiday. So I've never seen as many kids on a princess ship in my life. Normally you see 2 or 3 out of thousands. Like, oh, there's a child there. It's like, spot the child. Like, where's Wally? Spot the child. Oh, there he is. There she is. Oh, it's the same child. There's only one child on this ship. Hello again, it's you. You know the children by first name because there's only 3 of them. On this one, there were hundreds. And I know it sounds really bad to always complain about children on holidays, but they always do things that they shouldn't be doing. So, it was, but not as bad as Royal Caribbean with like thousands of kids, because they literally do have more than 1,000 kids on there. So it wasn't that many, but there's definitely more than a normal princess ship. But it was great. The ship itself was a lovely ship. The design of it, the decor, obviously it's only a year old. Fantastic. The stateroom was marvellous. The balcony, huge. It could fit 2 sun loungers, 2 chairs and a table. We had, obviously, a deluxe balcony, so it was the bigger balconies. And it was great, and it was immaculately clean. And that's where things took a downward turn, really. Some of the practices that Princess still do that other ships don't do, and it could be simple things such as they clean your room and do your room twice a day, where all of the cruise lines that I've been on since COVID, right, have been, we only do your room once a day now. Only once a day now. Oh, you can have it done in the morning or the evening. Well, do it in the flipping morning then, because it's not about doing it in the evening. Do it in the morning so it's clean for the rest of the day, and then by the time the next morning comes, you can clean it again. Why clean a room in the evening? You might argue that cleaning it evening is good because you've done everything through the day, so it's the most messy. For me, do it in the morning. Anyway. Hello, Liv. I didn't see you come in there. I'm on a ramble. It's a holiday review section. We're on holiday review. We're on an official gender item here. I'm going to take another drink soon. So, service, you get your room done twice a day still, just like the old days. Great. Happy with that. That's great. That's actually really, it's first world issues and all that, but having your room done twice a day, it's just really nice. It's like it feels like a little bit of luxury for your holiday, right? Having your room done twice. That's good. The guy that's cleaned our room, not the most jovial of fellas. We've had some really cracking stewards, but very polite, did what he needed to do. We had a brief chat in the mornings and whatnot, and in the evening when we saw him. And then we go for first breakfast. It's the buffet, right? So we go for a buffet in the breakfast, we go for a buffet in the lunch, and we have a sit-down a la carte evening meal, because evening time is a big meal for us. We love our dinners, and it has to be nice and posh and dress up and sit down and be waited on. Breakfast and lunch, can't be bothered. We'll just go to the buffet. We go to the buffet, and the first day is always the worst day, because you're on and everybody wants to go to the buffet. As soon as you embark, it's buffet time. I've got 14 days of food. So the first thing I want to do is go to the buffet. But, we've been up since, 7, had breakfast at 9. We're on the ship at 12:30. Clearly we've not eaten since 9. We need buffet. I've not eaten for 3 hours. It's buffet time. So we went to the buffet. The first thing we did, I didn't know what the buffet was. They've changed the lift system to the lift that now you press the destination that you want and the lift will... You wait for ping, lift E. Okay, you got lift E. You wait for lift E. It is more efficient. As much as people might think, well, this is taking ages. Yeah, but when you get in a lift in the old system, you stopped at every floor. With these new systems, you might wait a bit longer to get in it, but when you get in it, you're going where you're going. I'm not pinging on floor. I'm going to floor 15. You get it at floor 7, and you're looking, and there's 15 people in it, and every floor's pressed. Bing, 8. Bing, 9. Bing, 10. I'm going to 15 here, pal. Ping. No, you don't get that with these lifts. You wait a bit longer outside, you get in. Oh, I'm going to 15. I'm on 7. I'm going straight to 15. Whoosh, I'm done. It's more efficient. But because you're waiting outside, it feels like you're waiting for a long time. So Mum was like, these lifts are rubbish, they don't work. Oh. I'm like, Mother, they are more efficient. They are more efficient. There was 18. There were 19 decks. 19 decks. The 19th deck was a sports deck. It's still an official deck though. And that's where the running track was. So yeah, the lift situation. But when it's busy, as in when you first embark, you press a button. It's too busy. Press again later. It's too busy. Press again later. It's too busy. Are we going to get a lift? Or what? So that's your first impression of the lifts. And then you was like, this is rubbish. Like, no, it's busy. When you're on the cruise and it's not like this, these lifts will be great. Trust me, I know all about destination elevators. They work very well. Anyway, so we go to the buffet. I don't know where the buffet is. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the map thing. Where's the buffet? Didn't ask anybody. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been on cruises before. It must be on 15 or 16. So buffet, always at the top, always at the back. Every ship I've been on. Everyone. For 20 years. 20 years? Not quite 20 years. 17 years. 17 years. Round it up. Let's just go to 16 and go to the back. Buffet will be there. It's fine. Buffet. Ping 15. And then I finally asked, where's the buffet? Oh, the buffet's on 9. Or was it 8? No, buffet's on 8 or whatever it was. 8, I think. The buffet's on 8. I said, excuse me? What do you mean buffet's on 8? Yeah, the buffet's on 8. It's changed on this ship. We've changed the location of the buffet. Should have been alarm bells at that point. What else have they changed around here? Hang fire. The buffet's on 8. In the middle. The buffet's never in the middle. And never on 8. It's always at the back and it's on 16. What's happening in here? We get on, go back to where we're supposed to go, and then boom, horror struck. Horror. This buffet is not a buffet like the rest of the buffets I've ever been to for the past 17 years. No, this buffet, other than one cruise, post-COVID, this buffet, you can't serve yourself. This buffet is we serve you. Now, somebody might think, well, that's handy, you know, serve you. It takes a strain out of slopping it on yourself. No, it's a horrendous system. It's a horrendous system. It is not a horrendous system for cleanliness, I get that, right? Cruise ships, you know, can be spreaders of germs. But compared to previous experiences on the buffet, you're queuing. I want a boiled egg. Breakfast time, right? I want this from that station there, and I want a boiled egg from there, and round there's where the bread is, and round the other side is where the omelette station is, right? So you've got to plan your breakfast because I want from there. Right, I'll get my I'll get my boiled egg from here, right? Yeah, I'm in the queue for the boiled egg. Yeah, right. Thank you. I've got that. I want the beans now. The beans is around the corner. There's another queue here. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'll queue for my beans now. My egg's going cold. My beans are getting cold, and I need to go back round there to get the omelette station right now. Oh, there's a queue there. Okay, hang fine. Queue for the omelette. My beans are going. I need a toast. Shit, the toast is down here. Oh, there's a fucking queue for the toast. Hello? And if there's not a queue for the... and there's nobody at the station because the one guy serving this toast is also doing the flipping pastries and somebody's queuing for the pastries. So he's doing the pastries now. My omelette's going cold. Let me serve my flipping self. If I want a boiled egg, I just grab a boiled egg. You know, even if if I want that, I can just go and get that. The queues were horrendous, and it's the fact that they were more than... Well, one person was managing more than one station, so you constantly stood there waiting for toast because he's round the corner, can't see you. He's serving the pasta and the flipping paninis. That's not even the worst of it, right? So, you suss the system out, right? You suss it out, right? I'll plan my breakfast tomorrow. I'm going to have to go, which stations are short, or which stations do you need stuff cooking at, and you get them last because they're going to be hot. You get a system going, right? It's fine. It's painful, but it's fine. Right, next day, okay. Lunchtime, yeah. Oh, sticky. Oh, bread pudding. Bread and butter pudding, lovely. I love bread and butter pudding. I love bread and butter. Oh, it's a bit of an English dish. I'm happy. They've got bread and butter pudding, mother. Oh, and some cobbler as well, lovely. Right, next day. Lunchtime. Evening meal, fine. We've not got fixed sitting. It was a lovely meal. I'll get to evening meals later. We get to second lunchtime. Yeah, I'm sure I saw this yesterday. Hang on, lasagna again. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, I didn't have lasagna yesterday. I had lasagna today instead. Have a few chips for that, yeah. I've had these panini. I thought panini's the same as yesterday as well. Oh, I've got bread and butter pudding again. Hang fire. Right, okay. Not a problem. I'm having a different meal because I didn't have that yesterday, didn't have this yesterday. Yeah, I'll have this today. Do. Third day. This looks a bit familiar. Hang fire, lasagna. Yeah, paninis and ham and shit. Yeah, I've seen them as well. Yeah. What's in the pudding? Oh, bread and butter pudding again. Third day in a row. Okay, there seems to be a common theme happening here. Hang fire. Yeah, there seems to be a bit of repetition happening here. Okay. Well, I didn't have the fish before. I'll have the fish now. Or maybe I'll have a bit of salad with the fish because they had chips yesterday. Okay, very good. And I don't know what's happening on the Chinese and Japanese station down there. There's lots of people. Queue a mile long down there. That's a popular dish. Whatever that is, there's lots of people taking orders and giving people buzzers. Too complicated for me. I can't be arsed with that. I'll fathom that out on a sea day when everybody's off. Right, very good. Fourth day. It's bread and butter pudding again. That's 4 days. Bread and butter. I've never seen the cobbler since. Let's have a look at the food. It's all the same. American lady. They got the same fucking food every day. Love, I just come to that same conclusion as you just have. They're the same buffet every day. Not a single thing different. What the hell are you doing? Every day. Bread and butter pudding for dessert every day. And cobbler, I saw cobbler once. That was the first day he got on. Bread and butter pudding and cobbler. He thought it was a bit of variety. Yeah, it's a good start. Second day, bread, butter pudding. Okay, I saw it yesterday, but you know what, 2 days, it's a nice pudding. I'll have it. Yeah, I don't know where the cobbler went, but anyway. Third day, bread and butter pudding. I've had it twice now. I'm one of these people, I've had it twice, I've had it enough times, you know. For a joke, we went to a restaurant, which I'll show you in a second on the video now. The American Diner, a la carte. It was included. Miracle, because every other restaurant in there you had to pay for. Tons of them. They've upped their paid restaurant game. We want you to pay extra money when you're on board. How about have the teppanyaki? How about have the Italian? How about have the Crown Grill? Have this, have that. Even the flipping Irish pub. Want fish and chips? You're going to pay a surcharge for them. Happy days. Right. Okay. But, you know, you're going to make some money back. It's a new ship, right? So we go to the American Diner. We have dessert. We have a full meal. It was a la carte, but it was included, so we were happy. I had some lovely nachos and stuff, and I needed to toilet, that's what I'm dancing about now. But I said to my mother, it was an evening meal. We've never been to the buffet for evening meal. I said to her, for a joke, shall we go downstairs to the buffet and see if it's got bread and butter pudding on the dinner menu? They can't do. They must change it for dinner. If it's every lunchtime, they must have a different dessert for evening meal. Because if people just use the buffet for lunch, breakfast and dinner, they're going to realise it's the same pudding for evening meal and for lunch, and they're going to get a bit unhappy. It must be different. We went down the stairs. We'd already eaten. We're just doing this for an experiment. And what was on the dessert for dinner time? I'll let you have a guess as I go and wee myself. Cheesecake. It was bread and butter pudding. Of course it was. And that was just like the final nail of the coffee. It was like, yeah, this is ridiculous. Same food. To the point where I got to one breakfast and I was like, Mother, I cannot go to the buffet for breakfast. I'm sick of it. It's the same every day. So I can't face it. It's making me feel sick. I just want to go to the sit-down menu. Do you know the sit-down breakfast? So we had the sit-down breakfast one day. But yeah, so for me that's a big drop of the ball. You see, you can't be the cost cutting that much that you give the same buffet every day. Now don't get me wrong. In previous ships, you know, you've always had the same things on every day. Your sandwich station is generally the same, the pasta station is generally the same, but they do mix up the dishes. So one day you think, oh, look at that, you've got lasagna today. Oh, I love lasagna. You're not seeing it for the entire. And I think this is the issue, which I think they've got to understand, is that if you've not seen it because it's not been on, it's not been an option. When it comes on, it's a bit of a surprise, right? It's that element of what's on, that kind of, and I don't know if it's just me, but it can't be. You go to lunch and you think to yourself, oh, what's on the menu? What's going to be on the buffet today? It's almost like that little bit of a anticipation. What's going to be on the buffet? Oh, it's lasagna today. Look at that. Oh, we've got some, look at this curry. It's beef curry. Oh, yeah. Oh, you always do the lap, don't you? You do a lap round the stations. You're planning your meal in your head. You think, oh yeah, there's lasagna today. Oh, I like lasagna. Oh, there's fish and chips on today as well. Oh, I like that as well. And on the carvery, what's on the carvery? Oh, the carvery's got turkey today. Carvery's got beef today. Carvery, same every day, pork. What's on the carvery? Oh, it's pork again. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, crackling and pork, very nice. Very succulent pork, not too chewy, very good. Next day, oh, it's pork on the carvery again, yeah. So that element of anticipation of not knowing what's going to be on the buffet, because yeah, there's going to be different things every day, and some days you think, oh, it's a bit rubbish today, I don't like any of it really, but it's personal taste, obviously, isn't it? But there'll be those days where you've got everything that you like and you have to struggle to think, what am I? I can't have everything. What am I going to have today? And you play the game. Is it going to be on next week though? You know, it might be on next week. I might just give it a miss. Lasagna's quite a popular dish. It must be on again. I'll miss the lasagna and I'll have the chicken cordon bleu today. If you're seeing the same food every day, you don't get any of that. You walk in, I know exactly what it's going to be. So it spoils that, and that, as silly as it might sound, is part of the fun of going to a buffet, in my opinion. But anyway. So that was the food situation, and constantly cold because of them serving you. And I'm not like massively OCD, but I am a little bit with certain things, and I am. And food's one of them. I like my food in a certain place on the plate, and certain portion sizes, just because I don't want certain portion sizes of certain things, because it's waste. When somebody else serves you, that food goes wherever they put it, and that is an issue for me. Big issue. I can't have my beans mixing there. It's gone. Oh no, you've got it. My bread has gone in the beans. No. No. To the point where I had to give them instructions. No, put this much of a spoon and put the beans there. Put them there because I've built a barrier by the other person by moving the omelette there, so the beans can't bypass the omelette to get to the bread and soak the bread up. No, put it there. Because I don't want it slopped on. They ain't got time to delicately place the food. They just slop it on. So no, people serving me, no thank you. I'd like to serve myself if you don't mind. It's quicker, it's easier, not as hygienic, and yeah, you run the risk, you know, you don't always touch the damn thing before you, but that's the way it is. It's a risk you take for the price of more convenient buffet, service. Food cold, obviously because of that whole hustle and bustle in the buffet. Your food's constantly cold because you can never really get everything that you want quickly because they're all scattered back to the four corners of the flipping place. And even in the evening sit-down place, the food was cold there quite often because clearly they're understaffed. So when they bring their main course out with the starter, and then they serve you the starter, and your main course is sat there on the tray, I might take half an hour for my starter, pal. I'm enjoying it and I want to chit chat and not be rushed through my meal. All this time my main course is sat there because I can see it. So when it comes to me, I know it's going to be cold, but for the sake of the exercise, it's cold. Can send it back, please. I can know it's cold because I'm sitting it sat there for flipping half an hour. Well, 20 minutes, whatever. I mean, I couldn't believe some of the stuff I was seeing. And it's like, this is just common sense. Common sense would dictate, do not put the same buffet on every day. People are going to get bored of it. Common sense dictates, don't do that because the food's going to be clap cold. I mean, what the hell do you expect? Dear me. And as much as I'm going on like this, I enjoyed my holiday, by the way. You might think I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed my holiday. This is just little gripes, really. Alright, we're going to have a nice big splash of Morgan's there, and this is going to be my penultimate drink. We're going to have to order some food, and I'm thinking ramen might be a bit of a stretch. But I'll look. Got half an hour yet. Exactly, Brendan. Hot food has to be hot. Piping hot, and in this environment, the food was not piping. And for me, that is the biggest bugbear of food. If it's not salty enough, I can put salt on. It's not a problem. If your food's not hot, it has to go back. You can't just whack out a microwave on your table, can you? You have to go back and mess around. So then you're like, I won't bother, I'll just eat it. It's just easier. Quicker, I'm starving here. Common sense is not common anymore. No, there's usually a lot of rules and regulations that stamp out common sense. Common sense were to do this, but no, the regulation 4.2b says, no, thou shalt not do that because... yeah, but it's a common sense thing to do. And the worst thing is after all that regulation's followed, I don't think that this standard working instruction is working. Actually, I think we need to change it. What, back to the common sense approach? Well, Right. We'll get to this video in a second. So, service in the bars, not great. We were waiting 25 minutes in one bar to get a drink. Unheard of in a cruise, that. Unheard of. Queues a mile long. Especially in the middle area, the edge, the middle bit. The piazza area. 3 floors, busy, because they've got shows on they do shows on the ground floor, so it's very busy. The piazza. But the drinks weren't extortionately expensive though, which was a bonus. Have a snack. Keep me energy up. The drinks weren't expensive. For a Morgan's and Coke single, but they always used to put a bit extra in, so they'll do a single measure and put a little bit of splash. So it's not quite a double, but it's a bit more than a single. It'll do me. I'm watching what I drink. About £7. No, it was $10. About £8, I think. About £7.50. £7.50, £8. So for a single, it's a bit more expensive than Lee's, but not much. So I take that basically. So not too expensive, but their service very slow. But one area they excelled in. What do you taste? One area that they excelled in was the outside grilled bits. So they did pizza, they did burgers and hot dogs, they did salad bar, they did chicken and pork shawarma, they did tacos, they did pizza. All outside by the pool in the afternoons. Their chicken shawarma was to die for. To die for. In salad with cheese on chips with cheese on, in a pita bread with cheese on, and the red pickle onion, and the garlic sauce, and a little bit of salad to make an effort to eat healthily. I just put a few lettuce on there for me pal. What else? Cucumbers, yeah, just not too many though. Yeah, sloppings of the mayonnaise, the garlic sauce though, the fatty, unhealthy bit of it. I want it smothered in it. Oh yeah, cheese, loads of cheese as well, thank you. Delicious. Pizzas, to die for. The burgers were alright. I'm quite particular with burgers. I got to fancy a burger. I'm not the biggest burger eater. Would never have a burger, well very rarely would have a burger at home. On a night out, my usual would have a McDonald's. But yeah, I'm not the biggest burger person. But the burgers were alright. Well, the hot dog was pretty nice, but no, it was for me. It was a shit. The salads were good. The salads in the buffet and then the outside, they did a good selection. Obviously, you pick your own bits, but the selection to pick from was huge. You know, you got your tunas, you got your meats, chicken, you got your pork, you got your diced pork, like what we would call spam. Love a bit of spam. Sweet corn, onions, peppers, this, that, croutons, cheese, you know, different vinaigrettes, and you know, for me it was always the what's it called, Thousand Island. Oh, love it. Thousand Island dressing, delicious with a salad, lots of cheese on as well. I've got to ruin that healthy goodness with some fat, you know, cheese and Thousand Island dressing just to make sure, and dipped in it focaccia bread. It was a delicious lunch. I had that 3 times. Dip your focaccia bread in the Thousand Island, scoop up some of the salad. Oh, it's a delicious lunch. And I consider it's healthy-ish. It's healthy. A bit of healthy fats in there. So, yeah. Anything else? So the outside grill bit's lovely. There's chicken shawarma. I give you a 10 out of 10, my friends. I've had a few shawarmas in my time, and they were pretty good. They were pretty good. Very nice. Entertainment was decent. Not the best entertainment I've ever seen on a ship, but it wasn't bad. Christmas light switch on. So let's get to the issue at hand. We were doing a back-to-back, which means that it's 2 7-day cruises, and this is not an uncommon thing for people to do. Americans don't have as long a holidays as the UK and European folks. We get like 4 weeks, 6 weeks, some of us. I think I get about 6 weeks of holidays now. For Americans, that's a lot. So they have week-long holidays, and we were told this many years ago. I don't know if it's changed since then, but this is how it used to be. So that's why in American cruises, you tend to get 1-week cruises. In Europe, you tend to get 14-day cruises. And also because to get anywhere in Europe, you've usually got to go from Southampton, and it's a bit of a travel. You lose about 6 days before you've even got there. But on back-to-back cruises, in the past, because the company knows that, hey, some people might stay on for 2 weeks here, they do a 2-week rotation. So they do 2 weeks worth of entertainment, and they do 2 weeks worth of food. So that if you are staying on, you're getting something different the second week. You're getting a different menu, and you're getting different entertainment, because we know that some of you will be. Maybe quite a large portion of you. Not this time. No, 1-week rotation. So in addition to the buffet being the same every day, second week, I've had this last week, this sit-down meal on an evening. We had this last menu last week. I went, oh, they've not changed. We were like gambling, like having a bet. You know, who's betting that on the first day of the second week we get the same as the first? This is like halfway through the first week when we knew that everything is be like the same, cost-cutting measures. I'm like, yeah, it'll be the same. I guarantee it. Mum's like, well, she needs to agree. She went, oh, it probably will be. I said, it will be. I said, there's no way they're going to be saving money on the buffet, but giving us a 2-week rotation of food in the posh a la carte. I said, no chance, can't be. Anyway, only bought it one. So now I'm having the same food every day, breakfast and lunch, and now I'm having the same food again second time round for evening meal. There's no getting out of this. It's like Groundhog Day now. What's tomorrow's menu? Well, if it's like last week's, it's going to be minestrone soup. It's going to be, you know, cordon bleu. I remember it last Tuesday. Yeah. Entertainment, exactly the same. I saw 2 Christmas light switch-ons because we did one in the first week and we did this one in the second week. So I thought, well, this is not unique to the first week, is it? I thought maybe just picked one day randomly in the year and he said that's when you did it. And if you're on that cruise, so be it. Nope. Every cruise up until Christmas, you'll have a Christmas light switch. So I saw 2. Obviously, same shows again as last week. Okay. Well, that's us up spout, isn't it? We can't do much else. Never mind. So we did a lot more things that we would have, in terms of independent things, rather than any sort of scheduled shows and stuff. Which didn't really detract because it just meant that I went to bed a lot earlier than I usually would do, which wasn't a bad thing because recharging the batteries was much needed. So yeah. I keep it's hard. It's easy. It's when you're doing reviews, right? It's easy to focus on the negative. There are some positives. Honestly, I mean, it mainly involves just being away from work and from here, cold weather. The weather was all right. There was 3 days of constant rain though. Back end of the first week, it rained 3 days straight. And I was like, this better not be it for the second week. If this is going to be 7 days of this, this would just be my luck. But it didn't. It stopped, and then it was back to sunny again for the rest of the holiday. So weather, other than doing 3 days, yeah, can't really grumble. Very nice, very hot. Came back obviously with a slight tan. What else? Good things. The dome on the ship, the very front of the ship, there was a dome area, like a greenhouse kind of thing. Sheltered, adults only. Oh, bliss. That was good. That was very nice. On the really, really hot days, it was nice to get actually in that place and get some shielding from the sun. The sun was hot at times. Honduras, Roatan, it was 30 degrees, and you could feel your skin burning. You sat on the beach, oh, my skin's on fire. Oh, it's very hot. So, positives, right? Ship, very nice. Food cold, that's not positive. Paul McKenna was a positive. He guided me through many, many days reading Paul McKenna, listening to the audiobook. It was good. We've made some plans. Yeah, met some lovely people. Shows were alright. But it was good. I enjoyed it. And it's very bizarre that you enjoy picking holes in these things. But we spoke to a staff member, and he reassured us by saying that anything that don't work on this ship will be fixed on the next one. So I said, what? So we're paying this much money to be guinea pigs? I said, I didn't get a guinea pig discount. He looked at me, I was like, I'm half joking, but I'm being serious, mate. Guinea pigs? Ah, dear, bless them all. But props to the Wheelhouse Bar. The Wheelhouse Bar was a lovely little bar as we were walking to dinner, and there was the most pleasant waiter, or bartender, whatever you want to call him, there. He got a tip. He was lovely. Gave me a free double on the last night. The sit-down meal that we paid $60 for, it has gone up. It was $45. It's Royal Caribbean, it gone up to $75. I was thinking, what price is it going to be on here since I last was here? It's not going to be $40, is it? It was $60. I could just about live with that. As things have gone up in the world in general, haven't they? So I could live with 60. I could live with 60. But that meal was nice. That was when I had the key lime pie. I had lobster cake, which wasn't as good as it usually is. I had the lamb chops, which were divine. I love lamb, and unless you really cook the lamb up, then I'm going to like it, because I just love the taste of lamb. So if you make lamb horrible, you've really, really are a crap chef. But the lamb was delightful. Medium, cooked to medium, with the Himalayan pink salt on, and the rosemary, and the dash of mint sauce on the side, because the waiter said, oh yes, when we said, obviously you have a conversation with when you first sit down. Yeah, where are you from? Oh, from England. Oh yeah, what part? Oh, I'm sorry, you like Arsenal football. Like, oh, football. We start talking about football and you Leeds United. So we were like, oh, English, yes. You like mint sauce, not mint jelly. Precisely. Mint jelly? What the hell is that nonsense? Mint sauce here, old boy. So they knew. He's like, English people like mint sauce. Americans like mint jelly. So we had the mint sauce with my lamb. And yeah, the lamb was delicious. To the point where they said, if you want a second main course, whereas before COVID, if you want 3 main courses in the restaurant, you've paid a surcharge to be here, have as many main courses as you want. And I've had 2 at times, because I want the lobster and I want the lamb. I'll have both then, because I'm paying $40, so I'll have what I wish. After COVID, they changed it. You can only have 1 main course. You can have as many starters as you want now, still, as like the old days, but the new days, if you want any extra main courses, you've got to pay a surcharge of an extra $25. I considered paying $25 for more lamb chops, because that's how nice they were, but I had to rein myself in. The bill was already topping $1,000 at that point. Merry Xmas, Dark Pathfinder. Good to see you back. You had to hiatus for a little while, but you're back in the full swing now, I notice. Hopefully you're enjoying going through the old content. And enjoy reading your comments, because when I read your comments, it reminds me of the games that I've played, and occasionally I do go back and watch some of the videos, not in entirety, but just the bits that you mention. So it's a nice little look into the past. But good to see you. Hope you're well. So that's my holiday reviewed, really. So I'd give it about a 7 out of 10. Well, after all the negatives, yeah. As I say, a holiday for me is, unless you really cock it up, did I eat well? Yes, I put weight on. I put 3 pounds on, despite the fact I walk 10,000 steps every day, so I must have eaten well. My gastro flared up. I must have eaten well. I was in chest pains. I had chest pains most nights in the second week. Must have eaten well. Drunk well enough. Only 2 drinks a day. Some days 3, but I was very disciplined. And I'll finish with this. I've been cruising for a long time. I know the drill. You pay for your drinks, right? I know the drill. Oh, the rude person. I forgot about that, yeah. I know the drill. You pay for your drinks. There's ways to save money on a cruise if you pay for your drinks, right? It's not to buy drinks. So how can you not buy drinks? You could drink water every day. A bit dull, but you can do it. You can raid the buffet for a drink if you're lounging by the pool, because the pool's on deck 15 and the buffet's on deck 15. Not on this ship, buffet's on 9. Did they move the buffet to 9 because they knew that people were doing that, and to go from the top deck to deck 9 to get a free drink of lemonade is a bit more arduous? Tactics, perhaps, who knows? But yeah, so that option was removed from us. We couldn't get a soft drink by the pool because the buffet's down on 9. I'm not going 9 for lemonade, so we'll have to do with water or do without. Or if I want a treat, I will get a Coke. No root beer again. I was mortified. So we know the drill. So the plan was, I bought duty free in Manchester and I put it in the case because I was like, well, I'm not putting it in the hand luggage. As soon as we get back to, when we get to the hotel, put it in the case. If they want to stop the case, take it out, then fine, because you're not supposed to take bottles of booze on because they want you to buy their booze. But it's in duty free packaging and it's in the duty free box thing. It's like a box. We get on the cruise and our cases come to the room. We open the cases thinking, have they not seen the bottles of booze in here? Open it. There's 4 litres of Morgans. Now, I could drink the Morgans in the room or when I'm getting ready and have, less drinks in the ship itself to save some cash. But nah, why would I do that? Because I feel like I'm doing them out of a disservice, and do I really want to drink on the balcony before getting ready in the comfort of my own room? Nah, not really. Of course I don't. Am I stupid? So no, first week didn't do it. Second week, the bill comes. Oh, the bill's $1,000 already. Right, we're second week, money saving mode. Right, we're going to go off in Fort Lauderdale. We're going to go to a supermarket. We're going to get cans of Coke. We're going to get some snacks. We're going to get bottles of water. We ain't buying nothing else drink-wise on this ship. So, Fort Lauderdale hammered it down. That's one of the 3 days that it was absolutely hammering it down, so we didn't get off. So it wasn't until day 10 of 14 that we got to San Juan and found a supermarket where on the ship it's $3 for a 500ml bottle of water. In San Juan, we got 15 500ml bottles of water for $4. That's a bottle and a third that I could have bought on the ship with that. I got 15 for pretty much the same price. 15 cans of Coke or Pepsi for $4. That's £3 for 15 cans. I'm like, Jesus, this is very good value. If I could carry more, I would get that. I'd stock up, take it back home. I couldn't, So we got the cans of Pepsi, we got the bottles of water, we got some snacks, and took it back on. And for the last 4 days, which I should have been doing for the entire 14 days, on the balcony, lovely heat, mum's in the shower. Oh, I fancy a drink now, all of a sudden. In fact, the last 4 days, I fancy a drink on the balcony all of a sudden. Now that I've got the cans of Coke in the fridge. Oh, whatever. I'm going to crack open the Morgans, balls to them. I'm sick of trying to not to break the rules. It's the policeman in me. I hate breaking rules. Even though I know what they're going to do. My bottles are in my room now. You're not taking them off me now. They're already in my room, pal. You're going to have to take them out. You're going to have to prise them out of my loving arms to get these off me now. They're in my room. You should have taken them at the door. Happy day. Yeah. So I had a Morgans and Coke on the balcony. I got ready, got showered, got changed. Put the Morgans and the Coke in the glass to take it to the crooner's bar for the first drink in the bar. Bartender, just bring me some ice, please. Ice goes in. I had to buy 1 drink then, instead of 2, saving money. Could have done that from the start of the damn cruise, couldn't I? when we landed in America and we had that overnight stay. One of those, either the night time or the morning before you get on the minibus at 11. Just pop out and get some cans, will you? I'm not paying $3 for a bottle of water. Ooh. We were like, we've done this for years. Why do we not just why can't we get a grip and just know from the start we should have done this? It was getting the alcohol on board which was a surprise. Right. Beta testing the ship. Exactly. Oh, so the rule person, basically to cut a long story short, I'm eager to get to the unboxing bit now. Because I'm thinking that there's a box to open here, there's food to order, and it's already 9 o'clock. Bring your own snacks to the movie theatre was a thing that when I read that, where you could do that in The View in Leeds, in The View in the UK, because there was a rule against it, but eventually they couldn't give a crap eventually. It's like, yeah, bring your own, because people still buy stuff. Do I buy stuff in the cinema? No, because I know you can get I take my own crisps, I take my own chocolates. Why would you buy it? It's extortionate. Kairos, welcome. No bonking episodes this time. I don't need to answer. I shan't answer. I shall just give you a look and you just draw your own conclusions. Right, video. So, has anybody seen this in a restaurant? You must have done. I don't eat out that often, especially recently, so maybe I've missed a trick here, but look, watch this. This was in one of the restaurants. Here we go. Could just about see it, right? I don't know if the sound's on. Have you seen what I'm seeing, people? This is an automated waiter thing. It talked and everything. It was like something out of bloody Star Wars, honestly, when that drove past. I thought, what the hell is that? Completely shocked. Completely surprised. Automated. And it knew your table number. It pathed it and everything. Machine, exactly. Machine's taking over. It talked. Trundled along with your food on it. Turned up. I'll give you the creep slightly. Exactly, it's weird. The novelty is great when you first see it. It's great. You're watching it for ages, and then eventually you want to eat, and all you're hearing is it. You have delivered. Shut up! I'm sick of hearing the beeping and all through the restaurant. Beep, 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 beep. I'm like, oh my god! Could you not put them on mute? Put them on mute. But it's weird. What it's most effective at is when you finished your food. And the waiter puts the empty plates on it and then sends it off, rather than him having to take those empty plates to be washed, he can then crack on with the next order. So he's not having to go all the way from the table back to take the next order. He just puts them on the machine rolls them out, and he's ready to go to take the next order. That's what it's good at. It wasn't so good when it was bringing the food to you, because it's like you can see it coming, trundling along, and like, yeah. Taking its time, gets stuck because if it detects a bag or a foot or something, in its path, it has to stop. So it's most efficient use is at clearing plates away, so that the waiter doesn't have to do that and they can just crack on. But it was weird. It's like when I was like, well, Jesus, this is what's coming, folks. Rise of the machines. The 80s they were right. So that was quite a comedy. That was quite a nice little thing. But the last day, and we very, 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 very rarely have a bus stop on a holiday with anybody else other than our own internal bus stops, obviously. But yeah, with other passengers, other holiday goers, very rarely. My mother will chunter and say stuff about people, or if somebody comes out of the lift, or one of her pet hates is when the lift doors open and you're trying to get out and people are trying to get in. And she will have to, and she's the kind of person, if you know my mother, which most of you don't very well, she has to have a say. Well, you could wait, And I'm there like, oh, for God's sake. You know, on the flight back home when the woman is prancing about in a chair, like, even I was thinking, what the hell's wrong with you, love? Just sit still. She has to say, you know, out loud. Like, oh, God. Almost like half expecting the person to hear, but she just couldn't care less. You know, arms every night, I'll say what I want. Oh, for God's sake, what's wrong with her? I'm like, she can hear, you know, she's not deaf. It's an old person trait, honestly. You know, honestly say, exactly, it's an old person trait. It's like, yeah. And to the point where sometimes she says something, I'm like, oh no, I hope they didn't hear. Because if you say something and somebody kicks off at you, and I think, yeah, mother, you're in the wrong, I'm going to struggle to defend you. So it's like, yeah, oh, yeah. Nearly every lift journey. Oh, bloody hell. Let's just get out at least. Yeah. Oh, here we go again. And I can see it happening before she says it, because I can see somebody coming. I'm like, oh no. I'm almost like trying to telepathically tell them, don't come in. No, don't enter the lift yet. Oh, no, it's too late. Oh, you're going to feel a tongue lashing now. Sorry. I told you. Mentally told you not to do that. But anyway, on this occasion, because it wasn't her fault, I was happy to step in. And if there's one thing that I'm a very calm person. You very rarely see me lose my temper. Very rarely. I'm not somebody to fly off the handle with a lot of things. But I'm like one of these people that if you push my buttons and I go from here to there, that there isn't gradual. That there is I'm calm now, and that there is I'm ripping your head off. I've got no in-between bit. I'm calm, taking a lot of stuff that most people would have flipped by now, or, you know, become, you know, no, and then I get to that bit, and then it's boom. There's no kind of, oh, I'm a bit disgruntled. No. It's either now I'm calm, or now I'm absolutely flipping furious. Poof. Like a touch match. So I'm sat there. I wasn't going to give you the full rendition, but I have to do now. Sat there, eating my breakfast. It's the last day. I've got a 24-hour journey ahead of me. I'm pacing myself. I'm not having a big meal here. It's the 14th rendition of this buffet breakfast I've seen. I've had everything at least twice over. I'm not that hungry. I'll have some scrambled eggs and I'll have a bit of that pork mince, which was delicious, so I had it nearly enough every day. I'll give you them. I'll give you your dues there, princess, yeah. I didn't get to the bit where I did not get my goat's cheese souffle. I just told you about the fact that every Princess Cruiser have it. This one, no, didn't have it. And it was in a paid restaurant. They moved it because they knew everybody flipping loved it to a paid restaurant. You could only have goat's cheese souffle if you pay $60 now. I could have screamed. Anyway, there you go, I've got that over. So I'm sat in the restaurant, right? And we're finishing the meal. Now, at this point, we've got the hand luggage, my mum's handbag, and the wheelchair. The cases have gone down to the port side because they take them the night before. You don't have to touch your cases to get off the ship, thankfully. But I've got a wheelchair, a mother, and got 2 bags, and she's got her handbag. So we're a bit overladen still with stuff. The buffet ain't exactly seating arranged for comfort. You're crammed in. It's a buffet. You've got to, you know, optimise space, tables upon tables, you know, you can barely squeeze past to get through, that kind of affair. So a wheelchair is going to take up a bit of space, but where we put the wheelchair, I put it there because there was room to get around. We have our breakfast, we finish our breakfast, I'm thinking to myself, right, we're going to go to the lounge and then 24 hours of hell's about to engage. Finishing my food. My mother's getting up, I'm just finishing the last dregs, drinking my juice, whatever I was doing. And she's gone to the wheelchair to get the wheelchair out from where it was into the main aisle of the restaurant. So I see her doing it, going off to do it, and I'm still finishing up. And then all I heard is, I'm getting my wheelchair out. I was like, oh, what's happened here? What's going on? Hang fire. When my mother's kicking off, I usually pay no heed because I'm used to it by now. I'm like, yeah, whatever. She can sort her own affairs out. I get a wheelchair. Yeah, happy days. I'm still finishing. What's wrong with you? You know, I'm thinking this is more than usually mother just having a bit of a moment. This seems to be an actual proper argument that's happening now. Let me tune into this. Hang fire. So I tune into this. And she's saying something, and my mother, And I can't remember exactly what was said, but basically, you got no patience and all this malarkey. I was just letting you out. I was just, well, the American lady, I was just letting you out. So then my mother pointed her finger at her. Don't you touch me. So at this point, I've lost my rag. I'm thinking, because there's one thing that, as I was saying, the from here to there situation, there's one thing that sets me from zero, calm, happy, to 10, I'm going to kill you, is if you do something or say something to my mother. It's happened a few times where somebody's done something or said something to me, and I've been walking along and it's just like a red rag to a bull. Instant 10. Excuse me? So when she started chirping back to my mother, and my mother's getting the wheelchair out, at this point I'm thinking to myself, normally, as I said before, if my mother's at fault, I'm going to struggle to defend you. I will, but not vociferously. I'll be like, okay, come on, mother, let's go now. Yes, you were in the wrong, mother. Let's just move. If you're not in the wrong, then for the other person, it's game over, really. So the woman is turning away. So I said, don't. I swore. I said, don't be so fucking dramatic for a start. I said, just let her get the wheelchair out. Carrying on about argument. The argument continues. My mother's still manoeuvring the wheelchair. I'm putting the bags in the wheelchair in my frustration at this point. Anyway, she shuts up the woman for a bit, and then she turned and said, "You don't even look that disabled anyway." Now, my mother didn't hear what she said. I heard exactly what she said. Turned to her, and I won't repeat because I can't remember exactly what I said, but my mother pissed herself afterwards, is I gave her the blasting of a lifetime. The whole place went silent, basically, as I gave her a nice tirade of abuse. I won't flower it up. I abused her. Verbally give her a dressing down. And the thing about it was, she was with her husband, because her husband was sat at the table, where she was obviously stood there. And he looked at me as I'd finished my tirade and just sat there. She tottered off, and he was just there like, I thought, yeah, either you know what she's like, or you just don't dare say anything because you can see the fury in me. How on earth? I mean, even if it wasn't my mother, how can you say, you cannot say that to somebody with a wheelchair? Excuse me, you don't even look that disabled. What does a disabled person supposed to look like, love? There are people with hidden disabilities, that might be able to happily walk around for some of the time. Do you know what's happening inside? She's got a fucking wheelchair and she can't even get it out because she's struggling with it, and she's got a hunchback. Oh, I give her it, really. Oh my God. I just went like this. I'm telling you, I'm not a violent person, but if there's something that I would literally rip your head off for, as I just said, do something to me. If somebody was to lay a hand on her, good grief, I'd be in the prison. I'd be in prison. I'd rip somebody in half, I'm telling you. But anyway, she got dressing down, we got off, and it was a smooth getting off. We got onto the minibus, we got onto the plane. We were in Miami Airport for 9 hours because we got dropped off in the morning because they want you off the ship. But the flight's not until 5. We had to be 9 hours in the airport. No, I didn't use a C word. A lot of F words. A lot of F words were involved. No C words. I don't like that word. It's very, very, very bad word. So yeah, we got off, and 9 hours in Florida. But I've told you the story about the plane before, so I won't repeat it. But the plane was a fantastic plane. Oh my God, it was a double-decker plane. I've never experienced a plane so smooth in my life. If this was going to be a plane that's going to take me to Florida or Caribbean every time, bring it on. Bring it on. It was lovely. Absolutely. Good leg room until the chap in front of me reclined into my face at the speed of lightning. Lucky that I'm a patient man, because if I was in a 0 to 100 state with you, I'd have ragged your chair. The way you put that chair back so fast and almost took me out. Bloody hell. So holiday review. Great weather for most of the time. I got fed, I got watered, I got to spend quite a time with my mother, I was not working, I got to chill. 7 out of 10? I think so. I think 7. Maybe an 8. because I've been on holiday for a little while. So there you go. With all those negatives, it's still an 8. Oh dear. An 8 by a speeding chair. The A380. It was an A380, yes. Chan mentioned it earlier. No, in the other stream. Apparently, only certain airlines have those. BA, I think Singapore. Did he say Singapore? Emirates. So yeah, it was British Airways A380. Fantastic plane. Absolutely fabulous. And I noticed that they've gone away from the little touchy screen now. They've gone to a remote control, which you can reverse it and start playing games with it, right? It's like, oh, they've upgraded the entertainment a little bit since I was last flying. Anyway, what am I doing? Is it unboxing time? I have written on for long enough now. So we've done post-holiday resolutions. We'll save that for another day because it's unboxing time. So we're going to unbox, then takeaway order, then retro game. Slight shuffle. But are you ready? They are rare. Oh, they are rare. Really? Oh. I'm not a big airplane buff, so I didn't know. If I realised that I was getting on a rare beast as an airplane fanatic, I would have been wetting myself, would I not? Or should we order the takeaway now and then do the unboxing? Should we do takeaway ordering now? Maybe so, because if I do unboxing, it could be an hour. In fact, takeaway ordering's got food. The unboxing's got food in it as well. So, it could serve as a starter. Takeaway? What am I having for takeaway? I have to do it on my phone. I don't think they do Uber Eats on the interwebs, or do they? They might do. Oh, my mother's Christmas present is on the way. I can't tell you what I've got her because she sometimes tunes into these streams, which is Liv, actually. Are you still up for some drawing, Liv? I know it's a little bit late, but we could tap in, give Volpus a bit of a breather. He's been with us for some time now, 3 hours. Right, let's get Uber Eats open. I don't think ramen is going to be on the menu. If it's a brothy kind of soupy thing, I can't see them delivering that, right? I mean, I don't even know how would I've got £10 off from select stores only. Should I use the £10? Oh, no, it's not eligible for this promotion. Why did you flip in and put it my way then, you idiots? Half £10 off. Oh, sorry, no you can't. So what else you can do to somebody? Tell them they can have something and take it off them. I mean, are you having a laugh? So poke. Isn't poke like a similar thing, right? Tokyo Diner. It's only 3.9. Or faux. Faux is quite similar, but not the same, but a similar concept, I was told. Busy Boss. Busy Boss. Cop House, check. These aren't very good reviews. Vietnamese. I need to find Japanese. Japanese, there we go. Itchy Sushi. That's a bit of a strange name, isn't it? Poke is a dish of diced raw fish tossed in sauce and served with an appetizer. Oh, that's nothing to do with it. What did I? Oh, it's not. That's not similar. That sounds horrific. I don't like raw fish, you see. Mr. Takumi, 4.4. What's he got on the menu? Deep fried chicken gyozas, salt and pepper, chicken fried rice. Chicken fried rice with a side of curry sauce. Simple dish, but delicious. I've not had that for years. I think we need to find a chicken fried rice with a side of curry sauce. And you should treat me. What do you reckon? I've seen it now. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee that now, unfortunately. I can't unsee it. Thai Sun, Juicy Sushi, Sakura, Koreatown. See, that Korean fried chicken was really good too. Oh, what are we having? What are we having on the? What's for supper, guys? What's for supper? Help me out here. So on the menu is Korean fried chicken. Is a very specific Chinese dish, is chicken fried rice with a side of curry sauce, maybe some other starter with it. If I'll let you pick the starter. The mains are sorted if we're having that. That's the second choice. What can the third choice be? I can't think of Japanese food other than ramen. I can't have it. I'm going to have ramen a different day because it's not going to come. Either it's going to be difficult to find somewhere that does it, a decent one, because ramen joints aren't, 10 a penny around these parts. So I think we'll have to rule that out. Do gyoza as a starter. I'd have to go for this. Oh, but this was the same. This was the same place, right? So if I go to Japantown, what was it called? It was called Mr. Takumi. So we've got deep fried chicken gyoza, £6.80. Crispy dumplings filled with chicken. There's 8 of them. That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, they do salt and pepper as well. Chicken balls. But do they do curry sauce? Because it's a Japanese place. Or is Takumi's Japanese? It's not Chinese. Oh, Chinese curries. No, just give me the sauce. I just want a sauce. Give me if you've got Chinese chicken sauce. We're going to be ordering from Mr. Takumi today. Oh, they've got noodles. Singapore style, stir fry style. Sides. Salt and pepper chips. Ooh. Curry sauce, yes. So I've got one curry sauce. Where's this chicken fried rice? I don't know why I fancy it with a drizzling of curry sauce over it, but I do. I really, really do. Appetizers. Should we go through all the appetizers to make sure that you're happy with it? What have we got for appetizers? Hang fire. Pin your logos back, because there's a lot of starters here. Right, I'm going to rifle through them, and if any stand out, shout them out to you. Shout them out to me, and I'll make a decision. Prawn toasts, chicken dumplings, big spring rolls, roasted spare ribs, shrimp dumpling, chicken spring rolls, deep fried chicken balls, barbecue spare ribs, beef dumplings, deep fried shrimp balls, fried chicken wings in satay sauce, a mixed starter, which is barbecue ribs, chicken spring rolls, vegetable spring rolls, and prawn toasts, wontons, chicken gyozas, samosas, skewered chicken with satay sauce, spare ribs, salt and pepper ribs, fried chicken wings with sweet and sour, fried chicken wings with teriyaki, deep fried chicken with lemon sauce, teriyaki pork belly bao buns. Now, look at them. Love pork belly. Deep fried crab claws, fried chicken wings in barbecue sauce, and there you go. There's a lot there, isn't there? Anybody got any preferences? Or am I trying chicken gyozas for the first time? Because I've never had them, you see. I think we're going to work with the 3-second rule as per Microsoft Teams meetings. Nobody speaks in 3 seconds, then it means nobody's got anything to say. So chicken gyozas, deep fried, I have ordered them. I've got curry sauce, and I want chicken fried rice. Normally I go too mad with these affairs, but there is a salt and pepper meaty box, which is salt and pepper spring roll, samosas, salt and pepper chicken, wings, and 11 and a side of curry sauce. I mean, that is salt and pepper chips, chicken, salt and pepper wings, samosas and spring rolls. That is the biggest box of beige food I've ever had in my life. Ever heard of. No, not very authentic. These are takeaways in the heart of Leeds. Not many authentic places about. There are some, actually, to be fair. But if gyoza, when they're doing gyozas together with some of the dishes like the Chinese, there's like the salt and peppers and the Chinese chicken fried rice. That's Chinese and then Japanese together. But we're going to try it. Let's have a look at the basket. Let's not be judgmental here. I've got a pot of curry sauce. I've got deep fried chicken gyozas, and I've got chicken fried rice. Comes to a grand total of £19. That'll do. Although I'm sure it said if you spend £20, you get deep fried chicken gyozas for free. So if I spend another 80 pence, I get those gyozas for free, and it'll be cheaper. So can we get something cheap and cheerful? What can we get that's cheap and cheerful? 2 pots of curry sauce? Is there something that's like less than £2? I don't know. A soup? Yeah, it's too messy. What about some prawn crackers? I'll have prawn... No, I don't want prawn crackers. What do I want prawn crackers for? Is there something that I can just get that's... I just need to get something that's like less than £1, a can of pop. And it's going to save me £6. I just love a good bargain, you know what I mean? Just give me something that's like £1. And I'll get 2 pots of curry. Maybe get a pot of different sauce. I've got a curry sauce, maybe get a sweet and sour sauce or something. Chop suey, fried rice. No, just something cheap. Drinks. Oh, there's drinks. Aha. I can get a quick drink. A can of Coke. Yeah, get a can of Coke, because why not? Just bringing my bill down, that's why. I've unlocked free chicken gyoza. Yes, I want to claim it, thank you. Add for £0. Oh no, that's not how it works, people. I've made a miscalculation here. I made a miscalculation. Oh no, I haven't. I haven't made a miscalculation. I made a complete and correct calculation. No, I haven't. That's wrong. Oh, you get a free one. So because I've already ordered one of them, it doesn't work like that. No. Remove that. I've made a boob here. Oh no, what's happened now? Take that off. Chicken, curry sauce, fried rice, gyoza, £19. That's better. Now is what? Yes, that comes with a sweet and sour sauce. Mr. Takumi, I don't know where you are, but apparently you're coming soon. You better be. I'm getting a bit peckish. Right, Mr. Takumi is on the way. Dinner is ordered. It's a funny looking ramen, this, isn't it? Looks good to me. Right, unboxing time. I need a quick toilet stop. I'll keep the phone on and screen open. It updates with the delivery driver so I can see precisely where he is. I can do a big countdown as he's arriving. I can't drink after I've eaten, so my final drink of the evening will be my Appleton Special. Appleton Special, which I will make with sugar syrup and bitters. So I'll be back, and then we'll get unboxing this. Oh, so I shall take it out of the covers first. Take it out of the bag. This is the first part of the unboxing here. Well wrapped, Catherine. Well wrapped. I've got no scissors up here. Why am I out of breath? What have I done this? I've ordered my dinner. Why am I out of breath? Very, very fine packaging here. It's worse than opening Christmas wrapping. Oh no, don't worry, it's in the chair. Oh, it's in Christmas box. It's got a Christmas box. There we go. Oh, I'm actually quite excited to open it. Right, my order's been prepared. Here you go, look at this. A very festive box, Catherine. Oh, this needs a rum pouring for it. I need to pour rum. What are you unboxing? I'm unboxing a mystery box. Tapping into Catherine's prompt. Mystery box. It's a mystery box full of mystery, and I'm going to unbox it live on camera. So thanks to Catherine for this. It's absolutely great. Looking forward to opening it. Obviously, I'm going to see everything before you, but we'll obviously share what is in here. Give me a second. now, before, after or before? I think I should try. I think I should try the chocolate and cinnamon tortilla rolls after my dinner. What do you reckon? Or I could try them now, because this is going to be quite the occasion. I could have uncovered a taste sensation here. Chocolate covered. Wait until you see what's in the box. Oh, because there's food in here, isn't there? Yes, there's food. Right, here we go. We have the box. I wonder if I can open it like this way. Right, so I better check what's in it first. Sorry guys, I'm getting the first look. Oh, is it sellotaped? Oh no, it's sellotaped. Is it sellotaped? Oh, it's sellotaped. Catherine, what are you doing to me here? I've got no scissors. Oh no. Oh, it's all food. Catherine, my health. I can feel my gastro from here. I'm joking. If I can cope 2 weeks on a cruise, a box of mystery's not going to beat me. Do you know what? I bought quite a few treats from Marks and Spencer's, and I'm buying these treats thinking to myself, I'm going to have to eat these. And you think my stomach will comply until the 27th of December? As soon as Boxing Day's done, I'm out of there. Unhealthy food stops on the 27th. It used to be unhealthy food stopped on the 1st of January. No, unhealthy food stops on the 27th. As soon as Boxing Day's happened, back to normal. All these years of partying hard, when they say it catches up with you, trust me. If anybody's watching this that's younger than 20, old 0.1% of you, listen to somebody that's been there, you know what I mean? Party hard, regret it when you're in your 40s. Right. Oh, I can give some of it away. No, I'm not giving some of it away. I'm not giving it away to... It's all mine. Right. I was going to pour rum, but I decided, actually, I'm not going to pour rum. Because I'm having a breather. Right. Oh, there's a card. Oh, this bloody thing. Guys, sorry about this. Oh, there's lots of packaging stuff. I remember you saying about that. Oh no, Catherine, I can see stuff already that I have to eat now. What are you doing to me? I'm going to open the card. So there's a card. Thank you very much, Catherine. Here we go. A card in there. You can't see anything because of the lights. Is there any darts on today? Random question. Did Lee's play today? I don't even know if Lee's played today, you know. I've had such a busy day. I've been shopping. Oh, it's your... Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Look at those big floppy ears. Again, it's difficult to see, but it's Catherine's dog on the card. Look at that. That is absolutely adorable. Thank you very much. This is my first Christmas card. Honest to God. And all my Christmas cards go over there. You've seen them in years gone by. That's going to be my first Christmas card on the desk. Or on the chest of drawers, whatever the hell it is. Oh, that's absolutely... Oh, thank you so much. I'm going to go put it on the official spot. It's my first Christmas card of this year. Christmas cards are a thing of the past, right? There was many years gone by, you'd get hundreds of the damn things. You know, from kids at school, friends at school, people at work. Who sends Christmas cards? Now, even me, I was quite a card person. And even I've stopped sending Christmas cards now. Other than to the people that are like 3 people, 4 people maybe, that are closest to me. It's Brock. Oh yes, he's in the card. He signed it off. Oh, look at this. Oh, Oh God. Oh my God. I can feel the chest pain from here. Right, we have got... Let's have a look. So, we have got... Catherine. What are you trying to do to me? Stamps are... Don't even go about there about stamps. I wanted to send something first class delivery and I went with £1 coin. Clearly, I've not sent anything for a long time. It was like £2 somewhere, wasn't it? Something stupid. I was just saying, excuse me? I'm sending a letter first class, not a box. Is that how much stamps are? I was completely horrified. I thought, I'm never sending anything again. Email, everything. Do you have an email address, mate? I'm not sending anything by post. £2 to send something now. It used to be flipping 20p. Sorry, look. I'm going to change my channel next year to Grumpy Old Man, alright? I've finished half this packet of crisps and I feel like I've not really eaten much of them. Either there's not as many in as there used to be, or I've eaten far more than I think I have. I'm thinking it's the first option, because things have... Who read in the news? Tangents. Who read in the news yesterday that Toffee Crisp and another chocolate bar cannot... It's like the whole... It's like the whole Captain Morgan spirit drink saga. On this bottle, it says spirit drink. I had to check before the session. I thought, is that still a thing? Spirit drink, can't say rum. It's less than 37% or whatever it is. You can't call it a rum unless it's more than a certain percentage. So this has to be spirit drink. Toffee Crisp and another chocolate bar can't call themselves chocolates because they don't have enough cocoa in them. Can you believe it? They're skimped down. Nestle, and Nestle are horrendous because the Kit Kats are horrendous now. They used to be. I used to love a Kit Kat. Love them. If I had to have a snack, 107 calories, I'll have a Kit Kat every day. Love them. They're horrific. They taste horrible now. The chocolate is disgusting. No wonder. It's got no cocoa in it. It'd be Kit Kats next. You can't call Kit Kats chocolate either because there's, absolutely outrageous. What's happened? Sorry, I've missed it. Oh yes. Oh, that is bad. Whenever your pets are not well, it's not good. It really isn't. They are part of the family, massively. I hope she gets better soon. Food quality is horrendous. Absolutely, I agree. Especially when you've been there where it's been sunnier climes, where your chocolate bars were the size of your forearm, and cost X amount of pounds and were full of flavour. Full of E-numbers too, some of it, but it was delicious, your peach hearts, your cola bottles and all that sort of jazz, your pear drops, toffee bonbons, your chewy nuts. Delicious, all of them, and you have them now in the pick and mix and they just taste horrible. I got a pick and mix from the cinema and all the classics were there, the fried eggs and everything. The milkshake bottles, I used to love them. The pink and white milkshake bottles, oh my God, they were delicious. I went through bags of them. I have them now. Oh. Either my taste buds have changed as I've gotten older and I don't like sweets anymore, which isn't the case because Haribo still tickle the spots, or it's just rubbish. Yeah, bland as hell. Right, let me get into this box. As I said at the start, I could eat the packet of these Poppadom crisps and not blink an eye. They're delicious. And with this dip that's been through the wars but has still managed to turn out for duty today after falling from the car and bursting open on the street, is absolutely delightful. Right. So this is good. We're going to have something after dinner. These are all the sweet things, right? So this is dessert territory. The best time to eat sweet things is after you've had savoury things, right, Catherine? Glucose goddess. So it is perfect for after our dinner. Forget the alcohol bit before the dinner. Bailey's Caramel Whirl. With a hint of Bailey's. Now, Christmas time is obviously all about Bailey's, right? Christmas is about Bailey's. Everybody has Christmas at Bailey's. All the stores, just before Christmas, put Bailey's on special offer. It's out of fashion. Bailey's, Bailey's, Bailey's. You go abroad, because Bailey's is Irish, right? Bailey's comes from Ireland, UK. You go to duty-free in America, come and get the cheap duty-free Bailey's. That's £18, love. I can get a bottle of Bailey's for a tenner back at home, mate. I ain't buying Bailey's over here, even a laugh. If you're an American, that's quite cheap for your Bailey's. As a British person, I ain't getting duty-free Bailey's. It's expensive. You've imported it from where I've just come from. Hello, Joe. Have a great night. And you too, whatever you're doing. Hope you're enjoying whatever you're doing. Good to see you. We'll have to have a catch up soon. Caramel Whirls. Bailey's Caramel Whirls. That's going to go down a treat. What have we got? White chocolate popping confetti balls. Now, I'm torn with this, Catherine. You've managed to put me in a dilemma here, because I'll tell you why. Let me get my Uber Eats app open. I want to make sure I can see when this man's arriving so I can meet him at the door. Dilemma. This is a dilemma. This is like one of those dilemmas, like you're a police officer and you've got to save somebody, but you've got to bend the rules to do it. Do you do it? Do you not do it? Oh no. White chocolate, love it. Love white chocolate. Go mad for it. Fox's white chocolatey rings. There was a packet downstairs not so long ago. It's all gone now. Oh my god. If you like white chocolate, Fox's white chocolatey rings, off this planet. Off this planet. Delicious. White chocolate, love it. What is one of my pet hates with sweets? Popping candy. Oh, it makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. But it's white chocolate though as well, so I will try one. Maybe live on camera you can see my face. This could be a good candidate for live camera action. So this is a dilemma. Yeah, white chocolate. Will the white chocolate goodness override the popping? That popping candy, I used to get it in the purple. I remember the colour sachet. It was like a purpley, dark purple, dark blue sachet of the space dust. Oh my god, that sensation in your mouth when it's all popping about. Oh my god, horrible. Oh, it's horrible. Oh my goodness. Hey. I like these Cadbury's Puds. 5 Cadbury's Puds. Christmas pudding. I hate Christmas pudding because I don't like fruit. Heavy fruit cakes. Oh no. I like raisins and sultanas, but when it gets to this stage where it's just full of it, and with the flipping orange peel on top, the lemon peel, oh no. No. Truffle Centre hazelnut pieces of Rice Crisp. They will indeed go down a tree. Cadbury's Puds. Cadbury's. Not what they used to be either. Cadbury's cream eggs. The day they stopped putting dairy milk chocolate around their cream eggs was the day hell froze over. We're on track, Ollie. We're going through the agenda. We're not on track. We're miles behind as usual, but we're going through the agenda. I'm trying to keep on track. There's still plenty of time left. I can power through the rest of it. We're currently unboxing some stuff. I've even been so efficient enough as dinner is already on the way before the shops have closed. Telling you, it's new me. My mother has made, and maybe one of the stream I'll have to show you, because I've got 11 days off after the 24th of December, and I am planning to do nothing other than sit here, drink port, eat cheese and biscuits and pate and all of this stuff in that here Catherine's brought me, and stream some things. New game on the cards. I want to start KCD 2 urgently, but I need to wait because I can't give time to it. But I'm dying to play it. I've seen so much KCD 2 stuff, obviously because there's been this big saga after the Game Awards, and it only seems like a saga because it's plastered all over Twitter or X, whatever it's called. And there's so many disgruntled KCD fans that it didn't win Game of the Year. Absolutely. There's been a big drama about it all. Anyway, then AI got thrown into the conversation. I was like, oh my god, what's happening here? Mudslinging. Just be content that you got 2 fantastic games and just be happy with it. Who cares who won what, really? You either like the game or you bloody don't. You know what I mean? Right, I need to clean my glasses. Cyberpunk will be back. I have noticeably not played Cyberpunk, obviously, because I am wanting to get a little bit of a head of steam with that. So I thought to myself I would power on with Clair Obscur and get that near to a finish, which is probably unlikely to happen anytime soon. So I will restart that. Mr. Takumi, the driver is driving to the store to pick it up. So I will start that again. But I was hoping to make some headway with Clair Obscur, and I fancied playing that. And actually, Clair Obscur is less of an issue to play at the drop of a hat than Cyberpunk, because with Cyberpunk I like to get up to speed with things and builds and have a look where I'm going, and there's a bit of prep work. So if I want to just sit down and just play something, then Clair Obscur is a lot easier to do that. And because of the short period of time of me getting back from my holiday to having to prepare for Christmas, I just need something quick to sit down and stream. When I've got 11 days off, I've got all the time in the world, my friends. I hope you don't mind being bombarded with videos. But I really have set this 11 days aside because I have had such a busy year, and I know that when I get back to work, I'm going to have the busiest 6 months that I've had for several years. I know, because we're getting a large number of trainees in. And that's my job. I'm the training manager. So I really need to recharge. So I've got nothing in my calendar for 11 days. This is going to be 11 days like when I was back in 2015 and left the police and had nothing to do. I could just get up at my leisure, play The Witcher 3, play Metal Gear Solid 2. Am I going anywhere today? Is it football day today? No? Oh, I've not got anything to do then. What am I getting up time tomorrow? Well, I'm not going to work, am I? Lovely. 11 days of that, I'll take that. But yes, I do want to start something new in that sort of period of time. Far Cry 6 springs to mind, certain games spring to mind. I started playing one of the suzerains in the new year, last year, was it? Was it the Kingdom of Rizia I started last January? I like to start new games at Christmas time. Sometimes I like to play something a bit different. And there was that superhero-y kind of thingy game, Telltale game. It's not that long. I want us to start that. When you say the name, I'll remember it. But anyway, unboxing, carry on. Dispatch, that's the one. That's the one. That's going to be my Twixmas game. The period between Christmas and New Year, Twixmas. My Twixmas game. Start that, and then when Clair Obscur finishes, replace that with KCD2. Or Three Kingdoms. Maybe Three Kingdoms, because Cyberpunk's a big RPG, and I don't like to do 2 RPGs at the same time. That are huge RPGs. KCD is going to be BG3 levels of time. I can see it now. I've heard things about the world building and about the just live, and I'm looking at serious roleplay for that series. Could be a long one. You could get sessions of me for 2 hours just sitting and doing stuff in the wilderness and not doing anything productive. You might get it all. Tortina. Hazelnut. I've not had these, but these look exactly like the kind of things that I would like. Loca. These are like kind of Swissy, kind of Lidl-y kind of areas. Tortinas. Crispy milk chocolate with hazelnut cream filling. Oof. KCD2 is not going to be Three Kingdoms because not to be unkind to Three Kingdoms, because I do want to play it to some degree, but I am itching to play KCD2. As in, if I could start it sooner, physically devote time to it, it'd have been started by now. That is the level I want to play it as in right now. I'm almost thinking about playing it over Christmas period to get used to the controls for maybe about 3 hours, just to get the controls, the user interface, get any mods in that I might need, options set. Just play it just for 3 hours, just to get a taster. So that, because to roleplay effectively with like a really heavily roleplay series, you've got to understand what you're doing a little bit. So I might just have a bit of a taster for 3 hours during that period before I start it properly. I've heard, I know, and the things that I hear and see about it, it's like the situation where I've mentioned it before. Where I've mentioned it before about the PlayStation and about certain epiphanies that I've had, right? Where Matrix was another, Matrix 2. Where I don't even know anything about the game, or I don't know anything about the movie, or I don't know anything about the console. I've never even heard of it, but for whatever reason, I just know that we're made to be together. It's going to be a good one. And when I watched The Matrix 2, I didn't even like The Matrix 1. But for whatever reason, I was like, The Matrix 2 is going to be the best film I've ever watched in a long time. And it wasn't the best film, but for whatever reason, I particularly loved it. This PlayStation saga, is that, what the hell is a PlayStation? But I've dreamt about it. I don't know, but it's going to be the best console I've ever played in my life. And it was. And I get that feeling with KCD too, that I don't know a great deal about it, but I've got snippets, and from what the snippets are, and considering how much the first one I enjoyed and how great the first one was, this is game over for me, because this is a game I'm going to probably be sinking loads of hours into. Tons of hours. So we've got Tortina. This, I'm a Galaxy chocolate man, but this dairy milk stuff, if I have to have it, this is exactly how I have it. Top Deck is another version of it. It's milk chocolate dairy milk with white chocolate dairy milk mixed together. It's actually really delicious. Really delicious. Plain old dairy milk on its own? No. Give me Galaxy any day of the week. Thanks very much. But I love it when it's got the white chocolate mixed in, because then you get the white chocolate as well, and it's nice. Oh, Thornton's. Thornton's cheeky reindeer. Oh, you can't see half that. There you go. You're going to get this down pat, this stuff here. Thornton's. I think Thornton's have been on go many years. At one point I thought Thornton's went bust, because Thornton's went quiet for a while. Thornton's was everywhere at one point. But Thornton's chocolate, is it as good as it used to be? I've not had Thornton's, but those little boxes of, like chocolates, like Milk Tray, the sorted chocolates, the Thornton's box, my mate swears by it, and Thornton's Continental. It's a Christmas treat to herself. I've always got to get Thornton's Continental chocolates. It is cute, and Thornton's chocolate is supposed to be good chocolate, so that is going to be another delightful try. I'm not seeing anything here, Catherine, so far that I'm thinking I can't eat that, other than perhaps the white chocolate fizzy things, but it's white chocolate, so I'm still quite torn until I've tasted one on camera now, in addition to the tortilla things. That's 2 things to eat on camera. The Petit Chocolat buttery biscuits. Oh, I like these. These are like the butter biscuits with chocolate. All these kind of Swissy kind of chocolatey things where they have in abroad, like France, these kind of things. I don't like these. It's like that Milka chocolate that you get in Lidl. Something about it. It's quite nice. Dipped in a bit of Earl Grey. Oh, these will be delightful. These will be a nice little morning biscuit, because these are quite crispy, these ones usually. They've got a bit of a crisp crunch to them. Oh, what's this? Oh, we've got the chocolate mix. So little bars of chocolate. There we go, little chocolate mix there. Little bars of chocolate with different chocolates in. So we've got hazelnut chocolate, we've got alpine milk, butter biscuit chocolate, marzipan. I'll have to go to my mother. I don't like marzipan, but my mother loves marzipan. Corn Stollen. It's her Christmas treat to herself. Stollen. Bloody hell. Oh, can't stand the stuff. Her and my best mate both love it. Cornflakes. Oh, I love praline. Who don't love a bit of praline, eh? So nice, different flavoured chocolates to sink your teeth into. Oh, the takeaway man is 2 minutes away. Let's finish the last couple of bits. Oh, we've got hello. It's coming now. It's 2 minutes away. It's 2 minutes away. So, Lindt chocolate teddy bear. Milk chocolate teddy bear. Ooh. Now, I did say Lindt chocolate is not my favourite chocolate earlier, didn't I mention that? But it's not a chocolate that I couldn't eat. There's a difference. And I often find with novelty chocolate bars and stuff, they taste better than like the original chocolate. So like take Dairy Milk. Dairy Milk bar, not a fan. Freddo's, which is just dairy milk in a frog shape, delicious. How? Explain that science to me. It's like the Easter egg thing, isn't it? But yeah, different scenes on there in the shape of a bear. Very good. What's happening now? You can break it off. Oh, yes, in the little things. Oh, I'm just thinking about the fact that I've got all these treats to eat. I was thinking earlier the treat bag could do with a few more treats in it. You know, just because I'm not big gastro can't. Oh, he's gone the wrong way. He's fallen into the trick. He's fallen into the trick. The driver. Remember the driver last time? I had to go running out to meet him down the road because the ball. He's done the same thing. This driver's done exactly the same thing, unless his GPS has fumbled. Oh, he might be here. Oh no, he might have made it. It might have been the GPS that went a bit faulty. The app tracking software went a bit faulty. He's pulled up outside apparently. I'll wait till my phone pings at me that he's triggered the motion sensor. Oh, look at these. They are called Belgian chocolate Christmas macarons with brownie and stracciatella cream fillings. I just like the look of them. They've got the snowman face and the little reindeers. I better go and meet this guy outside and get me food, don't I? Those are for John Lewis. Oh my God, Catherine, how? Oh my goodness. Obviously, I'm tampering the white chocolate bits first. The snowmen get my vote. Love the white chocolate, obviously. And the last thing I will unbox before I have to do it now because the plate. Milk chocolate Christmas. Ooh, these look delicious. All butter milk chocolate Christmas tree biscuits. Look at that. Look at the red. You think that's healthy for you? He's ringing the bell now. I'll be back. Where am I going to put all this now? Holy hell. Oh, it's one of the easiest takeaways to eat, though, to manoeuvre. The chicken fried rice can stay in its pot, just put the curry sauce in, and the gyozas come in a box. All self-contained, not a plate required. Very good. Right, let's get this moving. Oh dear, take away. Now I've got to eat this somehow. I was thinking maybe now's not a good time for Jackbox, whilst I'm eating and not have to talk as much. What do we reckon? Jackbox time? I can even let you guys play for the first round and I'll join the second round. Right, Catherine, you are a superstar We're going to keep a couple of these out maybe to sample. We're going to have to sample the white chocolate things, popping candy things. Oh my god. And then I'm thinking I quite fancy the Lindt milk chocolate bear. I quite fancy the milk chocolate bear. I don't know why, but it's speaking to me. The bear is talking to me. He wants to be eaten today. I shall oblige happily. You've had some of those trees yourself and they weren't great. You never know. My taste buds may embrace them, and if not, chocolate usually is difficult to not, you know, even if you don't like it massively, as long as it's not dark chocolate, it's usually alright. So yeah, I've got these two things out, and this is like when you, typical, you know, it was all packed in there, all fit in. I've got two items that aren't in here, and so therefore this has got less in it than when it came, and I can't shut the lid. Requires precision. Right, let's do sampling of the dinner to see whether this is worth the wait. I should have put it in the microwave downstairs, but I haven't. So we'll test. We'll do the heat test. How hot does this take away? How hot is it? And considering where it's come from. Right. Let me try the chicken fried rice first. It's going to be very bland. There's a lot of rice in here. In fact, there's rice for 2 people in here. Could be 3 even. A lot of tests just to get it in. I'm not surprised. Very well packed. Chicken fried rice. We're doing well with the actual agenda today. Actually, I'm quite surprised. Jackbox Party Pack 4. I'm going to boot it up. Ollie, remind me how to do this because I keep forgetting about the codes and stuff. Let me stop the sound of the music for a second. Let me put the sound of the Jackbox Party Pack up. Right, we're on. I'm going to share my display and you should be able to see. So we're going to do some Jackbox. Feel free to join in. I might sit out the first one so I can just crack on with some food. And then I will see how you all make fools of yourselves. And I can join in, hopefully knowing what I'm doing. Or not, as the case may be. So, how do we do this? Start. So, basically, I was just... Any suggestions, Ollie, or anybody, as to what game? Fibbage was good last time. I seem to recall playing it. You've mentioned it again. So, you know what? As a starter for 10, let's get it on. Version number 3. What's happened here? Full screen. Settings. Let's have a look. Family friendly? No. It's nearly watershed time. Audience? Yes. Extended timers? Recommended for streamed games. I'll give you extra time. Required Twitch? No. Manual censoring? No. Post-game sharing? No. Everything. Start game from controller? No, I don't think so. Right, that'll do. Thank you. Is that right? Maybe they'll the music. Music's a bit loud. Out there. How about that? Is that better? Right, let's try it with a bit of curry sauce now. Is that any better? Starting game from controller is good. Da 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 da. Means only I can start it. Okay, shall I just put that on then? Is that like a controller as in... Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, there you go. To play along, jackbox.tv. Get yourselves over there on your phones, your tablets, your PC, your TVs, your pigeons with messages on the legs. Fax machines, however you're doing it. Let's play. Connecting to Jackbox Game Services. Hello, Cyber Zombie. Welcome. Is that the code? RACV. Get yourselves in. You can't start until you're all in. Come on, 8 of you must be present. Get involved. Let me try chicken gyoza for the first time whilst I'm waiting for you. Oliver's in, the geeser's in. Set some more. Come on, people. Oh, it's RACV. Am I covering the code? I'm not covering the code, am I? Well, let me put myself smaller anyway so you can see the screen. But no, the code is there. RACV. Can you see? Well, best put myself up here. Oh, we've got Dirk in. Gengar's in. That's the wrong thing. Should I get the chat back up? Mibsun, Mips Bun. Get my chops around that after a few drinks. Can't pronounce it, man. Right, who's 3 people are left. Come on, there's 3 spots here. What's going on? I should have tried it without the dip first. Try it without the dip. Shelly's in. Come on, folks. Got 2 more. Oh, your wife's coming up. Oh. Ollie's in. 1 more. I'm obviously giving you time to get signed up and stuff. So these chicken dumplings on their own without that horrible sauce are nice. I'm going to try dipping it in the curry sauce now, which I'm sure will be far more delightful. Oh, it's much better. Whatever this red sauce has given me, no thanks. Forget that. Right, 1 more. Could be me, but I'm eating. Come on, 1 more person. Yeah, with curry sauce, these little things. Gyozas, delicious. Dirk, I think you recommended them. I could give it a thumbs up of approval here. Right, it's going to have to be me, isn't it? Right, come on then. How do I do this? Do I have to play from the phone? How do I join? Do I have to play on my phone, do I? Oh, heavens. I think I have to play on the phone. I seem to recall from last time. Oh, I can't look down. How? I'd have to go on a different screen probably. No, I can do it from here. It'll be easier. Am I in? I'm in! Not competitive. Let's go. Start from control. Are we off? I think we're off. Come on.
Welcome to Fibbage. I'm your host, Cookie Masterson. Now with 20% more back hair. 8 players. Okay, everybody look to your left. Now look to your right. One of you will never be a lawyer. I forgot what my point was. Oh, and if anybody else wants to join, they can get in the audience at any time. Audience members get to guess the truth and pick decoy lies to fool the players. Let's hit it. This is round 1, where you'll get 500 points for fooling the other players with your lies. And you'll score 1,000 for finding the truth. Okay, pick a category.
Drink up. I'm good with alcohol.
First question. In 2010, British biomedical researcher James Gilpin bottled and distilled his own brand of single malt whiskey that's fermented using blank. Now, on your device, type out a good lie that you think other players might believe is true. If you're stumped, you can hit the lie for me button, but using it's only worth half the points. Do it already.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've done something.
Finish quick, or just hit the lie for me button. Okay, those are the choices. Touch the truth on your device now.
What's the truth? Oh my god. Mine's not on there. Why is mine not on there? What am I doing?
Let's see what everybody selected.
Charcoal. Always lie. Mine wasn't on there. Why wasn't mine on there?
Great lie.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true. Diabetic's urine. Oh, the truth. Oh.
Giving whole new meaning to the term piss drunk.
So I've got nothing there, apparently. I can't get that. I don't understand that.
Select a category.
No, I'm with you, Shelley. I don't understand that either. Different. I don't understand. We'll learn as we go along. Not a clue.
And the question is, in 2017, Dutch media discovered that King Willem-Alexander had been living a double life as a blank. Okay, enter your lies.
These little gyozas are really nice. The more you eat of them, the more delicious they become. They started off like, yeah, they're alright. Now that I've had about 3, like, oh yeah, these are really
Hurry!
nice.
Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
These are delicious.
Okay, here you go.
Here we go.
Find the truth. Let's see how things shook out.
Still not getting it, but I think we've done something. Circus performer. The geezer gets some points there. Good lie. The baker, Oliver. Dirk gets a point there. Oh.
That's nothing. I heard Prince Charles drives an Uber.
My lives aren't there. No, I get the point that I can't see my own lie, but are you seeing my lie?
All right, choose a category.
I've travelled on enough of the damn things.
Here's the question. As railroad travel grew in popularity in the Victorian era, so did a belief that riding trains could cause
I
blank.
know this.
All right,
I know this because of Paul
lies.
McKenna. Oh, I must have watched the lie though, aren't I? I know the answer to this because of Paul McKenna. So I can't put the truth, can I? Or can I? I could put the truth and people might think it's a lie. Have I sent the truth? Have I sent a lie? I'm not going to say, but hey, we'll see what happens.
Write something quick or use the lie for me button. Okay, look for the truth and pick it.
I see the truth there, and I put the truth as my answer.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
I'll see what happens with this. I don't understand it, but... If you put it, I can't get my head around it. Not a clue.
Good lying there, well fibbed.
If you know the truth and write down the truth, it becomes obvious what the truth must be.
Here's something you might be interested in.
Insanity.
Actually, this only happens when you fly coach.
Look at me at the bottom. I clearly don't understand. I get that, right?
Now
but,
for round 2, where the stakes are doubled.
but how do you...
Hey, it's celebrity social media time.
Strategy is how do you fool somebody? Putting an answer that's really, really stupid. Is that going to fool them?
Celebrity tweets. In October
something could be
2015,
plausible.
Larry King tweeted, "Somehow, somewhere, there's got to be a blank." Type in your lies now.
Yeah. Simple but effective, this meal. Bit of
Hurry
rice,
up.
bit of
Use a
chicken,
suggestion
bit
if
of
you
curry
can't think
sauce,
of anything.
some chicken dumplings. Oh, delicious.
Okay, seek the truth.
Oh, I think I get it. You get points for getting
Okay,
the
let's
truth
take a
right,
look.
and you get points for fooling people to pick your lie. I think I get it. Woo! That was an auto-generated one. I couldn't think of it. pick that as the right answer. Oh, that's a very good line
Wow,
of
that was
Geezer.
very persuasive.
Well done, because it was plausible,
Would
right?
you believe? Finally, a
talking
journalist
dog.
bringing up what really matters.
I understand the game now. It's only taken me 4 rounds. The Geezer, you are a good politician. Look at you, you're convincing us all with your lies. You're a perfect politician.
Give me a category.
This is a good game when you get the concept of it. This is a good game now that I understand how to play it.
Try this one. In the late 12th and early 13th centuries, the ancient kingdom of Galicia was ruled by a monarch comically known as Alfonso the Blank. Write your lies now. Hurry, use the lie for me button if you're stuck. Okay, which one is the truth? All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Hey, got 2 people. Oh, well, they put a lie in. The slobberer.
That's why he was not allowed on the couch.
It's not a slobberer. Oh. Was that knowledge of history or was that a good guess?
Time to pick a category.
Here we go, come on. Remain. Technically, this was a starter and a main course.
All right, here
so
it is.
That's a meal for one person.
In
isn't it?
2015, an endangered monkey at Bristol Zoo Gardens in
I'm
Britain
full.
met with a tragic end when it was accidentally eaten by blank. Enter your lies now.
Yeah, I've got at least 2/3 of the rice left and 3 chicken gyozas out of 8. I'm full. It's a meal for 2 people, easily. Right, come on, what was it eaten by? What was it? Oh, an endangered monkey. Oh no!
Write something quick or use the lie for me button.
I've gone off the thing. Oh, it's oh no! I have to join the audience. I've been booted out.
All right, find the truth.
I'm back in now. I didn't get to pick an option there because I timed out. No points for me. Did I pick the truth though? That could get me some points.
And what did people pick?
Oh, that's an obvious one as well. Oh, no. Ah!
The monkey fell into their pond and they went to town. Oh, but I just can't stay mad at otters.
I got some points!
It's final fibbage time. Pay attention, because this last one's worth triple points.
Must be.
Have fun.
I'll put it in.
From 1957 to 1962, Johnny Carson hosted a game show called Do You Blank Your Blank?
Oh.
Okay, enter your lies.
I couldn't think of it. Oh no. If anybody picks this option, I'm telling you now, there's something wrong with you.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. All right, pick the truth.
Somebody's done a good lie here. I can see a couple and there's a good lie in there somewhere. There's a good lie in here. This is delicious. I'm telling you, I have not had a chicken what's it called? Stir fried chicken fried rice.
All right, who picked
from
what?
a Chinese takeaway ever. That's the good lie. That was a lie. I saw that one.
Nice
If that's not right, that's a good lie, that one. The other option was trust your wife. If that's a lie, that's a very good lie. Very good lie. Could be the truth. That's a very good lie. Or the truth. Exactly. It's got to be one of them.
Carson was divorced 3 times.
I did, Dan. In fact, I went under the limit. I planned to have 1 drink of each rum. I only had 1 drink of 3 rum. The last rum that I haven't had, though, is the rum that is a special rum. And because it's a sipping rum and it's sweet, I could have it as an evening finishing drink. Like a glass of port is the finishing drink after a meal. This sipping rum could be a nice, heavy, sweet finishing drink for the evening, if I've got room. Right, that was fibbage, guys. Once I understand what was going on, it took me a while, I've had a few drinks. We should play it again now that we understand the rules, though. Yes, exactly. Least liked the Dirk. Best line of geezers. Yeah, that was a good lie. Me, I'm just nobody. Right, we're going to go again. Get yourself signed up, guys. Get yourself in. I'm going to say I'm going to finish my dinner, but I'm stuffed. Very filling.
I am your host, Cookie Masterson. To paraphrase my dad, I love you, son.
Very filling. I can't have any more of these.
Well, a full game. Don't I feel popular? And anybody watching can join the audience anytime. The audience gets to throw extra lies into the mix and guess the truth along with players.
Oh, I thought we were going to do
this.
a new game so that people could join, not play with the same people. Or see if anybody else wanted to play.
This is round 1. You'll pick up 500 points for everybody you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Give me a category.
Quit this one. I'd have to quit. How do I quit? Do I quit on my phone?
Oh, yeah, that was difficult.
Where's
Let me
my
do
mouse
it for you.
How do we quit? Is there an option just to do like a...
All right.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, progress. There you go. Right, folks. If you played the last game, don't dive straight in. Just give it 10 seconds. Let anybody new that might want or didn't play in the first game want to play the second game. If you've not played, now's your time to get stuck in. We'll give you about 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and then if you've played before, then knock yourself out. If anybody's not played the first game, now's your chance to get playing. Otherwise, I'm going for round 2. I know what's happening now. No mercy. I've got to think of some good lies here. I'm not a good liar, you see. This is why I make a crap criminal. What were you doing? I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, I did it. I did it. I just did it, man. Just get it over with. Go to jackbox.tv. And there's you enter your room code and you use a nickname and you're away. MPYG. Love the music. There you go. Come on. Oh, we've got some new people. C&P. Good to meet you. That's an acronym where I work. A very common acronym. C&P. We use it all the time. I've got to say, Mr. Takumi, not a bad film. Right, if you played the first game, get yourselves in now. We're giving people a head start. Get cracking. Come on, I'm going to join you shortly. Or maybe I'm not. MPYG. Come on. Oh, turn me out. I'll join the audience. I'll let you guys go. Come on. Right, get ready.
Welcome to Fibbage. I'm Cookie Masterson, and I'm at least partially to blame for everything that happens here today.
It's been a delicious meal.
Hey, 8 players. That's 7 future losers. And if you're not playing, don't forget you can still join the audience. The audience votes on fake answers to fool those gullible players, and they also get to guess the truth. Let's go. This is round 1, and that means you get 500 for each player you fool with your made-up answer. And you'll get a cool 1,000 for finding the truth.
Let's see if my mum wants some of this because it's delicious.
Select a category. First up, sphenopalatine ganglioneuralgia may sound like a life-threatening affliction, but you probably already had it if you've ever blank. Write your lies now. Finish quick, or just hit the lie for me button. Okay, find the truth. All right, let's see what you guys picked. And it was also... Oh, you guys are like twins. It's the technical term for brain freeze, and it's why I bring my ice cream to a gentle simmer before eating.
Whilst you're playing away and enjoying yourselves, I'm going to pour an evening tipple
And
to finish
now
the
a
night.
fib from foreign lands.
Fresh glass. Oh, I am quite full, but I've always
There's a
leave room
Russian
for
saying
dessert.
about needing to finish what you start. It translates to, if you called yourself a blank, get into the basket. All right, type in your lies.
Funnily enough, that is the last little blobs of ice, which is just enough. Measure it to perfection. But we have to try these chocolate tortilla things. At the end of this game, we'll try the next thing. We'll crack on with some retro gaming. Get the retro gaming going. Obviously, it's only single player. You have to watch me play. Right, here we go. What? Excuse me. I thought I'd drunk less. I thought I'd drunk less than that. There's
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
I've not drunk this much. I thought there was at least half a bottle left.
Okay,
Holy
where's
hell,
the
I
truth?
misjudged this. Here. Well, it isn't an advantage. This is what it's an advantage because you know what the truth is, so you get the points there. But it doesn't have to be picking good liar, I've got a heavy hand when it comes to pot alcohol, which doesn't help when it's a strong, flavourful flavour. It just needs a little.
I love this part.
Bit of sugar syrup. Just a drizzle. Drizzle. Quite a bit of water. Usually I put a little splash in, but take a look at the leaderboard after this. I should be voted by Karen Influence, apparently, but priorities, you know. Right.
It's only fair.
Bottoms up, my friends. This is my last drink of the evening. This is my special. This is my toast. Hope you all have a great, fantastic Christmas, whether you celebrate it or not. If you're off, enjoy your time off. Enjoy whatever you're doing. Whether it's business as usual, you're spending it with your family and friends, whatever.
All right,
Have a
choose a
good time.
category.
I'm looking forward to it. And let's have some fun in the last few days leading up to the new year.
Okay, we don't have all day.
As I said, not a plan.
Okay, here's the question. When scientists scanned the coffin of
Football,
17th century Bishop
nothing.
Peter Winstrup, they were
Complete
shocked to find a hidden blank.
Cheers, everyone.
Type in your lies now.
Thanks for watching. You know, whether it's just today, whether it's, you know, most of you here have been here for a long time. Oh, I'm gonna say when I share the YouTube stats next time. I've already confined myself to the fact we ain't finishing the yeah, next time we do the YouTube video. You'll see that everybody's kind of aged up with me, and we'll have to do it because it's quite interesting to see what games on the channel are still pulling numbers more than currency. Certain games
Write something
more
quick or use the lie for me button.
Ice melt. Just let the ice melt.
Okay, take a look and find the truth.
Tinkle, tinkle. Oh, If you like rum, Shelley, I know you're a big rum fan. Or you drink rum. I don't know if you're a big rum fan like me. And the other people's who's got rum balloon here and stuff. If you like rum, I could just pump this through the screen to you. You'll love this. It's kind of delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Let's see what everybody selected.
£150 a bottle. It should be delicious. But with this, with an extra bit of sugar syrup and that, just a splash of bitters. Oh,
Nice lie.
This is African old fashioned. Oh, it's the flavour on the tongue. Codfish. Holy hell. Right. Whilst I'm sipping this. Apparently, I don't know if it's rum or whiskey or
The bishop had a
another,
fetus tucked near his feet, and nobody knows why.
Apparently, if you would eat dark chocolate, either just before or just after, it's like a palate cleansing kind of thing, or you have it just before and then you drink it, it enhances the flavour. I can't remember.
On to round 2, where all point values are doubled.
Frames, and my internet is still running above what it is.
Okay, pick a category.
Should be alright. Right, I'm going to start with pleasure first.
No,
start
please,
with pleasure,
allow
what I mean
me.
is I'm going to start by having dessert with this
Here's a question for you.
lint teddy bear.
Gynophagia is
Courtesy
sexual
of
arousal
Catherine's
from
box
seeing
of
someone
mysteries.
blank. Okay, enter your
We'll
lies.
see whether or not this lint chocolate is an improvement on the balls. Because the balls actually more truffly things out. Usually the lint that I have them balls, and they're usually full of something. So maybe. Oh, the volume is on full blast, so you won't be able to hear me. That's very true. The volume levels are not balanced. I'm whittering away. You probably can't hear what I'm saying. I'll turn it down a touch. There you go. We're getting
Hurry, use the lie for me button if you're stuck.
I think maybe it's because I'm playing or streaming a game at the same time. It can't. What's happened?
All right, where's the truth?
Canadian internet thing. Oh, you're both from Canada. Ah, oh, there was an internet issue before. Ah, we've hit an issue. Is your internet really bad over there or something? This is the second time. Right, lint chocolate. Here we go. Catherine. At this point, when you've had a few drinks and you've had something savoury, and especially
Okay,
Chinese,
what
which
did
is very
everyone
salty,
pick?
you always want something sweet after it. So my taste buds are like, yeah, chocolate. Any chocolate will do right. Just give us something sweet. We're dying in it. What's the MSG? MSG? What's that stuff they put in? MSG, right? MSG overload. Give me chocolate.
And it was also...
Give me chocolate. Right, here we go. Oh, look, I've got a scene with a
Was that
chocolate
planned?
teddy bear and a Christmas tree and a gift. Christmas present. You can just go and see it. Here. There you go. If you're interested in that one. Oh! Oh, okay. Right. I've been living a deluded life, thinking that lint chocolate is not very good. Lint chocolate bars are different from the lint chocolate balls. This
Time to pick a category.
is, oh, very nice. Wow. Okay, I can see why
I see
people
you
rave
can't be
about lint
bothered.
chocolate. If they're getting it in this form, I completely get it now.
Let's see what we got.
How old am I? 42?
Talk
I've
about
just discovered
a
something
weird
about lint
injury.
chocolate at
In
42. I've seen lint chocolate for
Boston
years.
Red Sox player Clarence Blevin
I did
cut
not
his
know
butt cheek
that
open when he
bars
slid into second
tasted
with
like
blank
this.
in his pocket. Enter
This
your
is
lies now.
galaxy level for me. This is the most delicious chocolate. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I think there's an issue with my internet, right? Because, or there's something with this game, because people have been punted out of the game and buffering with the stream. Is everybody else okay, or can you hear me? What's going on?
Finish quick, or just hit the live for me button.
Are you all in? Are you all
Okay,
okay?
here are your choices.
Okay, very good. Right, carry on. Making sure everything was fine. It seems to be a bit of an issue. People are getting kicked out though. The game is not. The game is knackered, isn't it? Oh no! The people come up when they've answered. Oh, people come up when they've answered. It's fine. Right, Catherine, if you're still here, I have to salute you because I've discovered something which is going to be painful now because
Let's see how things shook out.
I might have to be buying this a bit more regularly now. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, that is not going anywhere near downstairs because I don't know if anybody else is going to. It's all mine. Nephew comes back from work, oh, I'll just have some chocolate, oh, I'll just have this Lindt stuff. Nope, you're not having it. Leave it alone. Right. Cut his butt cheek open when he slid into second with something in his pocket. It's full stuff. That's the truth. That's the truth.
I won't say it really bit him in the ass, but...
Oh, CMP!
Well, too late.
Horse! Yeah, Lindt chocolate is very good. I can't believe it. I'm shocked that I've gone through my entire life thinking Lindt is just them balls. Not like I'm not overkeen. They're all right, but they're ruffled a bit in the middle. Why don't you just have the bar of chocolate? It's delicious. What bar of chocolate? Do they do bars of chocolate? Yeah, it's chocolate.
Now listen up.
Chocolate company.
If you're a Canadian who's 65 or older,
Yeah,
you
I'll just
must
wait
give
20
the Prime
years.
Minister at least
I'll have it
6
in-
weeks'
I'll have it in
notice
42,
if you want
randomly.
blank. All right,
You discover
taking your
that I've been
lies.
missing out for 20 years on the most delicious chocolate. How about that? I can't believe it. It's like that phenomenon on holiday. When you go on holiday to a hotel, on a cruise, wherever, there's always something. Always. And correct me if I'm wrong, people, but it's just a natural known phenomenon. There is always something you find on the last day of a holiday or a cruise that you discover for the first time. And you're like, has this been here the whole time? Oh yeah, you can get free ice cream.
Hurry,
yeah.
hit the live for me
What
button if you
flavours do you
can't
want?
think
Peanut
of something.
butter, blah de blah. What do you mean it's been here the whole time? I've not seen it before. When did this place pop up? It's been here all along.
Okay, which one's the truth?
I could have been having this ice cream every day for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, if you wanted to. Yeah, of course you could. Oh my god, yeah. You also want to play this game if you can, if you're not got internet issues at the moment. And here I am raving about chocolate. I mean, honest to God, it is that much of a revelation. I cannot believe it. How nice that chocolate is. Good grief. I mean, as I said, this could be Freddo syndrome. This could be this chocolate doesn't normally taste this good, but it does because it's a festive bar. I'm going to have to test the theory with a proper Lindt bar of chocolate now. But if it does taste like that,
Great lie there.
That's going to be in the house all the time. This is bad for my New Year's resolutions. What was your downfall? Why didn't you stick to your plan and you've ended up, 20 stone? What happened? Well, Catherine sent me a box.
Great minds.
It's a very short story, this. I opened the box and discovered Nirvana. And that was the end of me. A birthday greeting!
And he needs 12 weeks' notice if you're inviting him to karaoke.
65. 6 weeks. Who would want a card from the Prime Minister, anyway? Do you think of any Prime Ministers of this flipping country that you want anything to do with, let alone a flipping birthday card? Signed,
This is
lovingly
the final
Sakir.
Fibbage. One question left for triple the points.
Okay, now
Good
straight on
luck.
fire.
Here's an exciting new crime-fighting technique. In 2017, Dutch police started fighting blank with blank. Write your lies now.
There's an exciting new crime-fighting technique. Oh, Batman is in town. Dutch police started fighting fire with fire. That would be good, wouldn't it? If I was lying, that's what I'd thought. No one would guess that because it's a stupid lie. But you know, these kind of games I'm not good at. I told you I don't lie very well. So it is a Canadian thing. I think it is because everybody else is fine. So. Yeah, but what's the deal with Canadian internet? Is it a known issue that it's pretty poor, or do they get a lot of outages? I thought we were bad over here, but I mean, touch wood with Virgin and now with Vodafone. Yeah, when it happens, it's a pain. But
Hurry up!
gotta
Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
I think with Virgin, to be fair, it happened maybe twice in 5, 6 years. One time it happened, it was pretty bad because it happened for like a month.
Okay, where's
Remember when the
truth?
streams used to constantly stop and stutter? And that went on for, no, it probably went on for about 3 months there. It was that bad, it was horrendous. Drones with eagles, littering with crows, protesters with pool noodles, drugs with drugs. Drug dealers with drugs. Car thieves with what? Corruption with the complaint box. Littering with no. Criminals with. There's the right answers here somewhere, surely it is. Drones with eagles. Street gangs with more gangs. Drug dealers with drugs. This is Dutch police. Dutch! Drug dealers with drugs doesn't quite make sense though, but I'm thinking it's Dutch. Holland, right?
All right, let's see what you guys picked.
If it's drug dealers with drugs, that was stare us in the face, right? Littering with crows, street gangs with more gangs. Only got a lie there. A lot of points for that. Protesters with pool noodles. It's another good one by Nikisa's far too good at this lying now. Nikisa. Corruption with a complaint box. That was a good one. I thought this was the truth. Oh, that's a good lie then. That is good because it's plausible. Kind of, in a way.
So much for that one.
Drones with eagles. Oh, I get. Okay, drones. That makes sense when you read that. And Nagisa's won. Did you win the first time, Nagisa? I forgot. You were near the top. In fact, you were miles ahead. So what we've learned from today's online gaming is that Nagisa is a damn good liar. Nagisa, I'm looking at you in a different light now. I won again somehow. Anybody believes what I say. Right, we're going to no longer play any more of this. With internet issues, he still managed to outlie you all. So you're either far too honest people, which you're not, because somebody's got some good points too, or Nagisa is just master of deception. Master of whispers. In the next roleplay of any game I play involving Game of Thrones, I know my man. Nagisa, come on down. I need you. Whisper away, spread rumours, make sure things happen. And Catherine and CMP, 2 brains though. 2 brains. That reminds me of back into flim flam mode. I like to have flim flam after dinner. I don't know why. Dinner and food loosens my tongue. As does this lovely drink. I've had a most delightful dessert. I've watched you guys play games. We've figured out Nagisa's a top-notch liar. I've had the most delicious chocolate, and I'm having the most delicious rum too. Having had a very nice meal, because that chicken, either I've been very hungry and everything I'm tasting right now is just delicious for whatever reason. But that chicken stir-fry, stir-fry rice, chicken fried rice, delicious. Absolutely. But yeah, 2 brains. So when we went to Rhodes in 2013, me, my mum, my mate, my other mate, 4 mates, and my mum, and me was 6 of us, if you do the maths. Went to Rhodes, lovely hotel, great food. Got on really well with one of the reps who was British, or English, whichever way. We went nightclubbing the whole lot. We started with a table of 6, just the 6 of us, and we're quite raucous on holiday, we can be. We were the heart and soul of the party. I say was because people go their separate ways now and we'll never do that ever again. Which is sad because we had 3 holidays together and they were all cracking. But this gets me into another syndrome of mine. Tangents again, but I think I've got... Is there a syndrome? Not about fear of getting old, but thinking about getting old and being depressed about it. That's got to be something, because, hey, I don't do well with this old age nonsense. Anyway, we'll get to that later. So we had this trip to Rhodes, and I was talking about something in the chat reminded me. Two brains, that was it. And we won all the quizzes, right? We won all the quizzes. Oh, this was Rhodes. Sorry, this was Rhodes. This was Kos, not Rhodes. This was the second holiday, Kos, the year after. We won all the quizzes. Oh no, this was Rhodes. Sorry, this was because we won the quizzes in Rhodes too. Because what happened was we were a table of 6, and then we became a table of like 10 to 12 because people saw us having a good time. Like, can we join you? And obviously heard we were English. All the English people were like, can we join you? So our table of 6 grew to a table of 12 because another couple, 3 different couples joined us as we were going through this holiday. So we were like a big group of 12. So when it came to quiz time, it was 12 brains versus other people's lesser brains, you know, because there's only 4 of them or whatever. So my mate got accosted in the lobby, or coming out of for the toilet or whatever, and I don't know if they were Dutch or whatever they were. They weren't English, but they were saying to her, 4 on 4. 4 on 4. And she was like confused. What do you mean? What? She's like, no, just ambushed her one day. 4 on 4, 4 on 4. And they were literally furious because of the quiz situation. And they were saying 4 on 4 as in, next time we go for a quiz, just have 4 of you against us 4 and we'll beat you. Because we were playing with like 12 brains. That's why, 2 brains working as one. Sorry, just set me off on a bit of a tangent there. Right, but anyway, yeah. Clearly, 12 brains are better than 6. Because we won all the quizzes. They weren't happy. Clearly avid quizzes, Right, let's put these... Oh, right, before we end this game and go into retro gaming session, because I'm itching to play some retro games now. I'm going to try this white chocolate popping thing. I love white chocolate, it's the only thing that's helping me right now, because I told you that the popping candy stuff, oh my god. But I put myself on this torch for you guys, for your viewing pleasure here. So hopefully you will appreciate the efforts I go to. You saw me in the hat earlier, how much effort I put into that, come on now. Right, it's got a strange coloured top, like a bit of popping candy is poking through the chocolate. To goad me into... Right, here we go. All in, not messing about with half measures here. White chocolate tastes nice. Hang on. Oh, it's doing it. Oh, it's doing it. Hang on. Oh, it started. No. Get through it. It's not. Oh, yeah. It's not as bad as the stuff you chuck down your neck because it's got lots of chocolate to mix in with it, but it's there popping away. And the more you chomp it, oh, it's gone really bad now. Yeah, I've got a big bad. Oh no. It's really it's a popping bit. The chocolate's melted away. Now it's all popping bits. The chocolate's really good. The popping bit, no. Doesn't taste of it. It's the sensation of it. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's not. It's never ending. Can you hear it? It just doesn't stop. Honestly, I can't eat any more of them. Catherine, The white chocolate ones are going to have to be a birthday gift, a Christmas gift to a nephew or a child somewhere. Here you go, child. Merry Christmas. You can hear it. This is worse than the flipping packet stuff. Started out, it's only mellow. Chocolate's disguising it. No, chocolate's now gone, and now you're just ambushed with it. Oh! I've got it. The path to my riches. Popping candy ASMR. Crazy Canuck, me and you are going to visit. I'll give you 10% for your idea. I'll do the poppy bits. Sit down, folks, this evening. You're going to get tingles beyond tingles. Hang on. And you just... I've got you. I get business ideas every stream and I laugh about them, but these could be good ideas, you know. How many good ideas have I just thrown out there randomly over the years? And oh, this, you know, and I could be sitting on a fortune, giving up the day job. What do you do for a living? On a cruise. I've got a suite, you know, 4-bedroom thing, back of the ship, 2 floors, 12 grand for two weeks. Butler, the whole kit caboodles, you know what I mean? Oh, sat there in the dinner hall. You come back to yes, we have hors d'oeuvres before we come out of the room. You can't care to join us, party room. Yes, and then obviously the talk gets to, well, what do you do for a living? You know, 88 to afford floor to ceiling. You know, 2-story cruise suites here, 12 grand a pop. What do you do for a living? I just eat popping candy into a microphone, love. Thanks very much. More wine. Yeah, that's a lot of popping candy. But hey, if it's netting me a fortune, I'll pop away. Can't stand the stuff, but hey, it made me millions. It's a new form. Right. Millions is a stretch. Right, let's get rid of this. We've done Jackbox, and that fibbage, when you understood the concept of it, was actually quite a conniving, fun little game. I didn't get a second go, but I was too slow on the fingers. Right, how do you get out? Let's just go back to display capture for a second. Get rid of display capture for a second. I need to just get set up with... Oh, Volpus is back. Volpus is back. Let me finish this. Let me update the agenda. This is a running agenda. We're keeping track here. It is only 5 to 11. I've got at least an hour and a half to go. Okay, so we've got retro gaming session, childhood memories, YouTube review, Jackbox party pack has been done, updating the list, and game OST. We can't do everything here. Some things will roll over to April. Right. Retro gaming session definitely is going to happen. Winter sale browsing. I want to look at that, actually. And then YouTube review might be quite fun. Childhood Christmas memories. We'll squeeze that into to maybe retro gaming. We can do 2 agendas at once. We can do story time whilst playing. I'm not good at multitasking when inebriated. Updating the list is very important. We need to do that. You can't see what I'm seeing, sorry, because you've just seen Volpus, the aged Volpus retelling his stories of how he joked with somebody and ended up with a Gif Yankee friend getting stabbed in the eyes. How he learnt his lesson that day. Retro gaming, let's go. I'm looking at the real Volpus because he's my desktop background, and you look far, far better than this thing. But I can see actually how if you did age 200 years, how you would look like that. It's actually not bad. Not bad. When we get to the YouTube, section, review section, you'll see why I think to myself, do you know what, should I put Wrath of the Righteous up the list a bit? Because clearly, this game's franchise, people like it. What am I doing? And stream. Let's get the sound on. Hopefully it won't be too loud. Are we on? We're on. Right, let's get the display capture going. And here we are. Retro gaming time. Now, if you're older than me, then God help you. If some of you might be, actually. I think a couple are. But God help you, because, boy, as I tell you, as it's mentioned just a few moments ago, yeah, is there a syndrome about aging, or getting older or things advancing in time. I can't put my finger on it. There must be there must be something to it because I hate it, and that's the honest truth. I absolutely hate it. Oh, the whole concept of getting older and seeing people that you're growing up with getting older and seeing people that you watched on TV getting older and all of it. It's horrible. Anyway, sorry to bring a darkness on things. We had to have, the eternal blackness conversation a couple of streams ago. We go to a morbid place occasionally. This is the dark place of this stream. Oh, it's no fun. Time. My dad used to say, time is the master. And, you flipping well is, he's right. Master of yeah. Aches and pains, illnesses, and all the rest of it. Benefit of wisdom, though. Always a positive. Merry Christmas, Joker Jake. Right, let's get cracking with some of these. Now, some of these games I won't have heard of, some of these games you will have heard of. What's happened? There should be some tinkly chiptune music to go with this screen. Surely, Pac-Man is a classic. Now, where do I get to see the games? I want to see all of the games. Clearly, we're not doing puzzle games. Remember Hogs of War? So what we're going to do is we're just going to try and scroll through. I want a list of all the games. Scroll through. And then we all find a game that we shout out that's the game that we want to play. Or I see a game that, oh my God, I used to love that. We'll stop at that. But I'm trying to get the role-play games. Old school role-play games. Oh my God. Sports games. I remember Premier Manager 98. I remember this. Oh my God. I remember. This was my first football management game. Speedball 2. I used to hate this game. Oh no, I need to get to full list. How do we get to the full list? Give me a full list. I don't want it in bits and sections. I want the whole kit and caboodle. Give me a list. Play now. Give me. What do we do? Go back. Premium. I've got the premium membership. I want all of the games. Every last one in a list. I don't want bits of lists. Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, go away. I just want a list of games. Give me everything. Ends in 3 hours. Ends in 2 hours. I don't know. No, you idiots. I don't want to play that. Oh, what's this? I want a list of the games. Top games for you. Games with challenges. Top games. Oh. New games. Do you just have to scroll through like that? There must be a way to get a full list of community. What's that? No, that's a flipping out. That's a bloody desktop thing. Challenges. Oh, for heavens. There's thousands of games, supposedly, and doesn't look to be thousands of games here because they're all in flipping categories. I don't want the categories. I just want a full list of games. Try searching. But if we don't know the name of a game, all. Thank you, Crazy Chrono. That's intuitive, isn't it? Why did you put at the top of here A to Z of game, A to Z, and you instantly know A to Z must be the full list of games, right? Surely, just put something here. Right, we're on A to C. This is going to be as much fun now because I'm going to use this as a flashback to memory lane now. If I recognise a game, there could be a story linked to it. So this is now flashback gaming, and then we're going to pick a game to finish with and actually play it. Can't see half of this. What's this saying? Can't read it. This is a new problem. I can't read half of this stuff because it's all in garish, non-friendly terms. Do you know how boxes now are designed in a certain way? Probably with, what's the word I'm looking for? Accessibility in mind. Which colours clash and stuff. If you do a PowerPoint presentation, you can check for accessibility. This is the 80s and 90s. Didn't exist. Accessibility, what are you talking about? Garish colours on colours that you can't see. Bloody hell. What does that say? I can't see. It's yellow on yellow. What's that? Bloody hell. It's funny, isn't it? I was watching a film yesterday, and the film was out in 2004. It's amazing how things change in so little time. Watching a film from 2004 was like watching prehistoric times. Honestly, It was an old Nokia phone with the most hideous ringtone. The cars looked like bricks. I'm like, this is like 20 years ago. This is 50 years ago, mate. This is 20 years ago. Look at the state of it. Like bloody olden days. So yeah, anyway, let's Alien Breed, Tower Assault, Alien Breed. A lot of Alien Breeds here. I'm just going to scroll through. If anybody sees a game that they have an affinity with, stop me, shout it out. We'll take a look at it. Nothing's standing out at the minute. I looked for Twisted Metal, hoping that they might do some PlayStation games, but it wasn't there. I'd have played that all night. I used to love that game. Pac-Man. Oh, Pac-Man is the age-old classic. We might have to have a couple of rounds of Pac-Man because everybody's played Pac-Man, surely. It's the classic arcade Atari game. Castle Wolfenstein Off of Monster. Pro Moves Soccer. If they have European Club Soccer, right, I am having to play that. Oh, Hangfire, please. Euro Club Soccer. Was it called Euro Club Soccer? On the... Was it the Mega Drive? Euro Club Soccer. Don't have it, please, because it'd be game over. D. Oh, it's E. Don't have it, please. Don't have it, no. No, it's not there, thank God. That would have been game over. Right, Asteroids. But the games are never as good when you play them back. Road Rash. Hangfire. I'm getting flashes now. Road Rash was an absolute... was an amazing game. Oh my God! It must be here somewhere. What kind of games do you have? You have nothing. None of these classics. Do you have all the rubbish ones? $3.99 a month, this guys. Right, let's carry on going. I'm not seeing anything. Which computer consoles are these from? I've played from the bloody Amstrad days. I've had Amstrads, Nintendos, Mega Drives. I don't recognise half of this. Now, Bomb Jack. This was a game of mine. I didn't have it. So there was two Amstrads. There was the green screen and there was the colour Amstrad. And the colour Amstrad my mum's friend had, who used to babysit me or childmind me when my mum was out as in later life partying, left me with a childminder. Well, why wouldn't you? Out clubbing it, loving life. I'm with Judy, the childminder, who's got an Amstrad colour screen. I've got an Amstrad green screen. With the Amstrad colour screen, it came with the game built in. And I can't remember the name of it. But if you Google it for me and find out the name of the game that was built into the colour Amstrad, please let me know. It was a racing game. What am I called? Burning Rubber. Please Google it. Somebody, put me out of my misery. Was Burning Rubber a built-in game with the Amstrad? I'm sure it was. I never played it because she played the Amstrad all the time and I never played it once. You might think, it might say, oh, do you want a game? You're a child, it's a computer. Do you want to play some? No, not once. I went there for years. Didn't play the Amstrad once. But I watched her play games. Burning Rubber, I'm almost 90% sure it was called Burning Rubber now. Dizzy. Bomb Jack was another that she played. I did love this game. I really did. So Bomb Jack is on the list. We have to see what we're going to be playing. So Bomb Jack was one. Boulder Dash rings a bell. Don't recall it. Oh, come on. What have we got here? If anything springs out at you guys, I doubt they've got any wrestling games on here, but any wrestling games on here will be cool. I used to love all of the classic wrestling games, WrestleManias, Royal Rumbles, Doodle War. That sounds like a game you might be to play multiplayer. Samurai, what's this? Golden Wing, Gunbirds. I'm not recognising how. Even though I lived a very... Of course, when you're younger, you don't have the money that you have now. Games weren't as accessible as they are now. To get a game, you can just Google it, go online, download it. Back here, if you wanted a game, you had to go to a shop, physical shop, browse through. You were at the mercy of what they had in stock. And if you wanted to know what's out there, you had to buy a flipping magazine. Hogs of War, I do recall. Raiders. Oh, we've got something that people recognise here. What have we got? I can't see. Is it my eyes? Is it a drink? Why can't I see? What have we got? We've got Full Throttle and Raiders. Yeah. Get older, you can get in a game, but you can't play it. You got no time. Yeah, when you're younger, all the time in the world. It feels like it anyway. And you can't get anything. Indiana Jones. Oh, there you go. Indiana Jones. Lee, Loaded. Is this A to Z? This isn't A to Z, is it? This is oh, this is this A? Is this A? Is this oh? This is what is this? This is not A to Z. Oh, for God's sake! It's ruined my flipping order. I'm looking through games that aren't flipping right. Right, let's go down the list here. I wonder why we've got different titles. B. Brutal Football. Burger Time. Bubble. Oh, now this is top of the list. Bubble Bobble. I loved it. And again, it was at Judy's. She used to play it all the time. And eventually, I got it on my own Amstrad. I thought, screw this, Judy. I'm getting my own version. And oh my God, it was a pain to load it. I remember it being a pain to load. Now, get this, folks. There was a post on X, I'll call it by its proper name, that I saw 2 days ago. And the question, it's a silly little, it's a post, one of these posts that's kind of designed to probably get loads of comments for whatever reason it's trying to get loads of comments. But it was, leave a comment to prove you're an older gamer. Right? And a lot of these comments were like, oh, pictures of a cartridge have been blowing the cartridge. Because you think blowing into a cartridge isn't going to make a difference. If it don't work when you put it in the first time, what's blowing it going to do? It worked. It worked. Blow the dust out. Put it in. Bingo, you're on. Yeah, that's 90s level, mate. That's 90s gaming. You're not born, pal. So I put... until you've actually put a cassette tape in, press run, and waited 30 minutes for a game to load, for it to crash at the last minute, and have to do it again, there you go. There's your older gamer comment, my friend, because until you've experienced that, you've not experienced gaming in the old days. So Bubble Bobble was one of those candidates. It was a pain to load. It crashed all the time. You might load it 3 times or 4 times, and it'll load once. And the other 4 times, it's just halfway through, boom, just doesn't go any further. And like, what is wrong with this game? Can you imagine that? Buying a game now and having to wait for a start 30 minutes for it to load, let alone the fact that it might load or it might not load. It's up to you. It depends what day of the week it is. What if it's got 30 degrees, 20 degrees, whether it can be bothered. Good grief, you just click a game and people say, this game's got long loading times. Why? Because you've waited 10 seconds. Whoopie-doo. Everything nowadays has to be now. We have a generation of, well, even the younger generations are worse than me, but everything has to be now, instant. I want dinner done my doorstep yesterday. Why don't you try having to ring the damn place and wait hours because there was one takeaway man for the entire shop and he's off halfway across Leeds first, so you're going to be maybe about half an hour till he's even back to the shop. Otherwise, you can come and collect it yourself. Who goes and collects their takeaways nowadays, by the way? Yes, that level. So Bubble Bobble, top of the list, was a classic, was an absolutely fantastic game, as I remember it. Probably very crap now. I think a lot of these old games, right, that were really good, probably followed like a distinct formula. There's probably a gaming simplistic formula with these kind of simpler games for success. And I think it'd be a very far stretch for this to have Streets of Rage. These look like very old kind of Amstrad type games, really old. Boxing, look at that. Look at the graphics. I think maybe a racing game, because the earlier racing games, clearly there was no physics involved, but they were fun. I remember one called Grand Prix. It was just little squares going around a track. Not even look like cars, they were just squares. But it was so much fun. Bismarck, Black Mac, Boulder Dash, Bomb Jack. Bomb Jack or Bubble Bobble, they're my top 2 at the minute. Chips, Premier Manager 98, I've seen that. That could be another top one. Should we take Leeds United and do a season? Fast forward through a season on Premier League Manager. Crude Buster, Cave Mania. Centipede? Is that the centipede that's on the flipping Nokia phones? Is it? No. Oh, no. I hate that it resets. That's the issue, isn't it? It resets when you click into a game and go back. Championship Wrestling, not licensed. Maybe there's some licensed ones, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Cyborg. California Games Mega Drive. This was another good one. I remember this. I didn't play it, but I do remember this being one that was probably, again, also on the NES. Oh, it tells you the computer. I just realised it in the side here. Oh, I'm just realising. Look at all these SNES games. I'm sure Mario's on this. If Mario 3's on this, right, it's game over as well. Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. That was Need for Speed 3. Need for Speed 2 was the best Need for Speed ever. Ferrari F40, Ferrari F50, Jaguar XJ220. What else was the cars on there? There was a Lamborghini Countach. I'm almost certain. There was the Diablo, Lamborghini Diablo. Oh, it was great. I played that game for hours. Need for Speed 2. Oh my god, it was ridiculously good. And it was one of the first games to have real proper traffic. The traffic was like, just you were racing with these sports cars amongst regular traffic, just trundling along. It made you. It was so good. It's so good. Yeah, but Super Mario 3. Oh, that was a good one on the Super Nintendo. Right, nothing in that one. We've got two that we Bubble Bobble or Bomb Jack. Bubble Bobble could be the one. I don't know what these rockets are supposed to be. Dirty Larry. Not Leisure Suit Larry. Not that kind of channel. Dark Tower, Dracula, Ninja Lands. Obviously, I'm just scanning now. Aladdin, I remember this. This was on the Master System. Well, I saw it on the Master System. My cousin had it. I used to go to his house regularly. Well, I say regularly, twice a year probably, once at Christmas always. And he'd have a Master System, and I'd have a NES. And the Master System was a step up from a NES, so I used to love playing. And Aladdin was a game that we played for hours. Day of the Tentacle. Oh, DOS as well. Obviously, we played the sequel, right? I went through my point and click phase. Drunk Policeman. Discs of Death. Darts. Pub Champion. Oh, I'm tempted. The Darts Championship, son. I'm quite tempted by that. Darts. Holy hell. What else we got? That's it. Discs of Death. What have we got? Probably not many. Nothing. No. Euro Club Soccer was so good. F for football. Football. Flip Flop. Flunky. Football. What time is it? 11:30. Oh, it's a bit late now, isn't it? We're getting to the end. The end is near. And so I face the final curtain. I'm up at 9 in the morning. But I've only had 3 drinks. Plus the ones earlier. Fallen Angel, Football Manager, the original on the Spectrum. Engineers, the darts. Yeah, I think we should play darts. Bubble Bobble and darts. Got a chess game, Grandmaster. I'm disappointed so far. I thought there were going to be more games that jumped out that like, oh my god, it's that. But it could just be that I didn't have a lot of games. Right. We'll have to finish. Oh no, we've got to try something yet. I do remember Hogs of War. Playing it. I can't remember what it was about, but I remember playing it, so it'll come back to me. Worms was a good game, you know. We could together do a Worms session because it's a strategy game. Team of Worms. Right, okay. I'm in sweet tooth mode now. We're going to try milk chocolate and cinnamon tortilla rolls. I bought these to try on stream, so it's now time to try. Oh, Kung Fu Master! I used to love that. It was called Kung Fu on the Nintendo. Right, here we go. Oh, these are flipping. Oh, I'm going to say they're flipping huge. They're all stuck together. Cinnamon and chocolate tortilla rolls. Who would have thought chocolate cinnamon with a tortilla would work? I don't know, but here it is. Oh. Now, hang on. I have to try a second one now because it's a weird thing. It's not horrible. Kentucky racing, yeah, horse racing. Hang on, this is interesting. This is very intriguing. I think I like them. They're weird, but they're nice. So, I'll paint a picture for you now. So these are milk chocolate, cinnamon covered tortillas. Tortillas are savoury, right? So you do get at the end the savoury tortilla flavour. And it's just like a plain tortilla, there's no flavouring, it's just plain. So you get that towards the end, but before you get to the plain endy bit, the savoury bit, you get the chocolate first, which is a nice chocolate. And then you get the undertone of the cinnamon with the plainy thingy. It's quite nice. When I say quite nice, I'm like, I can see how somebody could sit here in a cinema with a bag of these and eat the whole lot. Because I find with a lot of sweet things, like, you know, grab bags of minstrels and all that kind of stuff, that you get to so much of it and it's too sweet. I mean, I like sweet things, but, you know, could I eat a whole bag of minstrels? No. I'll have, you know, half the bag and I'm like, yeah, it's a bit much now. A bit too much chocolate. These I've got only lightly covered in chocolate. Just enough. The cinnamon's there for the bit of spicy flavour, and then you've got the crispy bit. Now I can eat a bag of crisps quite happily because I like savoury. So a whole packet of crisps, yeah, I could do that. Not a whole packet of minstrels, but a packet of, you know, who remembers the muchos nachos? Yeah, that they used to do. I could eat a whole bag of them quite easily. So I can see how somebody could devour these, myself probably included. I'll have two more just to be sure. Get one with a load of chocolate on. Big thick chocolatey bit, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, very interesting. If you're swinging by a Marks and Spencer and you want something to ponder, this could be a good candidate. And we get to the cinnamon, when you get to the cinnamon end bit with the tortilla, it starts to taste like a breakfast cereal. Very strange. But anyway, I bought them to try and try them. And I mean, they're not bad. But when you get to the very end with the tortilla on its own and everything else is gone because you've eaten it, it is just a bit plain. So it's nice for 80% of the time, and then the last 20% is a bit bland. Very strange experience. Right. Karate champion. We need to pick a game. Kick-off. Horse racing. Kick-off European Challenge. Yeah. It's actually very dry at the end as well. Life on Mars. League Challenge. A lot of Spectrum games. What about... Well, I'm assuming like Commodore 64 and Spectrum. Amstrad was kind of a tag-along. So if it came out on either of those, it was going to be out on the Amstrad. Oh, Monkey Island! The Chuck's Revenge. Right, I think I better stop eating now because I've had quite a bit. Nothing, my friend. I'm actually very disappointed with this. All the big games. There's a lot of Amstrad. There's a lot of really old games, and obviously when I played my Amstrad, I was very young and obviously had very limited exposure to games. You know, I do remember going to the shop and buying them in the cassettes, but clearly I would not have been aware of any of these games because how would I have known about games for the Amstrad other than going to the shop and seeing them on the shelf? Didn't have any magazines then. I was too young, so it was just a case of going to the shop and looking at the covers. That one looks good. I'm picking that one. So unless I had the game or saw somebody playing the game, I won't be aware of it. But I do remember these because I was obsessed. But these are Mega Drive games. So if you get to the Mega Drive era, clearly I was much more into the game. Who remembers the program Games Master on Channel 4? You know, that astrologer fellow with the monocle on, with the Games Master. That was a big thing. So it was getting to the TV, and it was obviously getting a bit more mainstream. Gaming was becoming up and coming, and obviously all the boom of the gaming magazines. So when it got to the Mega Drive era, A, I got a lot more games, and B, was aware of more games. But this one, I have vivid memories of this one. I'm almost tempted to just boot this up. I am going to boot this up just to see the screens, even if I just want to, just to see the screens, and then play something else. So we've got Bomb Jack, we've got Bubble Bobble, we've got that one. That's Premier Manager. It's not the prequel to Football Manager. I don't think it was. Was it Sega? It's on the Mega Drive, but was Sega the publisher? I don't think so. I don't think that was the precursor. No, the precursor was Championship Manager, which was different. That was just a different manager series. But it was. I don't think it was very good, to be fair. But because I didn't have a PC and you're limited when you had a console as to what not many management games came out on the console, so you were kind of. There was LMA Manager, which was another one. That was quite good. There was LMA and Premier Manager. They were the two rivals on the consoles for a little while. Then Championship Manager came on the PC, and it was game over. Game over for console football management games. Side Pocket, Soccer Kid. That rings a bell. Yeah, I mean, there are some Mega Drive games, obviously, because we've seen them, but if there's not a lot of them, and I think if there was more Mega Drive games, I would have had. Oh, look at that Steeplechase. I would probably have recognised a bit more of these games. Look at that, Commodore. Look at Snooker. Look at that. I remember Snooker on the Amstrad. This must be the same game, just in colour. Yeah. I'm just trying to think. I played snooker. Was it? It can't have been on the Amstrad because it was green screen. How can you play a snooker game on a green screen monitor without colour? How do you get the balls? Can't have been. Must have been on the It must have been on the PC. Or it must have been somewhere. I remember playing a snooker game. Imagine playing a snooker game on a green screen monitor. You can't see colours other than green and black. Darts was an... I'm almost tempted to play this because I hated this game. I hated it. So why would you play it, you would say? Because there was the music, and I just want to hear the music. Dun 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 dun. I hated it, but I still played it. And I got good at it at one point. I think I hated it because it was difficult, and I couldn't win, and I couldn't play it, and I eventually started to get good at it, so I started playing it more. I collected the PSW, PlayStation World. I had about 40 of them in my little toy box, which is now next door. There's probably still I haven't thrown any of them out, so they must still be in there. In fact, one party stream, that could be an agenda item. Remind me next party stream. I'll get my toy box open next door and get some of the old gaming mags out from the early 2000s and see what we can find in there, what games and stuff. That would be quite cool. Right, what are all of these? Right, so we've got a Speedball we have to put on. That's one. What was the other one I said? I can't remember now. Speedball, definitely. That's top of the list now. Premier Manager. There's another one. I just want to see the screens. And then we'll play Bomb Jack. I think that's the plan so far, unless anything else crops up. But we're not finished yet. Soccer Boss. Super Cycle. I remember this game. I remember the name. It rings a bell. Super Cycle. Yes. Technician Ted. Tumble Pop. So with this, there's challenges and tournaments and stuff. So at certain times, if you play, you're trying to log a score and it goes into like a tournament thing. I think it's pretty cool. Keeps it interesting, doesn't it, for you competitive types? The Lion King! This was difficult. This was a difficult game. I got this in my Christmas stocking one year. Great game if you like the film, but it was tough. It was a tough one. And they had the scene where you had to avoid being trampled. You know, that heart-wrenching scene. They had that in the game. You know. Tin Head. The Lion King on the NES. I played it on the... I would get the SNES version because I played it on the Mega Drive. So the SNES version will be the closest version. And The Lion King was also a difficult game. I think, as you said, notoriously it was known to be very challenging. And it was the way that it was presented because it wasn't like a game where you do things the same every time. It's different stages, and as he's growing up, the game obviously advances and you become adult. So you're doing different things. It's like different scenes and different styles. It's not like one consistent thing. Like Mario, he's consistent. You're just doing the same thing level after level after level. Here was different stuff. It was a tough game. I did finish it eventually. It took me ages to finish it. But that was the thing with these games. I suppose that's what kept you going with them, because they made them difficult, probably so that you would have to put some work in to get it beat. Because, hey, this is only an hour, 2-hour game tops if you finish it all in one sitting. So we're going to have to make it difficult for you. Beach volleyball, look at that. Ultimate Tennis arcade game. Right, well, we weren't spoilt for choice. Worms, classic game. It was a strategy game. My first foray into a bit of a sort of strategy, really. Jungle Book, I had that game as well. Am I thinking of the film? No, I might be thinking of the film. Worms, lots of worms. Yeah, Worms was good. If they had... No, they don't have it. Yellow Cab? Carmageddon. That was a game. Zookeeper, Zombies, and Cyclops. Right. Speedball. I just want to hear the music. We're going to do Speedball, we're going to do Premier Manager, and then we're going to play a bit of Bubble Bobble, and that's going to be our retro gaming session. You can actually do this with the control pan. What am I looking for? Speedball. Bring it on. SPP speed spindle speedball. Where are you? It was Speedball, wasn't it? Where is it? There it is. Speedball 2. Let's go. Right, movement. This is how simple and basic it is. Movement. Select, throw, and tackle. It's one button. It's one button. Play. 1991. No, this is Anstream Arcade. Anstream, it's in the top left of the window. You can probably just about see it if you scrunch your eyes a bit. Type that into Google, and it's $3.99 a month. Yeah, simpler times. One button does 3 things: pass, tackle, shoot, and then controls. Easy peasy. Right, how do we do this? There's no sound. Oh, my headset's turned off because it's bloody thing. Has it got the proper sound though? Oh. We'll do a league. New game. Brutal Deluxe versus Revolver. Who am I? Press fire. I'm gonna... What's happened? Training. Subbing. Can you imagine being presented with this? Nowadays. What the hell is going on? What do I do? Where's the manual? Is that training? Escape. What's happened? What have I pressed? Oh, no. Give me it. This is not the version I had on the Mega Drive. This is not how I remember it. It's not got the good as graphics. Oh, who am I? Give me it. There's no music. The whole process for this was no. Am I the brown? I'm the brown team. Hang fire. That's my ball. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh no. Hang on. No. Get off, you dog. Thank you. See that slide tackle? Oh, he's just knocked me down. What a jump there. You see that? Midfielder is coming in. He's avoiding. He's dancing. He's Cristiano Ronaldo of the speedball world. Gets a coin. Passes it there. He's passing it to himself. Oh, he tackled me. You can see how this could be quite addictive. Get off it. There we go. Oh, he's been tackled again. Oh, he's coming down the aisle. Get off it. Slide. No, punch him. That's it. Oh, I forgot about the side bits. You can light up the side. Get off. Get out. Oh, he's not me. Oh, it's carnage. Like a much more vicious version of rugby. I get another one. There you go. What does that do? Knock short. Let's have a shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's be quicker. You're going to be quicker at taking people out. Half time. 0-0. 0-0. 4-0. Oh yeah, I got the side. There must be 4 points to me. Oh, I'm winning. Yeah, get your side points. Get your side points. Oh no. Oh, we've missed. Tackle him! Ooh, we almost had a shot there. Oh no! That's it. Get it out, sir. This is actually very addictive. The keeper did well there. He passed it down to D. He played it down the wing. But nobody was there. He was on his backside, being tackled. Oh, the teleportation device. Oh, he's lost the ball. F's got it. F's a forward. Oh, he's shoving a shot. Oh, no! 10 points for a goal. The keeper dived out of the way. If it gives a replay, I'm going to be very impressed. No replay. Get out of... Oh. So the principle is very similar to the game I remember. But this is definitely not it. Oh, I just hit the same thing. Why am I going backwards? Oh, no, he's going... Yeah, there you go. Take him down. Get out. What if you can charge it and fly it over? A searching run. Oh, I remember that bit actually as well. A searching... Oh, he's got 2 extra points there. No, he's done a dive. I had a fit. See how hard this game is. Alright, get me out of here. Goal of revolver. Centre forward of revolver. Goal. How do you get out? Get me out. I've had enough. Right, there you go. Out. This is not the game I remember. Quick game. Not the game I remember. Unless my older eyes see it for what it is and my younger eyes saw it as a graphical marvel, because that was not how it looked when I was younger, I can guarantee you. But I can't understand how it would be different, because it's down a speedball, is it not? It's down a speedball on the Mega Drive, isn't it? No, Speedball on the Commodore 64. That's why. It's not the Mega Drive version. It's the Commodore version. It's the bloody rubbish version. I thought it didn't look the same. Oh, right. See, and maybe this is the one I have to do. The Amiga version. Oh, but did I just do that? The Brutal Deluxe version. Let's try the Amiga version. It might get better graphics. Oh, this is looking a bit better. Do we get the music? League, new game. Right, press fire. No, this is the same version, just better graphics, isn't it? Let's go. Please insert save game disc. What? Let's just play.
Get ready.
This is what I remember. Yes, this is it. This is the version I remember. But they had music. Maybe the music is not licensed anymore, I don't know. But they had music. It was the music I wanted to listen to. Yeah, this is definitely the version. This is better. Oh, I got the ball. Oh, no, I went the wrong way. Oh, no. No, it's a W. It's a winger's got it. A winger. Good tackle. Go on. Oh, bad pass. Keeper's got it. You can see how this is quite addictively fun. Because the mechanics, you've got to dive with your goalkeeper manually. And you can get points for scoring on the side. Oh, but if you're too slow, you get tackled. He's got a star. No points there. Defender. He's slid the keeper. He slid the keeper. The keeper's chucked it at him. He's chucked it back to the keeper. The midfielder's tackled him. Defender's gone in. Winger. Oh, what a shot. He's just missed. There we go. We've got one. Oh, get it. Forward. Shoot. Oh, he tried there. Oh, he's got a coin. In. Oh, keeper's got it again. I'm doing better on this version. I've had some shots. He's running. He's on the post. And the keeper's got it. He's got it. The keeper's... Kasper Schmeichel of the speedball world. Getting the... I used to remember winning a lot of games just by getting the stars on the side.
Get ready.
It's 4-6. We're losing. How are we losing? You idiots. How have they got 6 points? They're not hitting for stars, have they? I feel like we have been hard done by here. Oh, he's got a keeper. He's chucking it. The keeper. Oh, my God. Oh, keeper's got it. He's had to save it there. Is that the wrong side? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, man. Oh, I've chucked it backwards. Oh, the keeper's out of his box. He's got it. M's got it. He's chucking it downstream. Chucking it downfield. He's dribbling with it. Oh, he's been tackled from behind. A crunching tackle. Good interception by the defender there. Oh, look at the violence. Look at the violence of these people. But the winger's got it. He's chucked it forward. He's got it. He's got it in here to F. F is dancing. Oh, he was trying there. But W's got it now. He has a long range shot. Oh, it's hit the post. Keeper made a hash of that one. I will score, you bastards. Come on. Look at this. Passing and moving. What's this? Go. Oh, so close. Get off. Took it forward. He's got it. Oh. Match over. 6-4 loss. Yeah, this is a game I remember. Without the music, unfortunately. I remember the name of the team as well. Steel Fury built the Deluxe. And Steel Fury were always top of the league. Yes. It's coming back to me now. Oh, this was painful. I remember it well. Oh, that was good fun. Okay, so that was Speedball as I remember it. Let's try Premier Manager. Premier Manager. 98. I think Leeds were in this. There's a lot of stuff here. This is more complicated. This is a strategy. This is a simulation game on a console. Slightly more keys here. Can you play Rampage? Speedball on the Mega Drive definitely looks better. Oh, it does, yes. Square button. Triangle button. Start. Square button. Who knows? Let's just go for it. Number of players, 1. Yes! We got music! Aging. Put it on, of course. So you can start with a team of your choice or career mode. You get 10 vacancies and you've got to make your way through the ranks. Proper career mode. Journeyman, you know. Gremlin. Oh, yes, I remember this. Oh, this is great. This is great. Player name entry. Player 1. Oh, if only they had more games that I could remember on here. Oh, it's a shame because all this kind of stuff coming flooding back is absolutely fantastic. There you go, look, you can select your team. All you need is 1 match. I remember it, oh no. Career management team. Why can't I pick Leeds United? What's happened here? Did we pick career mode? We picked career mode, didn't we? Oh, I picked the wrong mode. Go back. How do I go back? Oh, game's paused. No, go back, go out. How do I go back? Continue. Oh. Okay, let's just do it. Right, we're going to go with Lincoln City.
I want you to go through the season, not lose 1 match.
What's this? The squad. Fitness. Star rating. What have we got? Oh, look at this. We've got the team tactics. Man to man. Light tackling. No, zonal marking. Hard tackling. Tiki-taka. Aggressive. We ain't messing around here, guys and girls. We are doing it. That is what we're doing around here. Okay. Mike Bassett. We're using a 4-4-2 system. We're trialing something new here. The famed 4-3-3. We're going to be trailblazers. We're going to try the 3-5-2-1-2-3-4. We're 20 years ahead of our time. 3-5-2 with wing backs that drop back, aka Bielsa style. Although I don't think I think he's got 1 up front, 1-1. We're going to do a Bielsa formation here with the mighty Lincoln. That's good.
I want you to go through the season and not lose 1 match.
Right. I don't know who's who here. Can you help me out? Do we have an auto select? We're just going to go with the flow. Terry Fleming, John Vaughan's in goal, Joss Bassett, Whitney and Walling, Fleming, Flash. If I could see the Leeds team right now, it would be awesome because I would know who they are. of '98. The great David O'Leary's boys, Harry Kewell, Lee Bowyer, Jonathan Woodgate. It'd be awesome. Right, statistic we haven't played. Training? No, we're only playing one game. 2 games at tops. Oh, it could be easy. Training. Right, you want handling, tackling, fitness, heading, set pieces. Do it all. I want you on tackling, son. Okay. You're on passing. Yeah, that looks good to me. This is too complicated. It's that simple. It's complicated because what is it? There's no tooltips. Nothing. Right, main menu. Lads, what's happening in the news? What is it? View fixtures. Who we're playing? Oh, it's the 1st of July. We've got to go through the entire pre-season. Oh heavens. Club's finances. Got $1 million in the bank. Ticket price too cheap. We're playing tiki-taka football this season, lads. £20 in the 98. 20 quid. Funding. That looks good. Running a football club has never been so easy. View top team. View fixtures. View league tables. Right, let's go. I don't want to see transfer market. Should we buy something? We ain't got any money. Neil Moss, 409 grand. Oh, when I laugh, I trust my people. Squad options. Let's go forward. How do we move? Let's go. Vamos. What's happening? How do you move? I love these old games, How do you move forward? Come on. There, next game. Oh, there, next game. 15th of July. The Super League. Champions Chelsea. Chelsea win the FA Champions League Cup and Premier Cup. Oh, this was the league. Oh, this was the season after Newcastle finished. This was Kevin Keegan time. I love it if we beat them. I love it. Oh, there's your Premier Division. Look at that. Go down. All these here. There we are. The mighty Leeds. Pre-season friendlies. We're going to play Leeds. I want to play Leeds, please. I don't care about anybody else. Just one game. I'm going to play against Leeds. Thank you. Thanks. Let's go. Play on. 3-5-2. They're not going to know what's hit them. Tiki-taki football. Lincoln City versus... Right, here we go. Nigel Martin in goals. The mighty Nigel. Oh, he was a great keeper. He was underrated keeper. If it wasn't for David Seaman, Nigel Martin would have been the England keeper. Gary Kelly, great right back. David Robertson, I can't remember him. Alf Ingy Haaland, David Weatherall. Oh, so this is just before. This is just as. This isn't quite O'Leary's time. I think this actually is George Graham's season. Maybe, because George Graham was this time and then handed to O'Leary, because this was the team that wasn't quite there yet. It was the season after when we started to finish in sort of 4th, 3rd positions. But yeah, the mighty Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, Rodney Wallace, not long away from retirement, Harry Kewell, young whippersnapper, Lee Sharp was an older statesman at that point, Hopkin Bowyer was a young un. We had a great youth academy. This is actually Alfie Haaland's dad. Hence why Haaland does say that he would have liked to have played for Leeds at some point in his career, as in the young Haaland. His dad played for Leeds. I think this is when he was born. Can't be. That can't be right, can it? Or can it be? How old is he now? 20? 5, 6? No, maybe just after. It's quite close though. Right, well, with our tiki-taka football, Leeds ain't got a prayer. This is a Leeds team that's not in their peak yet. We're gonna skip to highlights. Oh yeah, we're not messing around with the full game here. Or should we mess around with the full game? Let's do the full game. Here we go. It's 1-0 to Lincoln. We're already off. Telling you, tiki-taka, it's well ahead of the 90s, this. I'm Pep, 20 years ahead. The mighty Lincoln. Oh, it's 1-1 now. Oh, it's 2-1. Rodney Wallace has stuck one in. Don't worry, we're just getting warmed up. We're just getting loose. Half time. There's no stopping this game, is there? What about substitutions? Oh, I can. No. Carry on. It's a friendly. What's wrong with you people? Supposed to be getting fit. 3-1. Gary Kelly puts one in. Oh, we were ahead for a short time. It was a fun one. Oh, 3-2. Richard Flash. Richard Flash has put one in the near post. Lincoln 2. Leeds United 3. Oh, it's 4 now. Lee Bowyer scored. Oh. Lincoln have put up a good fight. We put up a good fight. That was early days simulation there. 2D match engines, even not a 2D engine, pal. Commentary, what commentary? You get a ticking timer and the goals moving in. Merry Christmas all. Hello, Second Love. Dooba-dooba-doo. So, we got 9 shots. Don't forget, Leeds are a Premier League side. I don't know which league we're in, but Leeds Premier League outfit. We matched and we were toe-to-toe pretty much. I mean, I don't think we were disgraced there. I think the board should be happy with that. I'd be happy with that. Well done, Steve Brown and Richard Flash. Good effort. View the highlights. We get an actual... Do we get a match engine? No. Not in 1990 flipping 8. Are you kidding me? Can't be. We get a flipping match engine, right? Oh my God! I didn't...
Clear from the throw, the angle is difficult. And the goalkeeper, well, the ball just sticks as he comes to meet him.
And the commentator, what was he called? Was it Barry Davis? What was the name of the commentator?
Well, they're going a long way around. Support inside, goalkeeper out, and corner given.
This is better than Football Manager. It's got commentary.
The two arriving late in the box. And the tallest player that they have taking a position up on the far post, and it finds him! And it's a lovely goal.
That's pretty good
Maybe the
commentary.
eye was taken by players who came late for the set piece, but a very good header of some power.
Obviously, I get very boring because there won't be a big library of phrases, but it's pretty cool. And you get, look at that, you get lines, you get speeds. This is ahead of its time.
One down the line, everything else to his left, and it comes through right in the middle. Brilliant stop.
Boom. Well done, son. We could have watched the game like this.
Trying to get goal side.
That would have been good.
He turned one way and then the other.
Twisted and
Good
turned.
shot, but an even better save.
Good job. This is really good. I am impressed. Martin to Kelly. And let's see if we've got the names. You can cut Bowyer.
Lovely
Where's
diagonal
it?
ball. Far
Oh,
right
it's a
on the edge of the area.
penalty.
Penalty.
Oh, it's a penalty. As an equaliser was a penalty.
So, 1 against 1. And the goalkeeper gets the right way, but the pace of the ball beat him.
Well, colour me impressed. For a 1998 game, we get a 3D match engine with commentary. That, well, yeah, what can you say about that? What can you say about that? And you've got Kevin Keegan on the intro. Bubble Bobble. Let's have a quick look at Bubble Bobble, and then we shall see what's next on the agenda. Bubble Bobble, wherefore art thou? Bubbly Bobbly. Did anybody find out what the name of the game was on the Amstrad that was built in? Was it Burnout? Burning Rubber. I'm sure it was Burning Rubber. Bubbly Bobbly. Right, we've got movement, and you've got bubble and jump. I can manage that. Bubble and jump, right. This is why modern games nowadays, when I have a thromby about controls and have to write them down on an A4 pad of paper, can you imagine why? I've come from games where it was 2 buttons. I've grown up from a young age with 2 buttons. Speedball was 1 button. Yeah? We've got triggers upon triggers now. Fingers have to do contortions. Taito, big name in gaming back in the day. Insert coin. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Basic skill. Trap enemies inside bubbles and burst them to kill them into fruit. Oh, why was this game so advanced skill? Higher points to score. Jump over bubbles. 1 stage cleared when all enemies are destroyed. Insert coin. I've put my coin in. Let's make a journey to the Cave of Monsters. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh, no. How did that happen? I'm useless, even at basic games. What was it about this game that made it so good? Was it the music? Was it the concept? Was it the sound? Because the pew, pew, and the bubbles and it's just just feels like a really wholesome game, doesn't it? The bananas. Chucky Egg was another one. Was another game. Chucky Egg. That was a great game. Paperboy. Where are all these classics on this damn piece of software? The ones that you can get that are handheld, the small ones, are supposed to be really good. And somebody bought one to work, and that did have a lot of proper games, Street Fighters and all the Mortal Kombats, all them kind of games. That's a proper device. Oh, how did I get here? Hurry up. Oh my God, oh, I can't get that one. It's an awkward jump. Oh, I've gone a bit too lally. Gone a bit slower. There we go. I've done it, haven't I? There we oh. A bit technical. No! What happened? Is it game over? Rubbish. Can you imagine putting money in the machine to have to do that, and that's all you get out of it? Well, of course, you could play 2-player as well. Yeah, I remember this in green screen. Again, all these lovely, fabulous colours that you're seeing. No, green. Different shades of green. Right, folks, there you go. Oh, do you know what? There was Kung Fu, wasn't there? Can I just? Was it Kung Fu? No, go out. Let's see if Kung Fu is as I remember it, because Kung Fu was another favourite, but it has to be the Mega Drive version, or no, it has to be the Nintendo version. It was a Nintendo version that I had. Kung Fu, Kung, J-K, okay's there. Kick, was it Kung Fu? Did I say Kung Fu? Kung Fu Master, that was it. But this is the posher version. I had, this was it. Yes, this was it. This was the version. This was the arcade version. I had the Mega Drive, the NES version. Kung Fu was great, but it was the noises. Oh. Oh, I remember this. I love this game. Jump. Oh. How'd I get off? I say you get grabbed, it's the game over. I suck at old games because difficult. What's the key? What's the keys? There's 3 keys and I'm confused. Get off me! Oh, I can jump, I forgot about that. Oh, jump is up. Oh, no, you can also press that as well. Oh, good grief. Too many keys. Get off me! Oh, see how hard this is? This is the first level. Right, that's the jump, that's the kick, that's the punch. Kick, punch, jump. Right. Oh, what the hell? Get off me! What kind of enemies are coming? coming. Get out of my way, will you? Oh, it's a low one. He's done a low one. Oh. Can you imagine? You die on the first level. I got to get to the boss at least. I want the Sylvia, you're dead. He ain't coming for you, love. You can't get past the first level. Come on. Oh, tried to punch there. Get off. There's 5 floors here. Oh, I've jumped into a high one. Because A is kick, right? A should be jump. A's always jump. Why is A kick? X rather. X should be jump. It's confusing me having B as or circle as jump. I get 200 points for a flying kick, apparently. There were 3 hits to kill him. Just remember here was more hits. Back to the beginning. The entire beginning. Can you imagine? No autosaves here, folks. This is old school. You don't need an autosave. It's like the level should take you 3 minutes if you're skillful enough. Clearly, I'm not. This is worse than that flipping volleyball stuff. I can't believe I can't even do the first level. How can we leave with such a tarnished reputation here? Ah! Get off me! Get off! This game was not that hard on the Nintendo. I did not have this issue. It was about the 3rd level it started to get difficult. There were snakes, I seem to recall. I'm sure there were snakes somewhere in this game. Cobras. I'm sure there were cobras in this. That's when things start to get trickier. Stop chucking that at me! Oh my god! I can't do it, guys. This is too difficult. There's no difficulty setting. Can I turn it down? No. No chance. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Why have I done that? I'm an idiot. Come on. No more knife people. No more knife people. Boss. Come on. Come on. I'm almost there. Ah, not to an easy guy. Oh my god. How many pounds have I put into this machine? Come on now, it's time to go. No, one more go. No, you can't do it, clearly. Come on now, I want to try. Put more money in, mummy. The sound of money in an arcade. These would have been like 10p. 10p a game. That would be £2 a game or something ridiculous. Tap your card here, £5 a play. Right, this is the one I'm going to do it now, concentrating now. This is me feigning competence in the art of Kung Fu. This is Chun-Li with the 100,000 foot. Oh, stop it! The 100-foot kick. What was it called? 100 hand slap was E-Honda, and with Chun-Li she had the kick version. Boss. Give me the boss, come on. I won't beat the boss, but just give me the boss. He's here! He's here, he's here! Oh, that's all I can remember about the game. Oh. Right, I've died enough now. I got to the boss, that's all I was hoping for. We got a hit on him as well, we were doing well. That's a tough game. Can you imagine 5 floors of that? Just go crazy. Right, there's one more game I want to try for final one. And then what have we got on the agenda? Oh, we'll have a quick look at the Steam sale. We will have a look at the Steam sale and then maybe squeeze the YouTube review in. The rest of the stuff might have to wait though. I will be finishing at about 12:30. Darts. Clearly, we've got to get darts on the agenda. Spectrum darts. There we go. Select and start. Easy peasy. General rules of darts. Don't need it. Just give me the 501. Give me 501 game. Go. Dragon's Lair. I'll have a look after this one. Alcohol per dart, 2 micrograms. Oh, I remember that. I remember this darts game. Oh. What the hell? That's the. What? What am I trying to do here? I scored 20. I scored 20. 5 again. If I had spent money on this, I'd be furious. Right, that's rubbish. That is crap. Right. Was there anything else? What did you want to see? Dragon's Lair. Let's try Dragon. Dragon Master. Dragon Breed. Dragon Blaze. Double Dragon. Oh, I hated that. I hated this game. Oh, I hated it. I absolutely hated this. Oh, no. That's me why I'm playing it. Look at that. Double Dragon. This is almost like this was the precursor to Streets of Rage. The music was cool though. I remember the music being good. It's like an earlier Streets of Rage. Yeah, a bit of that. What do you think of dealing with here? I know Kung Fu. I've practiced for 10 minutes. Oh, it's all coming back now. Yeah, actually, I don't think it was Double Dragon that I did like. I think it was another game I was thinking of. What was the other game I was thinking of? Oh, she's got a whip. I can pick that up, right? And it seems to record. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah. This was not the game I thought it was. This actually, I can see myself enjoying this. It's very much like Streets of Rage. Oh, he's hit me over. Give me that baseball bat. Oh. Look at this big guy. Oh no, he's comboing me. There we go. Oh, busting out the flying kicks. Boom! Bang! Took him off his feet there. Can't get surrounded. Get out of it. Gifted. Oh no. I need a weapon against this big guy. Oh, double KO. God, what the hell is this guy? Needs to run. Got him. Oh, give me this. Oh my God. He's a bully. Die, will ya? Go up. And down. Oh, fall damage. Oh, got a knife thrower here. Mr. Whiplash. Oh, this is difficult. Give me a barrel. This feels so like late 80s, early 90s. This is 90s, I think. But if I could just, it's almost like I could be there. Right, we're dead. Oh no, put credit in. Come on. Have a bit of this. Oh, the boss is coming. Come on, big guy. You know who I am. Your worst nightmare. Oh, just chucked me over his head. Hey! Oh, too easy. I'm stuck in a corner. Oh my God. Looks like Mr. T. Well done. It's all about timing. Barrel. Oh, you got barreled to death! Yes. You've got to use your brain in these games. If your fists aren't working, use your environment. What the hell is that? Is that dynamite? Oh, it is. It's a fire extinguisher. This is good fun. Oh, you don't mess with me. I'm saving my fair maiden here. Nobody gets to be near my Susie. Get out of it. Look at this guy. Looks like someone out of a bloody 90s fitness video. Oh, you die if you go off. You're all running away from me, you're so scared. Come on. Stop trying to fight me and fight me. Oh! I remember this bit in the music. Oh, I fallen off again. Oh. We have to end there. We won't put another penny in the jar. Okay, so yes, Double Dragon. That was not what I thought. What did I think what game was I thinking of? It was something to do with the Rosetta Stone. I can't remember. It was, but I used to hate it. Right. We'll go back to seeing Volpus here for a second and just put a tune back on for a minute whilst we get our bearings here. There we go. Are we getting adverts? No, we're not getting adverts. We can't get adverts. Okay, so I think we've done our Steam Winter Sale. So let's put this control pad down for a minute. Let's bring up Steam and let's see what's in the store. What's on the doors? Right, I think we should be good to share the screen. There we go. Okay. Pinkerton, regular viewer since the days of the first Shogun 2. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you very much appreciated. Good to see you. Do I have Phantom Liberty? I don't have Phantom Liberty. Is that in the Steam sale? See if Dispatch is on sale. It won't be, will it? Dispatch. Did I say that? Dispatch. Dispatch madness. Dispatch there. 10%. Excluded by preferences. What are my preferences that says I can't see these kind of games? It's 10% off. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. What about, what do you say, Phantom Liberty? Would I see that through here, or would I have to... Would I have to go through here? I'll go through my library. Phantom Liberty. Oh, come hither. I'm old enough to be your father. Phantom Liberty. 30% off. Okay, that's worth buying now. That's worth buying whilst the sale's on. 30%, that's decent. That's £7 off there. £7.50 even. I'll take that. Thank you, Shirley, for that idea. That's one game to add to the cart. Right. It's going to be an expensive shopping spree. Right. Where do you go back to the sale? Store. Let's go to the front page. Hearts of Iron. Featured deep discounts. Star Wars. 90% off. Neo. So these are big deals on all-time greats. Let's have a look at some of these. What have we got? Planet Zoo. £3.49. No, that's it for now. These are the big discounts. Planet Zoo. Nah. Right, what else have we got? Oh, Manor Lords, 35%. We've got Age of Empires. Ace Combat 7. Where's that? Is that somewhere a bit, is that in the thingy? Ace Combat. I'm sure I must have played one of those. Oh, City Skylines 2. I must have played one. Oh, iRacing. See, the thing with iRacing, it's a very good simulator, right? But I've never understood it. Is it an online-only affair, or do they have a single-player version with iRacing? Jurassic World, Dave the Diver. That's a game that's been recommended in the past. Supposed to be a good game. Stronghold Crusader, DLCs. There you go. Recommend on the games that you play. Top play. What are these? Tropico, Warner, Everspace. Yes, Your Grace 2. Where was that? Am I not seeing? How am I missing these things? Or are these just games that you're coming up with? Another one. Have I missed all of these? What am I just not seeing? Blind as a bat here. There, 2 Point Museum. Oh, the 2 Point. Yeah, the 2 Point series. They're good, but I just can't finish them. I can't finish them. Manor Lords is good, but it's one of those sandbox affairs, and I'm not usually entertained by sandbox games so much as games that have some kind of story to them. Construction Simulator. Jackbox Party Pack 11. We played what? Number 4? RV there yet? It's clever because where's my, my juice is running out. My throat is starting to hurt because I've been talking too much. EA Sports FC 62, 60% off. Isn't that FIFA? 90% off for Mass Effect Legendary Edition. That is the equivalent of, that is FIFA, isn't it? I did say at some point I would like to play FIFA again. This is 60% off, 23 quid. Seems like a reasonable discount. PC version is last gen. I mean, last gen for me was FIFA 14, so I think even last gen, 26 is probably still alright for me. I'd say. Marvel Rivals. Hades. RV there, yeah. Keep them keep them coming. Keep them coming. Jackbox Party Pack 3. No Man's Sky. Isn't there an A to Z on here? Is there an A to Z here? Hello? Give me an A to Z, will you? Put it in an easy text set. Put it in an easy place where everybody can see it. A to Z of all games on sale. And you can just have a list. How about that? Do you know what? I hate this. This whole... We'll just clump it into different genres. And if you don't pick the right genre, you won't see your game. Yes, you can search for it, but if you just want to browse, have a nose, I just want to browse. I might see something that I think, oh, I didn't think about that. Give it to me. Give it to me. Do you have any of the KC2 DLCs? No, I don't. Do you have to buy them as well? If so, I might as well get them while they're on sale to go together with the other game. Phantom Liberty, KCD2. What else? What I've just put in the car? I put something in the car, didn't I? Phantom Liberty, yeah. KCD2. Oh, look at that, Star Wars, LA Noire, Baldur's Gate, Enhanced Edition. £3. Total War Warhammer 2, 75% off. Oh, Thrones of Britannia, £7.49. Oh, this is these are all Total War games. £2.49 for Tomb Raider. Okay, so there are some games that I need to get that I haven't played yet. There was a Rome game that you mentioned before, wasn't there? That Rome turn-based game where you start on a ship. Expeditions Rome. Is that on sale? I think all games are on bloody sale at this point. Assetto Corsa Rally. Football Manager 26 is a car crash. That was going to be my Christmas game, but it's horrific apparently, and I've seen bits of it, and it does look horrific. Expeditions Rome. Why do you give you the? I don't want the soundtrack. I want the flipping game. How do they do this? Do I have it set up in a certain way? Because yeah, look, excluded based on your preferences. What are my preferences? What are my preferences? Show me everything. Do I have to tick these? Oh, it's because of the flipping UK Online Safety Act. What did I tell you about this? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, you're not having me details. You're not having me pictures. You're not having me flipping thingies. How do I get around this? That's do you know what? I'm almost. It's not the Steam's fault. I can't say I'm not going to spend any money with you anymore. It's not your fault, Steam. I get it. But this is what I mean about things that clearly the act was not really intended for. It's right. I could put a VPN on. I really don't wish to. Linking a credit card is enough. My credit card was linked, but I think my credit card is changed now, so maybe that's the issue. Right. I won't be buying any, but it's not buying it. I can't even see it. It must be any games over 15 or something. Right. Oh, flip's sake. Because I was trying to search for KCD2, and I'm thinking, I can't see it. Where is it? I can't find it. Why can't I see it? I've typed it in. It's because it's filtered. You've been living in Norway. Oh. I mean, this is going to be an issue because I'm not seeing half the flipping games. New releases, store home, upcoming releases, free to play. Winter sale. No way to just click on all. I just want to see everything. Just give me everything. Give me all the games you can possibly throw at me that's on sale. Everyone. Look, even for the Fallout New Vegas, 50% off. There are ways that you can click to get to like all of the same genre, isn't there? Visit product there. Okay, so more like, yeah, find more like this. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Just give me a list. Just give me a list. This whole click into this to see more of this type. It's like Netflix. It's the whole Netflix thing. And how about this? And do you want to see this? No. Just give me a list. Thank you. I'll see myself. Don't recommend to me. Sorry. Sound like an old man probably. Power Wash Simulator. I've got that on the Game Pass, and I played that for an evening. I think I remembered mentioning it, and it was quite addictive. Pretty addictive. Right. It's put me off this now. That whole has just soured my mood. I can't believe it. Here, just verify your age for us. Stick your mush here off. Alright, upload your passport to a random third-party company in the middle of nowhere that might lose your data. Do you want to do that? No, not necessarily, no. I'll do without. I'll buy my games elsewhere. Why? They've all got them. Good old games probably have to do the same. Yeah, probably putting something in like a credit card might be enough. But anyway, I'll have to research that out now because I'm very particular about what I'm going to put in that. Some of these sites are good at recognising your age based on how long you've had an account with them. And considering I've been on Steam for many a year, I've been with Steam older than 18 years. You should know. You know? Goodness me. What's wrong with you? Bloody AI, not that fancy, are you? Or maybe you don't want to be that fancy for certain things. Right. Steam sale is done. It's put me off. Soured my mood. Bloody thing. YouTube review. I thought we could quickly look at, and we could finish on this, or we could finish on updating the list, but it's past now, so I think we'll do this. So let me give you Volpus again for a moment whilst I get sorted on my screens. What am I doing? Not a right lot at the second, am I? Oh, I've gone off my stream page now, so hopefully it still will end up streaming. You can still see me and everything's still working. I should not have done that, actually. Can you still hear me? There we go. You must be able to. Right, how do I go to over... No, I want to go to everything. Content. Oh, here you go. 2025. I have to put my car away, so I need to finish very shortly. But I will share with you some interesting tidbits from my 2025 so far. Just making sure there's nothing here that shouldn't be here. I don't believe there is. See more. Is that how you do it? No. What is this? Oh, all. Live videos, all. Let's have a look at this. I don't know how this works, some of this stuff. Channel analytics. Content. Videos. Oh, there you go. Right. Quick display capture on. Excellent. There you go. So, this is 2025 on my channel. I'm not interested in all of these bits. I'm interested in some of these bits down here. So, top videos. So these are recorded videos, right? These are recorded videos that I've actually recorded and not streams. Oh, I've lost you guys in the chat. The most viewed video of 2025, Pathfinder Kingmaker Part 1. So when you were talking, Shelley, about Wrath of the Righteous, when I saw this, it was like, oh, maybe people are inkling for some more Pathfinder, perhaps. Because clearly Pathfinder is a very popular search, because Pathfinder, despite the fact I uploaded it 4 years ago, is top of the charts for the entirety of 2025. Medieval Total War Part 1, still always in the top 5 of games. Fallout 2 Part 1, well, that was a game that was a series that I played this year, so it makes sense, but still didn't outperform some of the old classics. 15-year anniversary stream announcement, and Pathfinder Kingmaker Part 2. So Part 1 and Part 2 made it in the top 5 recorded videos for the year. Well, very interesting. Very interesting. Wrath of the Righteous. People could be telling me something here. So that was the top videos. Audience was the next. There was some other. Oh no, that's not right. Where's my content? What about streams? Live, there you go. Here's the lives. Top live streams. Anniversary stream. Suzerain Kingdom of Rizia Part 1. Cyberpunk Part 1. But that already came out later in the year. Baldur's Gate 3 Part 1. But I didn't stream that in 2025. Stream that in 2024, I think. Or 3. But yeah, it's still in the top 5. Summer Party stream. They're the top viewed live streams of the year. Baldur's Gate doing well there. Highest peak viewers. Anniversary party stream. Cyberpunk. XCOM 2, whatever happened to that? Another game on the list. Cyberpunk Part 6, rather randomly. And finally, audience. Audience by watch behaviour. So over the past year, I lost 3 subscribers. Audience by watch. New viewers make up 56% of the viewers. Casual viewers 21%. And regular viewers 22% of you out there. Popular with different audiences. I don't know what the hell that means. Growing our videos. Times and all that. This is interesting stuff to I suppose. So people still mostly watch on a computer, not completely, but mostly. Mobile phone second, TV quite high, tablets only 6%. I'm quite surprised with that actually, but still mainly computers, but obviously much less than used to be. Subscribed versus not subscribed. And 33.8% out there watching me from the United States, 23% United Kingdom. Then there's those of you in Canada, Crazy Canuck, welcome. 1.2%. We've got 0.6 Sweden and 0.5 Australia. I don't know how accurate this is actually, because when you switch it around, Netherlands, Sweden. I'm surprised my Danish friends give me the time of day, considering the video situation with them, bless them. Where is Germany? I know. That's what I was thinking. Is it accurate? Right, female, 5.1%, Catherine. There's Albertina. Trying to remember all the ladies out there. Liv. We've got who else? Females. Who else female? At least the regular comments. There's what's she called? Carrie Egbert is out there. You there? 94% male. User specified 0.4. This is interesting also. Age range 13 to 17, 0.1. 18 to 24, 1.9. 25 to 34, 81. Big chunk there. Massive chunk there. What do 25 to 34-year-olds want? 13.3%, 35 to 44, and then onwards. I've got some 55 to 64-year-old, 1%. Some people are starting to use subtitles. Not many, but 3% watching it in English subtitles. Yeah, Diana, I remember Diana. Yeah, that's true. That was true. Yes. Right. I don't know. On this trends thing, I don't even know what the trends thing does. It's AI, basically nonsense there. So, there you go, folks. Everybody is shifting older as I do. So you're kind of just trailing behind me. But there you go. Right. Got to put my car away, which means I also better get myself to bed soon because I'm up early in the morning. So we managed to get through the majority of the agenda today. just only the 3 things really that we skipped. But we got a little bit of a childhood memory in there, I suppose. Kind of little bit. Updating the list. Could feel like a New Year's kind of thing. We've got plenty of time yet. And we might also get some game OST compilation in there as well. You know, at the time off between Christmas and New Year. But thank you for joining me this evening. It's been a pleasure as always. It's been fun. And whatever you're doing, have a great Christmas. I'd probably be streaming now between now and Christmas because I'm a bit busy. But I'll get the comedy clips to you. Don't forget, it's not too late. Get them to me on Discord or through the King Ambrose email address if you've got some clips to send. Thank you to Cupboard. Saw your message. Catherine, of course. The Geesers put some timestamps down there on the videos. Working my way through them. I'll get there. But yeah, looking forward to putting that together. Some good ones already. But yeah, have a great Christmas, folks. And enjoy what's left of your evenings. Some of you will be going to bed like me. But some of you are a little bit behind on the old time zone. So enjoy. Right. I'm off now, guys. Thanks for joining. All the best. And until next time. See you soon.